Right. Eco Pro has been activated. Ninja mode on. Ok. Da prøver Eco Pro denne. Ninja mode on. Okay, we drive the Model 3 route. Wow, that car had winter tires on. That car had studded tires on. The fuck is wrong with people? Driving around with studded tires in freaking July. More boat than E-up, yeah. It is. E-up is kind of tight. It's a small, light auto. Okay, first stop is Gjøvik. I mean, not first stop, but first waypoint is Gjøvik. Oh, you don't blink there, woman. That was a little bit early. Wait, is that? Okay, whatever. It's too slow. So this time I'll strictly follow the speed limit, which is actually under the speed limit. This car goes 4 or 5 kilometers per hour. Actually, for us now, it's going to be 4 kilometers per hour under the speed limit, according to the GPS. That's how I'm just a little bit busy now. We will continue the 800 volt discussion, no problem. Just have to get on the main road. Once we are there, then we can slack for the next 10 hours. Oh yeah, I turn off speed reporting, so now you guys can actually see my speed on glimpse. You can see that I'll be constantly driving under the speed limit. Well, if you know the speed limit on that stretch we are at. It's actually good that we head to the north now so we don't get sun in our face. We just get it in the back roughly. Well, that guy technically has to yield because he's bicycling. He's not counted as a pedestrian, so I actually don't have to yield for him. If he wants me to yield for him, he has to get off his bike. Right, we are on the move, so let me repeat the rules of the test. No overtaking, drive behind cars if you can, drive at the speed limit on the speedometer. This car under-report or over-report speed. So for example, here when we arrive at the 60 zone, I will go at 60 on the speedometer, and the real speed, the GPS speed, is roughly 56 kilometers per hour. So we'll be going under the speed limit. Hug the left lane if you can. Be a Sunday driver, drive with a hat, be gentle, drive slow, open the window and turn off HVAC, or if you can, turn off AC. This car seems like you can't turn off AC, it just controls it automatically. So that's the only fan term, because what you want to do is run only the fans, don't turn on the AC compressor. So it's counted as an eco run, a typical Norwegian highway slow poke run. So then we will see how far can we go. We should be able to go way over VLTP with this car because it's super efficient. Okay, เราเริ่มแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็จะ list นะว่าวันนี้เรามีกฎอะไรบ้าง คือเราจะต้องขับช้าเราจะห้ามแซงใครนะครับเราจะพยายามขับข้างหลังรถบรรทุกหรือว่าอะไรนะ draft เราจะพยายามเราจะต้องขับใน speed limit ที่ speedometer และคันนี้มัน report ผิดนะครับถ้าเราคิดว่าเราขับ60เหมือนที่นี่นะครับที่นี่มันเป็น56กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราจะแช่เลนซ้ายนะครับเราจะขับหน้ารำคาญเราจะขับช้าเราจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าเราจะปิดแอร์เราจะบางทีถ้าเราทำได้นะเราก็จะปิด AC compressor แล้วก็เปิดแต่พัดลมนะครับที่ผมเลือก only fan เพราะว่าเราจะเปิดแค่ fan เราไม่เปิด AC compressor บางทีเราอาจจะเปิดกระจกแล้วก็ไม่เปิดแอร์เลยไม่เปิดอะไรเลยประหยัดไฟฟ้าแล้วก็เราก็ขับถนนที่มันเป็นอย่างนี้ที่มันช้าหน่อย60 50 40กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงที่นอร์เวย์นะครับเราก็จะดูนะว่ามันจะเป็นเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าผมก็กะแล้วนะว่าคันนี้ตอนนี้นะถ้าเราขับแบบนี้นะมันควรจะขับเกิน VLTP ตั้งเยอะเลยนะครับ Only fans for the win. Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here. You see that we actually follow the traffic. They also drive dog slow. That's the funny part. Oh, that's Hongqi. But at least I use Eco Pro, which should activate all the ninja tricks in this car. But it doesn't have Eco Pro Plus. Wait, does it help to just open the window instead? Yeah. Let's turn off HVAC. Wait, how do I turn it off? Fan speed 0 maybe. How do I turn off HVAC on this thing? Well, I guess fan speed 0 means HVAC is completely off. Just try to crack open the windows like this. But it's going to be colder later today, which means I can then close everything and have HVAC off. So it should be a perfect day for only fans or no fans. Oh shit, tunnel. Okay, fan 1 then. Can we just coast? How do I coast? Maybe if I have the car in drive instead. Or what if I just put the car in neutral? Wait, let me see. How much region do we have in drive? Oh, but there is adaptive. Some kind of adaptive shit. All right, let's adapt then. $920, yes. Correct. Oh. Still buy a Tesla. If I had the money, I'll buy a Model 3 Performance for the same price as this one. Okay, in a tunnel, no one can hear you scream while going way over the speed limit and coasting. But I think, yeah, I'm confident about coasting this car because it's so aerodynamic. Oh, we caught up with more traffic. Well. Now it's it's well. This car seems like I can't set it to only fans. It has to be Eco mode with fan speed 1. I mean Eco Pro fan speed 1. Why Tesla over BMW? Because you get more for the money. You get all-wheel drive. I mean, I'm talking about performance here. I mean, actually, okay, at least long range versus this one. Long range is faster. Long range has all-wheel drive. It has all the goodies like auto steer, like electric adjustable seat, electric adjustable steering wheel, even more space. You know, pure EV platform. Octovalve, heat scavenging. It has all the goodies. It's technically a better car than the BMW. Okay, it's technically a better EV than the BMW. The BMW might be a technical better car, like driver's car, but I'll take the Tesla for all the reasons I mentioned. Oh shit, we have to go faster. Okay, 80 kilometers per hour. Let's go. Since you asked me what I want to do, but by the end of the day, you guys are the ones who are buying the cars and living with it, not me. And I might have different taste than you. Okay, let me see. If I just put it in D, adaptive, and then turn off, disengage cruise control, then it just kind of coasts downhill. That's nice. It's easy to coast this car. I don't have to put it in neutral and ninja like that. We are driving the. We're driving via Gjøvik to. The end point is kind of like Otta-ish over there, you know. There's no such thing as OnlyFans. Okay, well that's a bummer. So you can't just force AC off and only have the fans running like Tesla and actually many other EVs, because the AC is pulling a lot of power at some point. It could pull almost 1 kilowatt, whereas the fans could pull only 200, 300 watts. And like today, when it's 19 degrees outside, then no problem. I can pull that 19 degree inside here without having to compress anything, or you know. When it comes to handling, I'm not sure about that, because this car feels kind of soft, almost too soft. I mean, of course, if you get the M50 and you can tighten up the suspension there, but this one seems a bit soft, so I would say the handling on Tesla is better. But as for comfort, this one trumps it, and also noise, of course, this one is way better. Also, so the i4 owners also like OnlyFans, not only me. Well, okay, that's cool. Why haven't I caught up with other cars? Normally when I drive normal speed, I will hammer other cars constantly. They will be in my way. But not today, son, not today. Hey guys, what? I can't check right now, but it's a 60 zone here. How fast am I driving? 20, no, I have 21 degrees inside. 22 would be a little bit too hot, but 21 is perfect for now. I prefer 21 anyway, so it's like the industry standard for me, kind of. Oh, is that BYD? I want to drive behind that BYD. No, it's Nextbank. Okay, let's go. Nextbank G3. We need to drive behind someone, and I want to drive behind something fat and emission free, like this Xpeng G3, whatever it's called, GT Premium. It has the alien camera on top. Distance 1 or distance BMW, but I don't know how to unlock the BMW distance, which is just half meter behind. Eco Pro individual. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. It doesn't exist. Okay. Well, we are hypermiling now, so this is gonna take a while. Oh shit. Well, I forgot to mention that I will cruise at only a maximum 90 kilometers per hour, even if the speed limit is higher. But we won't see any. Actually, when I think about it, today we won't see any 100 zones anyway. Maybe towards the very end. I'll see which route I take. I might take a slightly different route than the Model 3 towards the very end, because I want to end up at Circle K, not Kløfta. But I have to top up a little bit, because tonight also I have to do, actually right after pretty much, I have to drive the ASMR part. And then I will return the car tomorrow. Oh, look at this. This is perfect OnlyFans weather. And yeah, the run. Nice weather, not too much wind, low speed limit, 70 kilometers per hour. But well, it's 7 zone, 7 limit, 70, sorry. I mean, it's 70 kilometers per hour limit. But you guys can see the traffic, how slow it is. Welcome to Norway. Why are we even driving this slow? I don't know, but I don't care, because today it's Sunday. And on Sundays, everything is allowed. The Norwegians, they are a species of their own. Press 2 times on Eco Pro, individual options will appear. Okay. Yeah, and then what? Configure individual. Is that one? Eco Pro individual. Eco Pro seat heating. I don't need that shit. Eco Pro climate control. Eco Pro sight. No. Steering comfort. Alright. What is this different though? Eco Pro individual. What? Huh? Isn't that the same as the Eco Pro? Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Eco Pro. So unless you guys tell me what is the difference between the Eco Pro individual and the Eco Pro. SR Plus, no. SR Plus is more efficient. I tried it. Well, actually, maybe if you have the one without the M Sport package. So the guy, the motor journalist, did he have the M Sport package? Because I have it. Maybe if you go for the M Sport package without the M Sport package and the 17-inch bicycle tires, the 225 tires, maybe then you will get the SR Plus consumption. Yeah, how do you turn off AC then? Okay, I will just have it on Eco Pro standard. Since I didn't get any clear answer on why I should use Eco Pro individual. Well, some might just drive slow because they just want to drive slow. Because I've lived in Norway for almost 40 years and I know how Norwegians drive. And they drive like this. Yeah. Right, consumption is 143 watt-hour per kilometer. It's kind of high still. It needs to stabilize. Not sure why it's not as low as Tesla. Well, but the thing is that if you go for the i4 with the bike tires, remember that the i4 is over 200 kilograms heavier than Model 3, especially SR Plus. But so if you have more than 200 kilos extra, but you have narrower tires than the Model 3, then how would the braking performance be? It would be interesting to test out. Where are we driving today? We are driving a slow route. Why? Because we want to see how efficient this car is on typical Norwegian driving condition, like you see now what's going on in front of us. This is how Norwegians drive on Sundays. And we're gonna have some nice views, hopefully. See some nice landscape. We haven't taken this OnlyFan run in a long time. And we will see if this car can beat the Model 3 long range all-wheel drive. It would be nice to have auto steer though. But the cars behind me are piling up. I have about 8-9 cars in front, and I also have about 8-9 cars in the back, because there is one slow poke in the front, but then nobody overtakes. That's typical Norwegian behavior, to not overtake when they have the opportunities to. Even if you're car number 2, you have the slow poke right in front of you, and you have a straight line and good sight, good vision and good traction and good weather, and you might have lots of power in your car. Well, actually you don't need that much. You can. I even hammered with a 60 horsepower Renault 5. Well, I don't know how many horsepower I had left in that Renault 5. But even if you have the opportunity to overtake, they still don't do it. And they don't realize that there's a bunch of cars behind you, and everyone should try to overtake the slowpoke. Or even better, the slowpoke should just pull over for a couple of minutes. Because if a slowpokes a lot, then they are obviously not in a rush, right? So they could just pull over and let all the other cars pass. But now there's a big freaking convoy here, all the way to Grorud. Yeah. No, I estimate 680 kilometers. I don't remember, but you can take this car supposedly has 79 kilowatt hour, and then it should be able to go 680 kilometers. I don't remember the consumption number I estimated. Maybe 125 watt hour per kilometer or something like that. Yeah, it's going to take 10 hours. Hopefully not longer than 10 hours. And I will finish around 10-ish. And then I have to do my ASMR run about this car before I finish. ASMR run is a good value for money, because it takes me only half an hour, 40 minutes. And it's like a video for a whole day without any editing almost. Whereas some other videos, they require a lot of driving and editing, and yeah. And it also becomes one video for one day. Yeah, see you later. It's gonna take a while. So yeah, sånn går nå dagene. You see, there's some slowpokes, some other slowpokes, and a bunch of other slowpokes, and some caravans and shit. There's a fat e-tron slowpoking. EPA tractors, Sweden, huh? Nope. There's some cows to the left. Okay, maybe I should pop some drinks now. yeah, at least we have adaptive cruise control, but no auto steer. It's the Germans, they just want you to pay for everything, every option out there. Oh, do you want fake engine sound in the Porsche? Yeah, you have to pay 500 euros. Do you want auto steer? Yeah, you have to pay. You have to get this package. Yeah, otherwise no auto steer for you. So yeah, and now the other guys are kind of speeding up a little bit. I'm falling behind here. I'm becoming the slowpoke here, but that's fine. I'm following the speed limit. 70 kilometers per hour is the speed limit here. I'm doing 70. Look, there's another slowpoke. That's a Toyota, of course, and a whole bunch of choo-choo train behind it. No one. That was an EQC. These are cars, especially the EVs. They have plenty of horsepower. They have 400 horsepower. They could easily hammer all those people. But do they do it? 9. Because they are Norwegians. Okay, let's see how far they have gone on that road construction at Hadeland. Yeah, they are building a new road over there. Also, let's have a little count and see how many people overtakes me. So the count is 0 right now. Yeah, for some reason they suddenly speeded up. So this is kind of weird because the slowpoke in the very front was going under the speed limit for the longest time, but suddenly they go over the speed limit. Yeah, that's also kind of irrational behavior. Yeah, well. So behind me I have an ID3, I have I think that's a Leaf, I have a camper, some other camper, some van, some shit. I have about 10 cars behind me. Oh, you know, we come to an 80 zone soon. Let's see what happens then. Will I suddenly catch up with those guys in front? What do you guys think? 2 outcomes. Will I suddenly gain on the cars in front, or will I just have the distance here? We'll see. Yeah, okay, let me repeat. OnlyFans rule. One of the OnlyFans rules is that you drive at the speed limit on the speedo. And as you guys can see on the GPS speed on Glimpse, we are going under the speed limit because this car over-reports speed. So when you think you're going at 70 kilometers per hour, then the real speed is, what is it, guys? 66? Is it? This is how people drive. I'm replicating how Norwegians drive. I'm a Norwegian, after all. I have a Norwegian passport. Well, but paying for fake sound is stupid. Well, what about paying for acceleration boost? Or paying for better headlights in the fat e-tron? Oh, look at those slowpokes. Oh, there's a Mach E. Oh, it could hammer a lot. Wow, those cars in front, they kind of disappeared. But I bet I will meet them again. We will see, huh? We will see. Okay, 80 zone. Wow, let's go schnell. Let's go schnell. Yeah. Okay. We're doing, what speed are we doing now? 76? Is that 76, right? Consumption is still 147. Why is it higher than Model 3? Wait, I have a theory. Because this car was quite efficient on the straight line, but once we have some hills and shit, then maybe the weight here becomes a disadvantage. You see? By the end of the day, Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Well, okay, we don't know yet. But I've seen this behavior in other cars that they tend to be, like Polestar 2, tends to be efficient on a straight and smooth motorway without any turns or roller coaster landscape. But once you get to the Arctic Circle, then it became really thirsty. Then the consumption was way over 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it's a bicyclist. Shit. Okay, it went the other way there. That was good. 77. Okay, that's not too bad. 77. All right. There's a speed camera still over here. Let's see. It's nice, nice weather. Wait, maybe I should check my weight. Okay, oh, there's a weighing station here, but it says 40. Why does it say 40? Is it kaput? Okay. No one has overtaken me. Okay, I can see now. Oh, nice! I have a nice collection behind me. I have an ID3, I have a Leaf, and an Ampera E. Which of those cars would hammer me first, guys? The ID3, the Leaf, or the Ampera E? Because all those three cars are known to be slow pokes on the road. Yeah. You wouldn't typically see them drafting behind a truck in the 110 zone on the motorway. Someone type location to that dude. Yeah, blinkers, pay for it. Do you want to use blinkers? Pay for it. Yeah, that's why. BMW, they make you pay every time you want to use the blinkers. That's why BMW drivers never use the blinkers. They'll be like, ah, fuck that shit. We're not paying. What happened to the car in front? I thought I was supposed to catch up with them. No, I think they speeded up. Oh yeah, all the slow pokes. There was a Volvo, there was a fat e-tron. Consumption is 153. Well, I think we're going uphill, that's why. Consumption keeps going up and up. Do we see elevation in this map? I guess not. Yeah, what happened to the car in front? Just disappeared. And also the cars behind me, they are just tucked behind in a nice line. The Leaf, oh wait, the ID3, the Leaf. Oh, that's a freaking, oh shit. That was a Lexus EV 9. There's a Leaf. You see how far behind the Leaf is? You're gonna make fun of all the slow pokes today, including myself. Ioniq. Goodbye. No, don't buy the Ioniq. Get the MEB cars instead, or get the Stellantis cars instead. Well, actually, it depends. Maybe the Ioniq, but the Ioniq charges so damn slow. The other cars I mentioned, they charge way faster. Charging speed is kind of important also. 151 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait. This car over report, so it's actually slightly more than that. It's around 1 watt-hour per kilometer higher. With this car over reports by around maybe not 8.8, maybe 0.7%. But that means usually I have to add 1 watt-hour per kilometer. No big deal really. It's just 1 watt-hour per kilometer. It's not like the I-Pace. The I-Pace under reports by 2.7%, which is kind of significant. I would get, for example, Opel Scruple. What is it called? Opel Astra E. No, what is it called again? Not Astra. Opel. What's that thing called again? Shit, man. Was it Astra? Opel Calibra. No, you guys remember Opel Calibra? It was a cool looking car, but I think it had some shit. Well, do you guys remember Opel Manta? Was it? Corsa, yeah, Corsa E. How can I forget it? Paula at Chem Power, she drives a Corsa E, an orange one in the Chem Power color. It's an awesome car though. It's a bit tight. We were sitting there, 4 adults. I think we were 4 or 5 adults in the Corsa E. That's like freaking black guys squeezing it in. Shit. So you guys remember Manta? That was typical Rånebil, or what do you call it? Not in Sweden we call it raggare. Manta was Revida. Yeah, probably a classic now, huh? Yeah, Harry car, yes, right. Oh yeah, speaking of Harry, I just figured out this. I cracked the code. Every time I want to have a Harry tour to Schweinsund, Norby, or maybe my wifey wants me to go to Töcksfors. I can take a Töcksfors trip, but then I can make a video about it. Because like, oh, let's see how if we can go on a hurry tour to Tuxfors and back again without recharging this German electro auto, and then I can write it off as expense. Yeah, because then I can count the kilometers there and back again. And if I eat at over there, okay, I probably can't write off the food I buy there as expense, but at least the trip there, yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh, can we have a little car spotting here, guys? Since we are kind of bored and we drive so slow, and I don't have to worry about the 1,000 kilometer challenge, or I don't have to worry about how many watt-hour per kilometer we're consuming before the next charging stop, or how many percent we need. This is way more chill. We can have a little EV spotting now. Wait, is the chat bugged again? Shit. Okay, consumption is 150 watt-hour per kilometer, 149. Let's have a little EV spotting here. Okay, no EVs yet. Okay, maybe I should shoot a little video. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah. Well, they should make an electric, an e-Manta. Hey, look at that, look at it. Fat e-tron, Tesla. Do they still have average speed zones here? Maybe I should shoot that one. It's gonna be funny because normally I had to watch out, but not today, son. Not today. We have been driving for a while now, and actually the consumption is 151 watt-hour per kilometer. I was expecting it to be 120 watt-hour per kilometer like the Tesla. So, but it could be because we are going uphill. So I guess we just have to sit and wait to see. We are driving at 80 kilometers per hour, which is 77 kilometers per hour. Hey, look at this. This is kind of funny. There's an average speed camera zone. Normally I'd be like, oh, slow down. Now we're actually going under the speed limit. And the funny part is that we have a bunch of cars behind. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. I'm just kind of pointing the camera while looking at the road. But we have a bunch of cars behind us. There's actually there's an ID3, and then behind the ID3 we have a Leaf, and then an Ampere E, and no one overtakes me. They can overtake me here, but no one overtakes me. This is typical behavior of Norwegians. They never overtake each other, and they drive under the speed limit. So don't tell me that this is not a realistic test. This is a very realistic test in Norway, at least. And 15% of my viewers are Norwegians. Well, it used to be 15%. Now they are offended and they will leave my channel. เราขับไปได้สักพักหนึ่งนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้156วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรผมคิดว่ามันจะน้อยกว่านี้นะเหมือน Model 3 มันน่าจะเป็นสัก130วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะเราขึ้นดอยมั้งนั่นน่ะเพราะเราก็ไม่ขับเร็วนั่นเนี่ยขับ80ที่นี้ที่สปีดโอมันเป็น77กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS นะครับขับจ้าแหะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราอยู่ในโซนที่มันเป็นกล้องที่มันวัดความเร็วเฉลี่ยปกติตอนผมขับเร็วนะผมก็ต้องเบาหน่อยเบาช้าตอนนี้เนี่ยขับอย่างนี้ก็ได้นั่น Model Y นะยังไงก็ได้สบายแล้วก็ข้างหลังนะครับลูกคุณเห็นไหมนะครับข้างหลังนะมี ID3 คันหนึ่งนะครับแล้วก็หลังคันนั้นก็มี Leaf คันหนึ่งแล้วก็หลังนั้นก็มีAmpere E แล้วก็ไม่มีใครแซงผมสักคันเลยนะครับทุกคันจะขับช้าถึงแม้ว่านั่นIoniqครับถึงแม้ว่าเขามีโอกาสแซงเขาก็ไม่แซงนะคนนอร์เวย์เขาจะขับอย่างนี้ช้ามากเลยนะครับก็แปลว่าเทสที่เราเทสตอนนี้มันก็เป็น real world นะครับเราไม่ได้หยะอย่างไปเลยนะเนี่ยใครๆก็ขับช้าที่นี่เพราะอะไรหรอผมไม่รู้เพราะนะอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าถ้าโดนปรับมันแพงมากหรือว่าเขาชอบขับช้าอยู่แล้วเขาชอบชิลนั่นแหละใช่ ABC always be chilling Yeah, there no. I have about 10 cars behind me now. maybe more, maybe 15, I'm not sure. There's just a bunch of cars behind me. I guess they will overtake me on the motorway. But what I should do on the motorway is speed up. That would be kind of funny. Oh, ID4, oh, Ioniq 5, noise. Maybe should boycott. Yeah, maybe should boycott. But also, I forgot to check. I mean, I forgot to tell you guys, we have headwind now, so we will have headwind all the way until Otta-ish or beyond there, and then we start heading south. Then we get tailwind. So yeah, we will just drive the Model 3 route, see how it goes. Oh, they're gonna slap down some new asphalt over here. It is rough asphalt, it's not good for the rolling resistance. But today we're not counting time, which is very relaxing. We count distance. Wait, should we correct for distance? Because this car over-reports. We should correct for distance. So we can say it's 0.7% over-reporting, so yeah, let's do that. A, B, C, always be correcting. So I shoot this video on Thai also because I hope Thai people are interested in this car. Oh, there's a slow leave. Oh, EV spotting. Oh no, we have a 100 zone here. I forgot about the 100 zone here. We drive only at maximum 90. There's a fat e-tron with a bicycle. Maybe some people are going home now after vacation. Or some people, yeah, I know some people that had early vacation in June and they are returning now in July. But then most people, they have vacation during June. Oh, whoa, what's that? We caught up with someone. It's Baustelle. And they be like, we have to drive slow. Yeah, slow poke ahead. I need to drive behind someone. That's what I need to do because we have slight headwind. Drive behind some slow fossils. Come on. Get in there. Wait, dude, how slow is it supposed to go? Man, these Mitsubishi Outlanders, they are always slow. Just look at them. Every time I meet Mitsubishi, they are always slow. And then the annoying part is that once we reach the motorway, then they speed up. Then you have to really hammer to get past them. What's up with them? I also miss Thailand. No need to boycott Toyota because it seems like they don't want to lend me a car anyway. I feel like I need to open this one. Oh yeah, oh that's better. Oh yeah, right. Turn off fans off, right? Nice and chill Sunday drive. 18 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah. Not too hot. That's good. Because we drive so slow anyway, so drag is not too important right now. Consumption is 146. So remember, we have two consuming factors here: headwind and uphill. Let's see now. They're supposed to make a new autobahn here. Maybe one day taking the Gjøvik route will be faster than the Pawel route, or what do you call it, Mjøsen route. Because I remember many years ago when I had Millennium Falcon, then the Gjøvik route was in general faster because you avoided the Baustelle around the new E6. You know, the stretch where I do range test. 8 years ago they were still building that road, so there are lots of Baustelle there. Oh, EQC, have you guys seen it? The front of the EQC, it looks like it has a moustache. Once you've seen the moustache, then you cannot unsee it. It's like Inspector Poirot moustache. What were they thinking when they designed that? Oh, we have Baustelle here. The chat seems to be bugged again. It seems to be stuck. It seems like you guys haven't said anything for the last 10 minutes, and that's not possible when we have 137 people in here. There's an EQC in front of us. Oh, that's I4, huh? Yo, buddy! My brother from another mother. There's an EV6. Nice. With that hideous back end. What were they thinking? The EV6 looks so badass in the front and the side, and then you come to the back and like, what the heck is that shit? It's like the Kia designer had little achusnis. Right. Roa. Is it open? Okay, you guys are chatting here, but it's just that it's not up. What happened to the cars behind me? I have a bunch of other cars here, and suddenly all the EVs kind of disappeared. Oh, let me see now. How would the car brake? We have stand still. Oh, it should slow down now. Now it slows down. Oh, that's kind of sudden. Well, I guess it works. Well, Mustang E. Mach-E, I mean. Wait, just go. Go. Now we have the moustache in front of us also. Freaking moustaches everywhere. Right, I don't know if you can see it. The EQC in front of us. Consumption 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, here's a new road. Nice. I guess it will start from the roundabout, right? And then go all the way and connect within that new one. Or yeah, it should connect with that 100 zone. But yeah, almost at that 100 zone. Okay, maybe at that 100 zone I should turn off. I close the windows and turn on the fans again. Poirot EQC. Yeah. Yeah, the EV6 looks kind of badass in front. And also the EV6 GT goes like a rocket. Very impressed of how it handles. Well, it's a 50 zone here. I have to go 50 then. Wait, why are people not working today? Wait. What? When is the road gonna be finished if they don't work every day? Wait, are we not building a road here? Did you guys take summer vacation already? We need new road now. Well, I guess they, yeah, they have avspasert. Yeah. Well, that's the old road. It would be nice to just drive the old road for the sake of nah, whatever. Nah, fuck that shit. I'm going the new road. Too lazy. Well, I don't have time. I have somewhat limited time also. Trying to finish this within 10 hours roughly. And then suddenly the new autobahn starts here. Whoop! Wait, did they add the roundabout? What is that one for? Oh, okay, I see. All right. Wait, guys, I'm supposed to hug the left lane, right? Is that how it works? Maximum 90 on the GPS. In the 110, in the 100 zone. Maximum 90. Is this one okay? Can I get Norwegian citizenship now? The way I drive? And I'm driving a BMW, of course. Yeah. Okay, I'll move over. I feel too cringy. That was maximum cringe right there. What? Even the leaf hammers? Even the leaf? Wham! Dude, woman, you're gonna overheat your battery. For the love of Nissan and all the Nisse, don't overheat your battery. Hey, get over to the right lane, woman. Nissan is in the left lane. Look at these guys. They're hugging the left lane like a true Norwegian. Told you I did. Okay, anyway, we completely forgot about talking about the 800 volt system. Yeah. Yeah. Are we still online? I have a question here. I read that according to Porsche, what? Yeah, it's 62 kilowatt hour. That could be it. But I have a question there. So people, for the 800 volt system, people say, yeah, but you have lower losses. Well, let me think. Where do you have lower losses? Because the cells are just differently arranged, but each cell will still emit the same heat as before. Right? So you still have the same, and that's usually where you have most of the heat loss in the cells. Where else do you have heat loss? Okay, you have heat loss in the cable, but how much heat loss do you actually have in the cable? And also, people say, yeah, but because you double the voltage. Well, actually, no, you don't double the voltage, because even Taycan doesn't go 900 volt or even 800. So it hovers around 750 volt for the most time. And even the smaller Taycan has even lower voltage, same for the EV6 Ioniq 5. So it's actually not a doubling of voltage, it's more like 80% higher voltage. And you remember that we have cars today with 450 volt. Don't forget those cars. But so the argument is, okay, you will have lower losses. Well, in the cabling here and there, but how much is it, right? It's not that much, because most cables, they are not even actively cooled, because there is not that much losses there. except for the fat cable going from the car to the charger. So wait, there's one car slow. Oh, actually, I don't want to be behind that one because it might be smelly. So I actually want to overtake that one. That's an exception. Okay, let me try to get past it before it's too late. I'll go a little bit faster now. I have to make sure I get past that all beaten down fossil. What is this? Trabant? Wait. Is it Trabant? Cortina. Wait. Cortina. Is that a Ford? Yeah, but you see, so my question to you is that when you are charging at 400 volt, you also have losses in the 400 to 800 volt conversion. And Porsche claims only about 80% efficiency or some crazy shit. So what the heck? That means that you have massive losses when you have to charge at 400 volt. Have you thought about that one? If you sum up the losses in 400 volt cars versus the losses in 800 volt when charging at 400 volt, then maybe the total loss is actually bigger. Well, it depends, I guess. And the problem is that even today, I see 800 volt cars charging at 400 volt chargers, which means they have a significant loss there. Wait, what's this? Baustelle? But you see, in a perfect world, when we only have 800 volt systems out there, then no problemo. But just like I said, we are not, it's too early. We are not ready yet. It's too early. Oh, what the heck? We have to take a detour. What? Scheiße. I hope it's not too long. Oh, I see the freaking slow pokes and stuff. But think about this. If a Porsche needs to charge on 50 kilowatt and it has only 80% efficiency, and it's supposed to take 50 kilowatt and it takes 40, well, it takes 40 kilowatt. What? No, that can't be right. It can't be 10 kilowatt loss. No, that's massive. Okay, maybe best case is 90% efficiency then, right? But then you still have 5 kilowatt loss. That's massive. Because if you compare the 400 volt system, you simply don't have 5 kilowatt loss in the cable or the cables. You might have only, I don't know, 1 kilowatt loss in the cable. So, okay, it wasn't that big of a detour. What are they building? Oh, double lane. Oh, okay, I bet they will have 100 zone, 110 zone all the way up. Okay. So what else is it? Yeah, the chat is quite slow because it updates in chunks, and you guys have probably said a lot now, but I don't see it. The last thing I see is we go to South France with M3P. Yeah, that's the last chat I've seen now, stuck there for the last 10 minutes. So welcome to Bug Labs. Okay, it's a 50 zone. I go at 50 on the speedo. But yeah, so you see, my claim, I had several claims based on the 800 volts. I never claimed that 800 volt is useless. I mean, it's not useless. Inevitably, we need to move over to 800 volts, but we don't need it today. It's too early. It's just, nowadays, it's just a hype. If you understand how shit works, then you will understand that the 800 volt today is kind of pointless. Why? Because the batteries are not big enough. Even Taycan doesn't charge at 350 kilowatt. It charges at 270 for a little bit, and then it throttles down. So why can't we get 350 kilowatt flat until 90%, right? Because you'll fry the battery. And that means that, well, you might as well just go 400 volt, like this car, for example, or EQES. It can still go 200 kilowatt. And like I just pointed out, the losses in the cable is not that big anyway. We're not talking about 10 kilowatt loss in the cable. So really no big deal. And also, so Taycan, even Taycan, when it's pumping in 250, 260 kilowatt, it will still run around 300 amps through that cable. It doesn't run it at 250 amps, you know. Simply because the state of charge is low and it needs to pump up the amps versus voltage. So the chemistry, and also those cars we've seen that was again Mercedes. They also have an option to limit the charge power because then you will not kill the battery too fast. So that's kind of funny, right? So why do they even allow those high speeds in the first place then? So again, which point out to my point is that so that we can take higher power without damaging the battery, then 800 volt makes more sense. But even still, you can still go 400 volt, 450 volt, and you can go 200 kilowatt flat until 80%, for example. Right? So that's still not the problem. Like I said, well, it's going to be 200 kilowatt at the bottom because then you have low voltage. But then towards the top, then you will have closer to 450 volt, which means that you will actually pump in roughly 220 kilowatt, close to 80%. So can you imagine how kick-ass that would be? You will average 210 kilowatt on the charging session, even with a 400 volt system. Well, are we online or are we offline? Okay, are we online now? Well, if freaking Toyota Auris hammered me. Oh shit, truck, mother trucker. Well, we don't overtake anyone, so we just stay behind the truck. Yeah, but did you guys hear me talk about the whole 800 volt stuff? Another problem actually with the 800 volt cars today is the 400 volt chargers we have. Yeah, well, I do good now, but did you guys hear my arguments? I had some good arguments about the 800 volt versus 400 volt. I talked for the last 10 minutes. Did you guys hear that one, or was it totally offline? That one, or was it totally offline? Okay. All right. But it's good now, right? I think I need to make an updated version of that because there's new information. People say, oh, but the 800 volt system charges so fast. Well, I need to gather more data about those cars charging really fast. And it seems like they kind of kill the battery faster. And why do they even have options? Like Taycan and EQS, why do they have option to go slower? If it's totally safe to go full speed 265 kilowatt on Taycan, why do they limit it to 200 kilowatt and actually a lot slower charging curve, right? So yeah, because some people blindly think that, oh, when you have 800 volt system, they'll be like, oh, I remember something at school, at elementary school, about volts and amps, and then if you double the volt, you would then get double the power with lower losses. They're like, Eureka! I'm like, it's not that simple, buddy. And they automatically think that Taycan, the reason why Taycan charges so fast is because it's 800 volt. No, it's just because Porsche, they decided to push the battery beyond the limits and kill it faster on the user's expense. No, 800 volt has nothing to do with burning the battery. It's how fast you are charging, how many C's you are pushing each cell at. And I guess also how fast you're charging towards 100% or at higher state of charge. So for example, you can see that the Porsche limits it to 200 kilowatt, but the charging curve is way less aggressive and it drops faster than before. Towards 60-70%, it goes way slower because they figured out that that's probably healthier, and the battery temperature is way lower also. Okay, can we coast now? I want to coast downhill, but I'm afraid that I will go way too fast if I coast. Yeah, I'll probably hit 120 kilometers per hour by the bottom of the slope here. Yeah, so my claim is that there are disadvantages because there is no argument against it. Everyone agrees that when you have to convert 400 volt to 800 volt, there must be some conversion losses. And as of today, those 400 volt chargers still exist. I would like to get rid of them. Those 50 kilowatt ABB tritium FSX charger, we should get rid of all of them. You know, only coasting is allowed. Wait, can we just, okay, let me just let's go, coasting on. So you see that, like I said, so that's the problem. The problem with 800 volt chargers, the problem with 800 volt cars is that 400 volt chargers exist. And as long as 400 volt chargers exist, then people will use them and they will convert. So in an ideal world, we will have only 800 volt chargers. And then nobody will, then also in the perfect world, the 800 volt cars, they will actually have no option to charge on 400 volt at all. They have to charge on 800 volt chargers only, which means that they can take out some logic and some extra weight, some extra cost. Like Taycan doesn't need that 2x step-up converter, and the EV6 Ioniq 5 doesn't have to have extra, I don't know, maybe there's some extra logic in the system there to be able to deal with 400 volt. Power comparison graph, okay. Yeah, Tesla for some reason has really high battery temperature, which kind of concerns me. Okay, wait, should I need to coast. Okay, we can coast a little bit now. Seems like we didn't have steep enough hills earlier, but now we kind of have it. Well, okay, they have 98% efficiency. Well, are you sure about that? Because when I read on the tech sheet, Porsche says that it can only charge at 42 kilowatt on 50 kilowatt chargers. And I don't remember. I have to read it again, the spec sheets. But why can the Porsche only take 42 kilowatt and not 50 kilowatt, like the Korean cars? Can you explain why? But it actually makes more sense if it's 98%, but that's still a loss. So even if you're charging at 40 kilowatt, okay, 40 kilowatt, or I've seen 45 kilowatt even, but if it's 50 kilowatt, then 2% loss is 1 kilowatt loss. So that's loss in the 800 volt system that the 400 volt system does not have. So like I claim that the losses in the 800 volt system is kind of like you kind of cancel out. Wait, speaking of cancel out, I have to slow down here. You're going too fast. So by the end of the day, the 800 volt system and the 400 volt system, they have losses also. So the 800 volt is not as awesome as you think it is. And like I said, the problem is that 400 volt chargers exist. So if you can just get rid of them, force every charge point operator to get rid of those chargers. They have to install something with 800 volt, probably maybe the tritium, whatever it's called again, or the new ABB chargers and the tritium RTFM or whatever it's called, RTF75. Maybe they need to replace all the 400 volt chargers with 800 volt. Otherwise, they are not allowed to operate. You know, something like that. If I was a dictator, I would just say that within 10 years or 5 years, we have to get rid of all 400 volt chargers. Then we are ready for 400 volt. And then by that time, the batteries will probably be able to take faster speeds, and it will make more sense to go 800 volt. But today, it's just a PR gimmick, because as you guys have seen, the 800 volt cars, they don't really have any advantage over the 400 volt cars. So for example, Ioniq 5 or EV6, they don't go that much faster than well, fat what's it called again, the fat beaver, or Model Y. Model Y is a prime example. Yeah, Model Y is faster than Ioniq 5 and EV6, but we haven't tried them in summer. But I would suspect that, you know, similar size car, similar size battery, the 400 volt Tesla battery beats or matches the 800 volt system. But yeah, for trucks, it makes total sense. I never argued against that trucks should not have 800 volt, because there it makes perfect sense. Like I said, like as long as the battery is big enough, then it makes perfect sense to go 800 volt. But it's like the megapixel race, you know? People are like, oh, more megapixels is better. Yeah, so then you have a freaking tiny hairpin camera on a phone with 100 megapixels. Why, is that going to be good? No, not really, because nowadays we need more. I mean, no, I don't believe that, the chicken or the egg, because HPCs nowadays, well, except for Delta maybe, but Alpitronic, they only supply 800 volt chargers. ABB also, they are only 800 volt, 920 volt based. Delta is the difference. You can opt out that one. You know, it's almost like autosteer. I claim that autosteer should be standard in every car out there, but there are car manufacturers who will supply a car without autosteer. But it should be standard. So 800 volt should be standard on every charger out there, but it's not. And they still keep rolling out 50 kilowatt 400 volt chargers even today. So we need to phase it out, just like CHAdeMO needs to die. But as long as we keep producing CHAdeMO cars and put on CHAdeMO plugs, then it will not die. We will just keep it. We are the ones keeping CHAdeMO alive, and we are the ones keeping 400 volt alive. But I mean, as you guys have noticed, there will be more and more 800 volt. I mean, there will be more and more HPCs. Fortunately, many charge point operators today, they don't put up 50 kilowatt. They will put up some Kempower site or some Delta chargers. Yeah, Delta chargers are very, very popular, and I hope most of them are 800 volt architecture, not 400 volt. I guess I have to ask Eviny and Mer whether they go for 800 or 400 volt. And the tritium chargers, yeah, of course, Ionity goes for 800 volt only in the tritium chargers. So hopefully the tritium 75 RTF one, whatever, is also 800 only. And of course, yeah, Alpitronic hyperchargers, hyper, they are only 800 volt. So that's the way to go. Just stop putting up 50 kilowatt chargers. I guess get rid of those 400 volt chargers. Well, why is it kind of hot in here? Can I open up the window? Let's do it. I feel like I get better airflow by opening up the windows, and then just climate on off. And another problem is the freaking Chademo. You know, the Chademo plugs cost extra. I mean, instead of having like, if there's just one charger unit, you know, like a 75 kilowatt charger from Tritium, instead of having just one CCS plug, they need to put one CCS and one Chademo plug there, and that Chademo plug adds extra cost and extra maintenance because eventually it will break and they have to replace it. So just having one charger plug to rule them all, one CCS 2 is the best. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen 50 kilowatt 800 volt chargers because that's probably old design, so they don't bother updating 50 kilowatt with 800 volt architecture. I have an idea. Let's have a little ASMR. Yes, I mean not ASMR. A little rant. Not rant. Since we are driving already, I can have a little, what do you call it, podcast, chat about 800 volt. It's actually very relaxing and easy for me. No editing needed. I just talk and drive and enjoy the landscape. It's a big success. Okay, let's get ready. How to get the mic ready. I'm gonna have a little chat. I need to close the windows. Well, it's not rant, but okay. Climate menu on. Then need to set say menu. We have to switch over to 4K. I don't want to talk too long, but okay. Okay, we're ready. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a BMW i4 eDrive40, and today I will have a little rant. Maybe not rant, but a little chat, like a podcast thing, yeah. And I realized this is the perfect moment. We are now doing the OnlyFans run with the BMW, and we have a little chat with the live stream now about 400 volt versus 800 volt. And I think I want to make a new updated video about this, because I made a video maybe, I think it was 2 years ago, and my claims still stands about it. That my claim is that 800 volt cars like Taycan, like Ioniq 5 is a gimmick. It's a hype. It's not really necessary yet, but in the future it will be. So where do I start? Okay, I have to explain first the physics, the fundamental laws behind it. So when you know a little bit of electronics, right? You probably had it at school, and you know URI, U is voltage, R is resistance, I is current. And if you lower, if you increase the voltage from 400 volt to 800 volt, you can then lower the current and you get the same power. That's the whole fundamental rule behind it. So for example, if you need to charge at 100 kilowatt, you can then lower the you raise the voltage and then you lower the current, and then because you lower the current, you will then have less resistance because you have to square the current multiplied by R resistance to get heat loss. Okay, fair enough, but think about this. Where is the heat loss really? If you look at the battery pack, each cell is it depends which chemistry, but typically 3.7 volt nominal, something like that. So the Taycan battery pack or the EV6 battery pack, they still consist of those 3.7 cell units, the smallest unit, like the atoms almost, right, in the battery pack. But you just arrange it differently so that you get 800 volt for the whole pack rather than 400 volt, right? So that means that, and also you guys probably know it, when you discharge a cell, you will have some losses. It will generate some heat. And also when you charge a cell, you will also generate some heat. That means that cell doesn't know that it belongs to an 800 volt pack or a 400 volt pack. It will still behave as it's supposed to, which means to just give out heat. So, and that's my claim, is that the biggest heat loss in an EV is actually the heat loss generated by the motors and the battery pack. So the motors should be more efficient since they are 800 volt system versus 400 volt. But the battery pack is still the same cells, the same fundamental building blocks. So, and that's also where lots of kilowatt is lost when you discharge it or charge it. And what about losses other places? Well, you have losses in the cable going from the charger to the car, but how many kilowatt are we losing there versus how many kilowatt we lose on the battery pack? I think typical in the battery pack, when you charge it or discharge it, you could lose somewhere between 2 and 5 kilowatts. Maybe 5 is a bit high unless you hammer it. But in a cable, I haven't checked this, of course, but I don't think you can lose several kilowatts just in a cable. It must be lower than that, because I'm just assuming now, I don't know really. But my claim is that the losses that you have in the 400 volt system is not that much more than the 800 volt. And I've done some tests actually with a Model 3, which is 400 volt based, versus a Taycan. I did some charging tests and I tried to measure how much losses you had, and I checked it against what the charge point operator reported delivered from the charger, and I found out that Model 3 doesn't have that much more loss than Taycan. I think, I don't remember the numbers, but let's say Model 3 had 9% loss and the Taycan had 7% loss, something like that. You know, it's not that much. But you have to also consider something else loss. The Taycan, since it's 400 volt based system, once it needs to charge on Taycan is 800 volt, sorry. Once the Taycan needs to charge on 400 volt system, it needs to convert 400 volt up to 800 volt. And Taycan has this onboard DC-DC converter, steps up the voltage, and some people here claims that it has 98% efficiency. All right, fine, but if you're charging at 100 kilowatt, you still have 2 kilowatt loss there in just that conversion step, but you also have losses other places, like I mentioned, within the cell, within the cable and all that. But that is 2 kilowatt extra loss, or 3 kilowatt if you're charging at 150 kilowatt. That's 2-3 kilowatt extra loss that you don't have if you have a 400 volt based battery pack, like the one I'm sitting in right now in the BMW i4. It's 450 volt voltage. So when you think about this, okay, the Taycan might have lower losses when they're charging at 800 volt, but at 400 volt it will have more losses. So overall, over the total lifetime, Taycan and this i4 might have the same amount of losses. So which means that the argument about, oh, you have lower losses is not really valid. That's my point. And then what about the argument about, yeah, but when you have a maximum current of 500 amp, Taycan can charge at 265 kilowatt because the voltage is higher and it doesn't, yeah. So yeah, you know, okay, let me explain how it works. Battery packs will typically have around 400 volts, which means that in the CCS2 standard, that goes up to 500 volts, 500 amps for most cables. Then you are capped at roughly 200 kilowatts. But in order to get 200 kilowatt and 500 amp, you have to have 400 volts. Many cars like Tesla, at low state of charge, you don't have 400 volt at the bottom. You have only 360, 370 volt. So you don't get 200 kilowatt from the bottom. But for example, this car here, the BMW, has roughly 400 to 450 volts. The same goes for Tesla Palladium, which includes the Plaid and the new long range. They also have 400, 450, whereas older Teslas, they tend to go from 350 to 400 volt. So actually, if you just design the battery pack to have 400, 450 volt, then you kind of overcome some of the disadvantages with the 400 volt system versus the 800 volt system. And not only that, when you look at Taycan, when Taycan is pumping in 265 kilowatt, which is peak, then it can keep that one for a limited time, and then it starts throttling. And by the way, why is Taycan not charging at 350 kilowatt? Well, because it will fry the battery. And even at 265 kilowatt, it seems like it might also kind of fry the battery-ish, because there is an option in Taycan to limit the charging power to maximum 200 kilowatt for saving the battery, something like that. Si nei til vindkraft, okay. So why? Well, actually, when I look at that feature, it's like, I don't remember what it was called, but not only does it limit the speed to 200, you actually get 200 kilowatt just briefly then, but it will actually make the whole charging curve slower. And not only that, but the temperature in the pack, normally you will go like 55, almost 60 degrees in the pack when you're pumping in 260 kilowatt, right? When you have the eco charge on, it will go to a roughly 40 degrees only. So Porsche engineers figured out that the way they charge it at maximum speed is killing the battery. So in order to preserve the battery life, you have to go slower, which means that Taycan might as well be a 400 volt based system, because it's only taking 200 kilowatt initially, and then it slows down even more, just like this car, which is already 400 volt based. And one other thing is that when we talk about those 800 volt cars, you think, oh, but it's twice the voltage, half the current. It's actually not entirely true, because Taycan at low state of charge, I don't remember the voltage, but I think it's below 700, whereas this car is at low state of charge, it's at 400 something, 405 maybe, 410. So it's not double. It's more like 80% higher. So which means that the difference might not be as big as you might think. So the whole argument that with higher with higher voltage you can go higher. Well, the problem with today's packs is that the tech is not there yet. The battery pack is not big enough. Okay, I've seen it on trucks. You guys have seen it on my video on my channel also. It was the Volvo truck. I think it was at 90%. It was still pumping in 200 kilowatts. It's awesome, but that battery pack is huge. You know, I don't remember how big it was. Maybe 300, 400 kilowatt hour. So of course it can go with that kind of speeds then. But cars nowadays, you know, not trucks but cars, they don't have that big battery packs, which means that the limitation of the bottleneck is within the battery pack, not in the volt architecture. So you know, Taycan doesn't pump in 265 kilowatt all the way to 80%. it will probably fry the battery or kill it very fast. And even, you know, even one day when we have better battery tech, if 150, 200 kilowatt hour is more common, or if we have some kind of super battery out there, then we could even get away with 400 volt based system. Like this car, for example, at low state of charge, it can take 210 kilowatt. And then at high state of charge, close to 80%, it can take roughly 220 kilowatt. Think about this. If you can charge 210 to 220 kilowatt from 10 to 80% flat, that's massive, right? But of course, if you go 800 volt, you can lower the current and then you can minimize the losses. So, but you know, I'm not saying that 800 volt is useless, because it's not. What I'm saying is that 800 volt is just hyped up. It's not ready yet. Another problem I mentioned was the conversion. To put it this way, the problem with 800 volt car is the 400 volt chargers, because they have to make sure that the car is backward compatible. And as for the Taycan's case, they use extra hardware to convert 400 volt to 800 volt. It's a two times step up converter. That's my claim. They don't. By the way, they don't split the battery pack in half and charge both of them. They don't do that. Some people believe that that's how it is, but it's not like that. Wait, I need to coast. No. Okay, I'm gonna coast a little bit now. But you see, wait, I'm not picking up speed. Okay, no, it's not there yet. Okay, but the problem is the 400 volt chargers, because you have to make sure that the car can deal with that. Or I mean, Porsche and Kia, Hyundai, they could just say, screw it. This car can only charge at 800 volt. But then you lose out a lot of flexibility. In case you have to charge on 50 kilowatt, then it's like, oh, sorry, Mac, you can't do it. Yeah, so it's a compromise. That's what I'm saying. That car, the Porsche, has extra weight. Whoa, burn. Okay, that car has extra weight and cost and complexity and extra cabling or whatever, so it can deal with 400 volt chargers. So in an ideal world, we need to get rid of all the 400 volt chargers. So we only have 800 volt chargers out there. And then car manufacturers can make future EVs to only support 800 volts only. So yeah, that's the solution. Get rid of those old ABB 50 kilowatt chargers, those tritium 50 kilowatt. Replace them with only 800 volt, and typically there will be HPC. So it's more desirable today to have HPC anyway. 50 kilowatts kind of old tech, mainly also because one big problem with the 50 kilowatt chargers is that that plug is rated for 125 amp. So in order to get 50 kilowatt, you have to have 400 volt at low state of charge. And as I mentioned, many cars nowadays, they don't have 400 volt. So practically they will get only as low as 35 to 40 kilowatt at the bottom, not 50 kilowatt flat. But this car, for example, will get 50 kilowatt flat because the voltage on this car is roughly 400 at the bottom. So that's the solution. But then we have so many 50 kilowatt fast chargers out there, and even in no man's land, there will be plenty of 50 kilowatt there. They just need to get rid of that 50 kilowatt and replace it with some kind of 800 volt, maybe with some power sharing. Delta charger, for example. So they might pull the same amount of power, let's say maximum 100 kilowatt. Typically, a site might have 250 kilowatt chargers, so it must have roughly 100 kilowatt available. So there's got to be a better way to just install smarter hardware with some load balancing or something, and allow 800 volt cars to charge there without having to convert. But it's going to take some time. You know, it will take a long time to get rid of 400 volt in the whole Europe, and until then car manufacturers I mean, must make the cars compatible, backward compatible. And that is a disadvantage. When it comes to the Korean cars, they have a better, actually way better system than Porsche, which is that, I know it's called Porsche, but I'm just trolling you guys, which is that they actually use the inverter or something, I don't know, but inverter is for AC-DC, this is DC-DC, I don't know how it works. Maybe the inverter part has some kind of DC-DC converter also, plus some AC-DC or DC-AC. Yeah, but the Koreans, they did something smart. They use existing hardware to then do the conversion. And one thing I forgot to mention is that the Porsche has a limitation of, well, it used to be 50 kilowatt unless you paid extra to get 150 kilowatt onboard converter. So in a Porsche, you can only go maximum 150 kilowatt on 400 volt. Whereas for the Korean cars, you can go higher. Supposedly, the limitation is within that rear drive unit of the EV6 and Ioniq 5. And I've seen it that it can output, when we hammer it, you can output 230 kilowatt, roughly. Which means that, speaking of Ioniq 5, here we have an Ioniq 5, yoo-hoo! So it means that the Ioniq 5 should be able to take 230 kilowatt and convert it to 800 volt. But then where do we have those chargers? Well, Tesla supercharger V3 is 250 kilowatt, 400 volt base. Other than that, more than 150 kilowatt, 400 volt is not very common. But fortunately, Alpitronic or Hypercharger. Alpitronic is the manufacturer, Hypercharger is the product. Hyperchargers are 800 volt only. ABB HPCs, they are also 800 volt, 800 and 920 volt only. Delta chargers, which is also common, unfortunately they have a 400 volt option, I think by default, and then you have to pay extra to get 800 volt architecture. Kempower is 400 volt as of today, but they already have 800 volt architecture they use for buses, and they already have a solution where they can upgrade existing they can upgrade existing 400 volt sites to be 800 volt without having to dig anything. They just change some hardware in the charger stack, and then voila, 800 volt. So you see, we just have to slowly move over to 800 volt, pure 800 volt only. And okay, maybe in the future it doesn't have to be 100% 800 volt all over Europe. It can be 99.9%, and then for the few 400 volt chargers you find, then just whatever, screw it. It's not important, because as long as you have enough 800 volt chargers all over the place, then no problem. So my claim again is that the 800 volt architecture thing, whatever, as of today, it doesn't have any advantage. That's my claim. And if you look at, for example, the 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is like a practical test, right? A real world full stack test, you will see that cars with 800 volt architectures, they don't dominate the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's actually mainly dominated by Tesla, 400 volt based. And even this car here, the BMW i4, managed to do 1,000 kilometer in 9 hours and 20 minutes, which is really fast. And it is actually faster than the e-tron GT and the Fat Taycan. And okay, it's kind of unfair because the e-tron GT and Fat Taycan, they had fat tires, but even if we put skinny tires on those cars, then we might get also 9 hours and 20 minutes on those 800 volt cars, which goes back to my point again that then it means that the 800 volt architecture has no advantage over the 400 volt then, right? Since they can have the same time, So, yeah, I don't know if this makes any sense for you guys. Just try to give you guys all the information. So my claim still stands that 800 volt is a gimmick today, but just give it, I think in roughly 5 to 10 years, then 800 volt will make way more sense, because we will have more and more. Let me see, check over here. Let's see, this side we're driving past right now, it has those old ABB, I can see that, is that ABB FSX? Yeah, I think that's the ABB charger. So it has 4 times 50 kilowatt, 400 volt based system. But oh, here we have supercharger to the left here. Oh, nice. But we also drove past some HPC at Circle K, and those are 800 volt based. So we just need to have enough 800 volt based system out there, and then we can just scratch 400 volt. Yeah. So, but again, I have to repeat again that I am not against 400 volt. I believe that I'm not against 800 volt. I believe that 800 volt is the future. We have to get there eventually, but as of today, then yeah, 400 volt is still working fine. And then the good thing though is that even in the future, when we have only 800 volt systems, then the 800 volt chargers, they are backward compatible with 400 volt cars. So even this car here that I'm driving today will work fine in 20 years. But so then, but wouldn't it be better to move over to 400, to move over to 800 volt as soon as possible? As far as I know, I don't see any benefits today, really. Like I said, it's too early. And if this car was designed to be an 800 volt car, then it needs to have some kind of extra architecture or some kind of extra hardware or something, logic, which costs extra money for development, for hardware, for weight, maybe even, to support 400 volt. So again, my claim is that cars should just stick with 400 volt for maybe 5 more years, and then maybe move more and more over to 800 volt. So yeah, what else is it to say? Like this car here, the i4, when I took it on 1,000 kilometer challenge, I was kind of struggling. Oh, what was the struggle about? Well, the struggle was about that the car charged so fast. So I barely had time to eat anything. It needed roughly just 10 minutes to go to about 40%. And so if I would take a food stop, I would be at almost 100%, or at least 70, 80%. And then with this car, which is efficient, then I have plenty of range. So, by the way, another thing I should highlight is that when people talk about, oh, efficiency, oh, losses, you know, in 800 volt, 800 volt, in my opinion, is like a bad excuse for making the car look better than it is. What car manufacturers need to put the R&D money into 77 kilometers per hour. What car manufacturers need to focus on is, like Tesla's been doing, like many of the Korean cars have been doing, they need to make the cars more efficient, because efficiency trumps it all. With more efficient cars, you can get away with smaller battery, you can get away with not so fast charging, the battery will be lighter, you will have better acceleration, better braking, better handling, better consumption. You need less rare earth materials. So try to make the car more efficient, make the car more aerodynamic. Screw that fossil-like grille. Make the car light and aerodynamic, and also look at the drivetrain. Try to reduce friction in gearbox, in whatever you have there, and make the car more efficient, because the car I'm driving right now is super efficient. We average 135 watt-hour per kilometer now since Oslo, and I think we also went, we are at a higher elevation, and also we have headwind. So this BMW weighs 2,200 kilograms. It has 340 horsepower rear-wheel drive, but it is roughly as efficient as a Model 3, and it's more efficient than many other cars in the same class. So really, instead of like wasting your money and time on 800 volt system, which is a compromise, then go for a more efficient car instead, and you will have way bigger benefits, really. So I think that's gonna be it. I have to focus. There was some slope. Whoa, what the heck is this? Oh, what the heck? Oh, they might be smelly. I want to overtake them. I'm gonna go a little bit faster. Wait. Okay, now we get to the point where I shouldn't overtake. Oh shit, they are really smelly. And this car doesn't filter much. Okay, I have to hammer them. In the downhill here, I will hammer them. Some kind of tourist with some Vespas or whatever. But yeah, so again, I'm not sure what else. You guys, I guess once I post this video, there'll be lots of arguments. I heard some arguments in the live stream earlier, yesterday. They were like, I listened to the engineer more than you. Sorry. Well, okay, fine. I'm just basing. I'm actually also an engineer, by the way, a computer engineer, but I'm not a mechanical engineer or electrical engineer. But at least I base my claims and consumptions on actual tests, real world tests all over the world about actual driving and everything. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit faster. Okay. Oh, that was freaking fossil smell. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to Sunday driving. So yeah. I don't know if it makes any sense for you, but I try to make clear arguments and discuss it in the most rational way and not hide any details. We highlight the pros and cons on both systems. And yeah, I don't know what you guys think, huh? Does it make any sense? Or am I just bullshitting? Because trust me, I have no agenda against 800 volt base system. Okay, Tesla just happened to have 400 volt. But eventually, I think also Tesla needs to move over to 800 volt. But as for now, it kind of works. We just have to get better batteries and I guess more chargers out there. And then it will kick ass for the Lord with 800 volt. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, that wasn't too long. I was thinking, oh, maybe I have to run for an hour, but it was actually not that long. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I did my rant. It was a long speech. I think I talked for about half an hour. When I will test F-150, I have no idea. Okay, but consumption is 132. That's more like it. And we still have headwind, so which means that the consumption should be lower than 130 eventually when we ride on the tailwind. So maybe we can average 125. And if you take 79 kilowatt hour divided by 125, then you get what? You get 632 kilometers. Wait, no, maybe it was 120. I was guessing. But we should at least go more than 600 today. EV counting, well, you kind of need to give up eventually. Wait, how many percent battery did I discharge to? Well, that was one of the better organized chats I had, because sometimes I tend to just be all over the place in different topics back and forth, and it's very confusing to keep track. But now I try to, maybe it was good that I talk about this in the live stream before we had the shot. I hope the shot was okay, otherwise I have to discard it. Tire pressure, where do I see it? Tire pressure. Where do I see the tire pressure? I don't know. Where do I see the tire pressure? I don't want to mess around too much in case I, by accident, reset the trip meter, for example. What about Rivian? Okay, maybe I should shoot another update video here. Wait, or... Yeah, I should. Like, wrong mic. We just passed Gjøvik now, and yes, we've been going so slow. I just followed the speed limit, of course. Look at the consumption now, 132 watt-hour per kilometer. But remember that we have some disadvantages. We went uphill and we have some headwind. So I guess on the way back, eventually, it should be 120 something. Ooh, but can we match Tesla? We will see. Day is still young. We have 20.5 degrees Celsius outside. We're about to drive over to, drive past Mjøsbrua, and the trip has just started. We have done only 134 kilometers and we have 78% left. So right now, prediction is more than 600 kilometers. We'll see. E6 etter bil i stengt. What? เราขับไปได้สักพักหนึ่งแล้วนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้า131วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรโอ้โหต่ำมากนะครับเนี่ยเรามาถึงสะพานนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราขับไปได้ตั้ง135กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ยังเหลือ 78% นะคันนี้ก็มันคงจะวิ่งได้เกิน600กิโลเมตรนะแต่ผมยังไม่รู้นะเพราะว่าเราจากบ้านมาถึงที่นี่เราขึ้นดอยแล้วก็มันมีลมต้านนะครับก็ขากลับมันน่าจะต่ำกว่านี้มันน่าจะต่ำกว่า130วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรที่นี่ก็มีรถเยอะขึ้นเนี่ยไม่น่าเนี่ยรถเยอะขึ้นเราต้องขับช้าน่าจะได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้ามีนักท่องเที่ยวเยอะมันเป็นเดือนกรกฎาคมนะครับก็แต่ว่ามันจะมีเช็คเนี่ยใช่ลมมันพัดไปทางนี้โอเคแต่ว่าผมเห็นเมื่อกี้นี่ว่าถนนข้างหน้ามันจะปิดแล้วเราต้องขับอ้อมไปไหนไม่รู้โหมีนักท่องเที่ยวเยอะในแคมปัสเยอะเลยนะWell, I just follow the traffic flow, I guess. End up wherever we end up, but we go slow. We go under the speed limit now. There's a slow poke in front of us. Eventually I need to stop and pee. I kind of feel like peeing soon. But I want to also keep the stops low. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to pee. know this route. Maybe I can stop at Lillehammer. Actually, I just want something right by the highway, but there aren't any right by the highway. You have to take a small detour. Oh, here is the detour. E6 stengt. Well. We have to take the old road via Biri. Or the, yeah. This is gonna be slow. The sea is kind of far away from here. There must be a toilet right by the highway somewhere. Or just a gas station right by the highway. Because I'm kind of lazy. Whoa. What are you doing here? Oh, there's some kids walking. Oh, okay. And a woman. Consumption 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I can Wait, is this a toilet? No, wait, it seems overloaded. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, I need to go a place where we have lots of toilets. Lillehammer, left, okay. Go. Go, it's clear, go. Go, dude, Volvo. Oh, we are just hypermiling right now. Ioniq 5 in 12 months, oh, awesome. Good choice. It's a nice car. I wonder if I will stop at I'm thinking about stopping at Burger King at the supercharger. I know that place, right? And Burger King in general have lots of toilets. But if I go to a gas station, it might be gangbang. Lots of urine spill all over the place. Wait, you can go that direction, but not this direction. Ah, shit. There's a truck. There's a freaking mother trucker that is slow. But whatever, we just draft behind it. $131 consumption, 141.4 kilometers. Wow, this mother trucker was really slow. It's not only him, it's a bunch of other slow pokes also. Well, Esso, I don't remember how many toilets they have, but at least Esso used to have only one freaking toilet there. But at least Burger King has several toilets. So I think I'll go for Burger King. It's been on the road for about 2 hours already. And we're only at Lillehammer. Wow, you see how slow it is in Norway? 2 hours to drive 140 kilometers. Yeah. %76%. So we're almost 1/4 on the route already. Well, I guess we just follow the Model 3 route then. We should at least be able to follow most of it, but then I guess maybe towards the end I don't take that extra loop towards Kløfta. I just go somewhere else, maybe via Hønefoss instead, straight back. Yeah. Wow, this is... Can you imagine if you're traveling across Norway and you have to deal with this shit? Ugh. Instead of just hammering it somewhere. Not sure why they closed the other side there. Because as far as I know, they are not constructing anything there. Could it be maintenance? Could be Unfall? Nah. Probably maintenance. Yeah, Unfall, they wouldn't have that well signs routing around. So they probably schedule maintenance. I wonder if this was the old road between Gjøvik and Lillehammer. Wow, can you guys imagine that? In the old days, wait, I guess in the old days, if you want to travel to Trondheim, yeah. Wait, can someone tell me? Someone who's old enough. Was this the main road? From yeah, via Gjøvik at least. If you want to travel via Gjøvik, I guess you can take the other way, Gudbrandsdalen via yeah, Mjøsbrua. Well, actually no, I forgot. We already here. Yeah, no, we already here. Yeah. Is this the main road, or it was the main road? Because it's kind of shitty. Well, or I mean, if I was alone at night, I would hammer it over here, but. It's an accident. Ah, okay. Wow. They actually managed to mark everything with signs and shit. And that would make sense because they shouldn't have any maintenance in the daytime with lots of traffic like now. I mean, I should be happy that the traffic is just flowing, that we're not stuck in Stau. And this will of course slow down everything. Well, consumption 132 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, it's still very low, but not sure if it can beat the Model 3. Maintenance within 15 this month. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds more like it. Yeah, so it was maintenance then, after all, not Unfall. Wait, who claims it was Unfall? Where did you hear that one from? Was it just Google report, incorrect Google report? Now I get sleepy on this road. Come on. Get back to the main road now. The average speed is kind of low, without the consumption being any lower. So we're still not at Lillehammer yet. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, I would just go to Burger King, since I know that place. Kind of feel like I need to take a pee break. Maybe shoot a little video that I take a break after 2 hours of driving, because I've been drinking too much at home. How would you rate i4 versus M50 in terms of durability and fun factor? Oh well, this one is very good, despite being just river drive. And the problem with the M50, at least the one that I loaded up, was it weighs 200 kilos extra. I almost feel like I can feel the 200 kilos extra. But both cars are fun to drive. But I like power, so M50 is better. I wish it wouldn't weigh 200 kilos more. Like if it was 100 more, then that would be fine. Oh, did they open the road already? I see traffic going on the other side now. Not sure what's up with that. Or maybe it's just a section that is open. Or I'm not sure how did they get over there? Huh? It seems to be going way faster, well, or fast-ish. See the Toyota and the Zoe clogging up the roads. Oh, I just want to get over to. Okay, I think I know where we will join back on E6 again. I just want to get over to Lillehammer now. We should be there by now already. Okay, fortunately we're going back to E6 again soon. In just a minute. I'm getting tired of this detour road here. The truck goes kind of slow. Actually, the truck is kind of slow poking. goes under the speed limit. So we're all stuck behind the truck. Plus I think the rest of the group is way ahead of us. The rest of the chunk. Oh boy. And this is why I prefer driving only fans run on weekdays, because weekends tends to be busy on the roads. Then this shit happens. And I spend 1 hour extra getting stuck in Stau or just slow poking in general. But wow, the consumption is 128 now. I guess that Hypermiling did help, huh? Well, this guy has a house right in front of the main road. Well, it's not the main road anymore. No big deal. Okay, where can I find toilet now? I kind of need to go to the toilet soon. Okay, a couple of roundabouts and we are back on the highway. The main road. Yeah, that truck is really slow. I don't know why, because truckers, they are usually way faster than this. Just happen to be a really slow trucker. Oh yeah, now we have to stop for something. Oh. I could stop here and pee in the bush, but I kind of want to wash my hands. I could pee at Mjøsa. Yes, finally back on the main road where the traffic goes slightly faster than the other road. Okay, so the question is, which van do I want to stay behind? This one, I guess. Welcome to Sunday driving. Clog roads. This is the main road in Norway. E6, yeah, hell yeah. Wow. We are kind of hypermiling it. You guys see my speed, right? I don't know why we go so slow now, but we are at least on the main road. The Bergen route, I used to take that route a lot, but I gotta say, that stretch from Voss to Bergen is quite dangerous. I'm glad that I never got in an accident there, like rocks falling on my head or something else worse. Wait, why are we driving so slow? Shit, man. I kind of need to stick on this trip because I have to take that route. I can't take any detours and avoid the traffic. But at least I can. Oh, wait, there's this stopping area soon. Maybe I can pee over there. That Lillehammer. Hopefully they have some public toilets there, right? Can we check it out? But those public toilets might be nasty because there are lots of tourists, and those toilets are not cleaned that often. Well, it says VC. Well, okay, maybe we can try. How about that one? So then we are closer to the highway. All right. Maybe I'll just go for this one. It says WC. But they kind of need to park in the shade, otherwise the car will heat up. Okay, it's pee time. I hope. Unless someone molested the toilet and nuked it. Then we just keep driving. Let's check it out. How bad can the public toilets be in Norway? Let's check it out. Alright. We have some trees and shit. I don't have shades to park beneath. Okay, where you go? Go, dude. Okay, let's just park here. Since that Polish guy is kind of slow. Okay, I have to park in the sun for a bit. Alright, let's be quick. I'll be back. Door closing sound. It's epic. Okay, consumption 127 watt hour per kilometer. Nice. 75% now. Which means that, well, the consumption needs to be lower if you want to go 680 kilometers like I claim. But we'll see. We have just done 1/4 of the route so far. But that was a nice and much needed pee stop. Lillehammer Olympic, 1994. Wow, it seems like forever. Okay, let's get in there. Just need to squeeze in. Wait, how do I need to launch. I need to launch behind some of these guys. Well, it's just a constant stream of cars. Oh, there's a one. I see a gap. Launch control engaged. Okay, let's go. Zoop. And then we slowpoke. And I forgot to use blinkers, but that's fine. Real men don't use blinkers. Okay, EcoPro is still active, so the car remembers it from the last drive. That's good. Welcome to Lillehammer, the Little Hammer. Over here, we don't hammer too hard at Lillehammer. Or Lillehammer. But I believe we are at high elevation and we have a headwind. So, just wait until we get the tailwind on the way back. Well, or let's hope we get tailwind. Because we were going the other valley back. I'm getting kind of hungry. I have food with me, but I don't want to sit and wait, did I bring, oh shit, I didn't bring the, wait, did I? Check again. I didn't. Oh, whatever. Okay, didn't bring that one. Well, let's try without it. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to slack and eat, but eventually I need to do it somewhere. Didn't bring my tripod. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to get my shots done. Okay, this is better. This is way better. We're cruising at 75 kilometers per hour, 76. Better than that slow-ass detour. So let's hope at least the rest of the trip is like this, so it won't take freaking forever. Wow, there's so many Teslas on the roads. But you know, you see why you should avoid Gudbrandsdalen, the Godfire Valley. It's just too damn clogged with campers and shit. Let's go Østerdalen. Wow, like I said, there's so many Teslas here. There's a Model X. What about the other EVs? Is that an e-Golf? No, Fossil Golf. Right, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. We beat most other legacy automakers now. We beat the XC40. No, wait, was it C40? XC40? I don't remember. We beat the Soul. Soul, go home. We haven't beat Tesla yet. It's gonna be a hard one. Wow, Ioniq 5. Lots of Ioniq 5s in Norway. That's ID4. Do a little, it's going to be boring, with all these Teslas. What's wrong with them? Teslas kick ass, for the Lord. The more the merrier, they say. Okay, let me see, how do we merge here? You go there, you go there. Okay, Saab, you have to speed up. You're supposed to go in front of me. Okay, whatever. You go behind me then. You're supposed to speed up, buddy. There, yes, yes. Wow. He used all his 90 horsepower in his Saab 9.5. At least that's what he has left. Yes, welcome to OnlyFans. This is the reality. You can't just hammer it at 120 kilometers per hour in Norway, you know? You'll be stuck here at 67 kilometers per hour. No, you go slower, you go slower. Yep, this is it. This is how it goes in Norway. So you might as well just buy a Leaf. No need for Taycan over here. Well, eventually I will get out of this clogged area, but it won't happen until after Otta. Let me see, that's in 142 kilometers from here. It will take 2 hours, I think. The car estimate is 1 hour and 53, but I say 2 hours, yeah. So in 2 hours roughly, then it will be kind of calm-ish. Hey, why are you guys hammering it? They are leaving me behind here. 9, go back. Everyone is hammering me. Hey, get in front, get in front. Get in front, no! Wanted to drive behind that van, it was too damn slow. Okay, whatever, go behind me then. Maybe he was dirty anyway, so I don't want to stay behind dirty, smutsige auto. Roof accept. Yeah, could be. Oh, that's 10 kilograms extra. Ah, shit. Let's see how nice and green the landscape is now. It's been a long time since I took this route with Model 3. I think back then it was early springtime, and it was before Norway got enough rain. So we had such a long period without rain, and everything looked so gray. But now it's just green like it's supposed to. We've been getting so much rain this year, but for some reason the electricity price has not gone down much. We had a low period today, like 40 öre per kilowatt hour. Like, woo! Wow. Do you guys see what I see? We are going way under the speed limit now. It's an 80 zone, but we are cruising at 69. Well. Let's see, can I see any average speed and shit here? No, I don't. I just see that we've been on the road for 2 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah, why can't I see average speed? Because the screen is huge, but they're not showing more useful information there. But maybe I should play some music. How about that? Let's let me find some cool songs here. Let me see. No. Yeah, like Elvis Presley. Hail to the king. King of rock. Rock and roll, yeah.
Only heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love can drive you mad, make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Oh, 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 chasing love. Oh, 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 chasing love.
Hey, I just got another idea. Let's count EVs. Yeah, let's make a video and count EVs. Yeah, okay. Let's get the mic ready. Seems to be lots of cars on the road now, so I might as well count EVs while we're driving here. There's a constant stream of cars. Wait, that means I should switch over to 4K again. Wait, and now it ended. Scheiße. Yeah, okay, whatever. No, it's probably not that much. Yeah, when I think about it. No, whatever. Let's skip it. Yeah, it's actually not that much. We just clogged a little bit, so no need to shoot a video about this. Yeah, right. That was Nero, e-Nero, e-Golf. You can have a little drinking game. You have to drink every time. Take a shot every time I mention an EV we see. Fat e-tron. I think we need to go towards Hønefoss for the best result. I'm going to roughly Otta, a little bit past Otta, and then we head south again, roughly over. What is it called again? It's ID4, comma. Yeah, we take that. Yeah, maybe I should write it out on the map. Wait, is that? Oh, is that EQS? Oh, yeah, man, I love EQS. I'm not gonna lie. When people ask me which car would you buy today, well, I haven't tried the Model the Model S refresh yet, but I'd say I would buy the latest and greatest Model 3 Performance or EQS. But EQS is so damn expensive, so I would get the newest Model 3 Performance. It's just better than MC Hammer in almost every way. Well, we have seen lots of Teslas. Maybe I missed some of them. I was just not focused. But the Teslas are freaking everywhere. If you just scroll back and see the log, I mean, look at the replay, you will see so many Teslas on the road. That was Enyaq. Consumption 129 with some headwind. Come on, if we it would be nice if we can go lower than 120 towards the end. Polestar 2. What he calls it 1,000 kilometer autobahn challenge. Man, talk about copying my ideas. Oh, Fat Beaver. e-tron GT, no, e-tron, nah. I'm not too impressed with the e-tron GT. The soundproofing was not that great compared to, for example, the Fat Taycan. So, if I want to get something like that, I would go for Taycan instead. That's just me. But if I had that kind of money, I would go for an EQS instead. Oh, yeah. That car is just daily. Oh, man. We minimize the losses now. We have some headwind, but we can use all the tricks in our book, which is to draft behind mein Hobby. Yeah. I'm going at 79 kilometers per hour. Oh, 9! Kia e-Niro just hammered me. He's like, fuck you, buddy. I'm overtaking you now. But yeah, let's drop behind this caravan, save some energy, and enjoy the landscape. I think Ladetour is it's kind of pointless nowadays. They wanted to prove that you can drive long trips with it, but like you guys saw the Ladetour back then. I mean, already back then, Tesla would dominate Ladetour anyway. So they had to go with some kind of cheaper EVs, but nowadays EVs, they have so good range and they have high power chargers, so it's not really a point with Ladetour anymore. It was just a fun trip to do a couple of years ago, actually many years ago. Races, yeah, but it just needs a little bit of organizing. Plus, that races they I remember looking at the last one with Pawel and Chris. It was extra organizing, getting those cars, and I would get more views if I borrowed an Ioniq 5 and did a range test, for example, or 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I realized that just keep it simple. Just get important cars and do those tests instead. Or instead of taking all the effort of having a race, I can just have an OnlyFans run instead, and I will generate more views, and it's way easier for me. So, yeah. All over. Buck. Always be drafting. A, B, C, D. Always be constantly drafting. Yeah, A, B, C, D. Right, status update. Are we online? 70% battery, 129 consumption, and 187 watt-hour kilometers. 187 kilometers. I mean, yeah. So 70%, 187 kilometers done, DON, and 129 consumption. I like this song. Yeah, I like this car. It's a nice electro auto. You guys see all the Teslas? I saw just 4 Teslas within 1 minute now. I'm not sure why we're driving so slow now. I mean, I didn't expect us to drive this slow. At least the Model 3 Sunday drive was not this slow. Okay, here we go, more. Volvo, Tesla, Leaf, ID4. There's the music in the background. Is it a Corvette? Oh, 2 i3s, wow. Are they being adventurous or what? Oh, Hongqi. Hongqi looks like a freaking dictator's car. Dictator's limousine. Oh, it was EQA or EQB, I don't remember. Oh, Fat Beaver. Oh, there's a camper in front. Okay, whatever. We'll stick behind that camper. Nobody overtakes the camper, but that's fine. Where was this? Another Fat e-tron, Model 3. M50. ID4. Enyaq. Are you guys drunk yet? You're supposed to drink every time we see an EV. Must have emptied several bottles by now. Oh, i4. Nice. ID3. i3. Model Y. Ioniq 5. No, MG, is that the ZB? EQC. Oh, these guys are going really slow. Oh, they have 60 zone here past there. Oh, Neo ES8, nice. Fat Beaver. ID4. Model Y. Model 3. Now, did you guys hear about it? Zoe got 0 stars in the Euro NCAP crash testing. 0 stars. Even a Zoe got 0 stars. Holy macaroni, that thing is dangerous as fuck. Okay, those 2 guys finally hammered that camper. So now we have 3 campers and 1 Volvo, but the Volvo is super passive. Yeah, other guys see it. 3 campers, 1 Volvo sandwich between it, and then I have a BMW behind me also. But these guys are kind of passive, so. Oh, what's that? Fat e-tron. Mach E. Oh, i8, but that's not an EV. That's a poor excuse for an EV. There's a tiny battery, the i8. I remember I had that April Fools about buying the i8, and so many people believe me blindly. I said, dude. Oh, what was that? Was that no, that was Fossil. That was a DS, I think. Fossil. Okay, I stopped counting. Classic Ioniq. There's too many EVs on the road. We can't have a conversation if we have to constantly interrupt each other with EVs. They're like Volvo, XC40, Mach-E. Well, but 0 star is 0 stars. No, only 0, no hero. Oh, Soul EV. Molest. Kona. Do you guys see those EVs, or do you just see pixelated stuff? Renault used to make safe cars. That's one of the reasons why I bought the Laguna back then, because they were getting 5 stars in the Euro NCAP. Pixels and stuff, okay, whatever. I guess I won't mention them then. Let's play some music then. Where the car wants me, there's a kaput vehicle, 2.7 kilometers. There'll be a kaput auto. Will it actually be true? I guess I need to bring out the camera and film it. Ha, look, the car warns me in 2 kilometers there is a broken down vehicle. Yeah, kaput auto kommt. So let's see then if that is true or not. There's so much traffic here and the traffic flows kind of slow. So I have 3 campers in front of me and I know how to battle the headwind that we have. We just drove behind this camper. Yeah, going slow. So well, let's see, 1.4 kilometers left for the Unfall. เนี่ยรถมันเตือนนะว่าอีก 1.2 กิโลเมตรมันจะมีรถลุข้างหน้านะครับจะเช็คดูนะว่ามันเป็นจริงไหมแล้วก็วันนี้นี่ก็รถนักเหี่ยนะโอ้แล้วก็เราก็ขับหลังรถพ่วงนะหรือว่ารถเนี่ยแคมเปอร์นะครับจ้าเหี่ย เดี๋ยวไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าผมรู้แล้วนะตอนนี้นะมันมีลมต้านนะครับมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่าแต่ว่าถ้าเราอยู่หลังคันนี้เนี่ยมันก็คงจะประหยัดไฟฟ้านะครับเดี๋ยวเช็คดูนะอีก600 เมตรโอเคใกล้แล้ว How does the car know? Because it's a BMW. Oh, it's true. Wait. It's supposed to be here. It's here. Das Auto is kaputt. How the heck did the car know? That is awesome. Wow. Bayerske Motor Works. That was spot on. Huh? BMW is a ninja. Yeah, the slow clap. Slow clap. No, we didn't see no animal yesterday. So it kind of works 50% of the time. Fat Beaver. There's so many EVs here. I'll never stop at Pawel. Always hammer through. But to be honest, I haven't seen many Leafs and i3s. Yeah, guys. Do you guys see a trend here? We have lots of Teslas and fat e-trons and some fat Beavers, but not many i3s and Leafs, and no e-ups, no triplets. So we have mostly the longer range EVs on the roads now, which means that this is not local traffic, it's long distance traffic. No, Enyaq. M50. Oh, EQA. No, wait. Was it? No, EQC. EQC. My bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? That mother trucker just turned in here. Why do I feel like I need to pee again? Shit, man. Maybe I can stop at Pawel. Oh, what is it called again? Ringebu, I mean Ringebu. No, it's too early. Need to keep hammering. But then eventually, if I go too far north, then it becomes too cold. It's 19.5 degrees now. Oh, Polestar 2, Tesla, ID4. You see? We see the same cars over and over again. Someone should make a list maybe and count fat e-tron, Tesla. Oh, what is that? New Kona. No, M50 better. Yeah, I also heard Windsor is way better now. think you would have? What? Are those questions or statements? I'm not sure, really. People are too damn lazy using question marks for actual questions. So when I randomly poke, you know what I do? I read the first and the last word in a sentence, and if I don't see if I see a question mark, I'm like, okay, it's a question. So if the last word doesn't have a question mark, then I'm like, what is this all about? Kind of weird syntax, but syntax error. Yeah, syntax error. Fat e-tron. Oh, Ampere E, being adventurous. A lot is not the word. ID4. Language Nazi is out today. A lot must be. ID3. A lot must be the most common grammar error. Model 3. The grammar Nazi is out today. But I guess, you know, if I would make videos from Germany, ESOL. If I would make videos from Germany, I think I have to drop those German jokes like 999 or you know, the soup Nazi or something, because then they'd be like, yeah. Maybe it's best for me to stay in Norway. Well, which was the favorite out of Asia? It's the EQS. Oh, EQS is so nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I would love to drive the EQS to North Cape and take EQS on a road trip with wifey. Oh man, EQS is just yeah. Oh, Polestar. Oh, Tesla, Soul. Whoa, consumption is 126 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like this kind of drafting helps. Yeah. We're even going uphill now. And against the wind. For the win, we just have to go back. We still haven't hit the halfway point yet. I would say halfway point is roughly before the mountain. Oh, a leaf. Damn. Take it easy, bro. Oh, Tesla. Germans will roast me for grammar. Yeah, I know. I have so many grammar errors. Oh, that was C40, huh? Tesla. 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 Oh, classic soul. Because I think the correct grammar is you say das Auto, but you say die Elektroauto, right? It changes gender when it becomes electric. Huh? Is that right or what? Wait, so how many versions do we have? Oh, Tesla. Classic Ioniq. Funky. You can actually go quite far with classic Ioniq, especially nowadays when you have so many HPCs anywhere and you can just suck on 60 kilowatt with the classic Ioniq. Oh, what is this? EQC? Yeah, EQC. Let me just B-roll this one. There's just so many cars here. Holy macaroni. This is why I stay away from Norway during summer. Just go somewhere else. Go on the Euro road trip, go to Thailand, go just run away from Norway. You guys remember last year when I went to the Arctic Circle many times? And then I said, I have to hurry. And I went with wifey to North Cape. We rushed to, and we did it in June, because July is when freaking hell breaks loose. And especially this year, Corona is over, so all the Germans are just pouring into the country. That was another Kona, by the way. Kona, yeah. Kona-bil. EVs pulling campers. Yeah, don't comment, but it happens. Expensive dinosaur juice here. Wait, that guy changed his mind. Volvo, he was out to exit and he was like, it's too expensive, scheiße. Let's go keep driving. Okay, last time I stopped here. Now I'll just keep driving until I get to the next one. Let's see. So let's see now. We just slow poke. Oh, we have a Leaf charging over there. And something else, Stellantis car charging at the 50 kilowatt. You see? Cars still charge at 50 kilowatt for no reason. I even see fat Taycans charging at 50 kilowatt for no reason. Why don't they go to Ionity just 10 kilometers away? ID4, Enyaq. Whoa. Oh, EQS, get over here. Wait, no, that's EQE, is it? Is it EQS or EQE? ED87713. ED87713. Okay, EQA. Oh man, those EQSs. Man, I like it. Okay, it doesn't look that sexy, but I have driven the EQS and it's so nice. It's so comfy. It's so quiet, and it charges fast. But okay, the Achilles heel of the EQS is that it's thirsty in winter. It has no heat pump. Wait, Enyaq. So I would probably curse a lot during winter with the EQS because it would be thirsty, and it's supposed to do some kind of heat scavenging, but it was still thirsty during my 1,000 kilometer challenge. I was like, what the heck, man? And I wonder if it also cold-gated. Yeah, so that's why it's all about Tesla, because Tesla got everything right. It wasn't always like this. They implemented preheating before fast charging, and they implemented lots of cool stuff like camper mode and shit like that. It's just super useful. So Tesla got it all, man. That's why they dominate. Well, let me see today's video. Let me see if I got lots of views on it. Should be, right? The thumbnail was like Tesla domination. You saw a bunch of Teslas and it says 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me see how many views now. 8K. Not that much. Well, I guess they will watch it later eventually. It's just too early in the day right now. And they're commenting on it at least. Okay. Yeah, well, the acceleration boost got some views. That's good. I had to change it. It's supposed to be plus 41 HP. Not 30 HP, it's my mistake. I don't know what the heck I did, I was too lazy. EQS, yeah, EQS 580, oh yeah, Tesla. Leaf, what the heck are you doing here? Yeah, but that's the good shit, EQS. But you know, see, I've been slow poking a bit, so now I actually go a little bit over the speed limit, because the rules that I set doesn't have to be strictly followed. So now I'm going a little bit over the speed limit just so I can draft behind this camper, because I think I benefit from it. The consumption is 126 now. Oh, there was a fat e-tron and a Tesla. Because you have to know that no Sunday drive is the same. Every Sunday drive is different from Sunday to Sunday. Sometimes you're very slow, sometimes you're not that slow. But you have to remember that you have to drive slow in general. And then you get a bunch of people behind you. And then once, that was a BYD. And then once the road opens up and the cars behind can overtake you, then you speed up. That's the way you're supposed to drive, like a true Sunday driver. And then once you come to a finding section, then you slow down like a freaking mofo. And especially if you come to an open place with 2 lanes in like an overtaking lane, then you really need to speed up. You should not let all the other guys behind you pass you. Tesla. And then once the overtaking lane is over, then you can slow down and annoy the heck out of the people behind you again. Oh, classic Ioniq over to the right. Ah, there's so many EVs here. Yo, what's up? Oh, Neater, I haven't seen you in a while. Yo, what's up? It's been total chaos here without the moderator. I'm just kidding. I've been moderating. I've been whooping some ass. 65% status update. Oh, Neater, maybe you can update the status. Yes. 65% accu left. 126 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually, I can correct it. 127 watt-hour per kilometer. And 222 kilometers done. Oh, Tesla. Eniro. Yeah, this is it. It's supposed to be cloudy eventually, which means that I can turn off HVAC eventually. Maybe not right now, but soon. So it's actually not going to be only fans. It will be no fans. No fans is better than only fans. Fat e-tron. Okay, now we go into the tunnel. This is going to be facepalm. Okay, Tesla, Fat Beaver. Kona. Is that a Q4? Oh, it's a fossil, okay. Oh shit, it's a 90 zone. Uh-oh. Model 3. Strekningsmåling i tunnelen. Okay. Accounting video. It's just too spread out, you see here, so I wouldn't bother with the counting video. Oh, what is it? That's E28. Not 2008. E2008. Not very common on these roads today. Maybe because you see that people in general today, they bring out the long-range cars like Teslas and fat e-trons, Polestar. But I have to say, Tesla is dominating. Wow, we're going dog slow here as expected. Oh, the status is working. Nice. Wow, we're not even halfway yet. But we've done only 3.5 hours. We started at noon. So if we can reach the halfway point before 5 hours, that would be great. Yeah. But I also suspect that the last half will be faster than the first half, because we went through most of the slow-ass traffic now. Camping vogn. Oh, it's called caravan, by the way. Nah. Well, or I don't feel like I've been pulling trailers a lot, and I find it cumbersome. I like to hammer it. We just sleep at the hotel instead. But I guess if it brings content, then I'll consider it. Then all right. Yeah, some holiday with a camper. Yeah, how about that? Wait, let me check the actual time here. Yeah, 3 hours and 25 minutes. It's dog slow. Welcome to Norway, the slowest country in the world. In comparison, 1,000 kilometer challenge, 222 kilometers takes less than 2 hours. This is dog slow. I should rename it to the dog slow trip instead. How about that? No, I won't. Huh? What? Dude. I'm not gonna do that. Don't want to waste time. It takes forever to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a car. I might do it once and show you guys how dog slow it is, because it will take some 16 hours, maybe more. But actually, if I want to do it the fastest way, I need to get a Model 3 long range. That one should be the best deal. But actually, no, I actually have to look at. I have to look at which car pumps in the most juice after, let's say, 20 minutes. Okay. Maybe Taycan. Taycan can pull a trailer, right? Caravan. No? Okay. What about... but I don't want any thirsty cars. How slow can it go? Yeah, that sounds good. Or OnlyFans. How about OnlyFans all night long? Does that sound okay? Or I have a better idea. How about I came so late with OnlyFans? That must be the best slogan right there. Or coming late with OnlyFans. Yeah. Or, oh no. With OnlyFans, I always come late. How about that? Ioniq 5 EV6? I would take EV6 any day. But maybe it doesn't have to be 1,000 kilometers. It can be 500 kilometers. That's plenty enough. Yeah, how about that? I can... Oh, sneeze. I can turn around at Varberg. Wait, no, that's 3. That would be a 600 and something. Roughly 640 kilometer challenge. Yeah, how about that? Go to Varberg and back again with a freaking trailer or caravan. Then it should still take about 10 hours. Because who the heck tows a freaking caravan for 1,000 kilometers in one day? They don't. So they might do around 500, 600 kilometers. We have to make it more realistic. But people do hammer 1,000 kilometers per day with a car without towing anything. Oh, freaking mother trucker's about to overtake me now. Holy macaroni. This guy is dog slow. I just found the slowest camper on the road. Been camping behind him for a long time now. There's a truck who's about to overtake me. I see his right foot is itching. Because I'm doing 80 kilometers. I'm doing 77 kilometers per hour. Yeah, the truck is gonna be like, oh shit, these freaking EVs and these damn campers. Whoa! There's a big ass donation. The NEAT is only $99.99. With OnlyFans, you always come late. That is the best one. Oh shit! Thank you very much. With OnlyFans, you always come late. Yes. Why didn't I think about that combo? Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, nobody needs more. But that sounds like great, right? Go to over Varberg and back again. Yeah, how about that? You would be hammered constantly. Huh? No, that's fine. Sky Malcolm, you must be new here. You have no idea what my future and what my past was. I used to drive trailer all over Norway, and I would be hammered all the time, no problem, dude. So that could be interesting, but I wouldn't call it a 1,000 kilometer challenge trailer. I would call it the 640 kilometer. Wait, that just happened to be 400 miles. Hey, dude, don't go in front of, don't you dare. Okay, good. I have to call it what should we call it then? The camper road trip thing. But it's not going to be a camper. It'll just be a trailer. That my boxy trailer is good enough. That one is already boxy enough to increase the consumption. But let's see now. How long would a 1,000 kilometer challenge take with a trailer? If I barely legal, I need at least 11 hours. Let's say 11 and a half, right? Because we have some cities and shit going on. 11 and a half hours driving plus the charging also. Shit. Okay, maybe not 16 hours, but at least 13, 14 hours with the modern EVs nowadays. Tow and slow Norwegian. Yeah, that could work. Well, except for that, I need to be able to overtake shit because it needs to be it needs to be consistent. Yeah, that's my point. So if you get stuck behind slowpoke in this stretch here, then it's bad. So it needs to be somewhat consistent, which means that I can take a Norway route. Yeah, that's even better. Maybe drive to Larvik and back again. Or I could have like a Norway version of it. Wait. Oh, I have a better idea. Go to Alvdal. Oh, we can hammer. Oh, yeah, I like that. How about go to Alvdal and back again? It's mostly 80 zones there. Yeah, because if I go to Varberg, it would be too repetitive because I already have 1,000 kilometer challenge going to Varberg. Yeah. Wait, but the amount of high power charger to Alvdal is not that much. And then Gudbrandsdal will annoy the heck out of me. Yeah, those pesky slow pokes at Gudbrandsdal. So, yeah, but it's a good point that I should avoid the same stretch. Okay, but then I don't want to buy a dedicated camper, but I already have my boxy trailer, which is, it will already add quite a lot of drag and increased consumption. So, yeah, that's true in the caravan, but no worries. But it will be a very relaxing trip at least, because for the most time, I need to charge to maybe 70-80% and so on. So I will have half an hour charging stop. Wait, I want to go to Chop Chop also. Can we just still do it in Sweden? We can just go to Chop Chop. Yeah, 80 kilometers per hour with caravan. Well, you can get the Tempo 100 eventually, but I think it doesn't work with caravan. It has to be smaller trailers. But we just go with the 80 stuff. And I could go to Alvdal. Let me see, Alvdal is roughly 300 kilometers away. So that's 600 kilometers. That would be interesting because then I'll be driving on, like, I will have a little bit more variation where I go. And also, I can also hammer. Yeah, we have to freaking hammer with a camper, just like I did, not a camper, with a trailer. I have to hammer slow pokes. We also test some capabilities there. Yeah. And so on. And then how long will it take then? Well, I know that usually when I hammer it with a car, I can reach Alvdal after roughly 3 hours with no charging stops. But then going at the motorway speeds also. So let's say no more than 3.5 hours. Okay, so that's 7 hours already. Or at least 6.5. Plus the charging. Okay, normally cars nowadays can go almost 200 kilometers. So that's, they have to probably stop at, well, no, what the heck? 9. My hobby is leaving me. Ah, scheiße. Oh, that Volvo was such a slow poke. I was slurping on the drag for a long time. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, new! You see? One disappears, another one arrives. Yeah! Welcome to Norway. You don't stay too long without anyone in front of you. Oh, shit. Okay. So yeah, if I go to Alvdal, that would be a nice change of scenery and stuff. Let's see. I wonder if they are almost done with the road construction in Alvdal. Yeah, second shift game. He's also driving slow. Look, it's a Norwegian. He's also driving dog slow. What's up with these slow pokes, man? Consumption is 126 and we are in the highlands. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy once we go back now. See the consumption drop like a ninja. But well, okay, so yeah, I kind of like it. I like that idea going to Alvdal. So the driving itself should take no more than 7 hours. Oh, he's going a little bit too fast there. Wait, I have to hammer behind him. I have to drive behind him. Increase my speed. This monkey is going fast downhill, being a little bit annoying. Yeah, ABC always behind camper. Oh, it's a fat Taycan with some kayak on top. What are you doing, dude? It's a merge here, dude. You have to stay behind the truck, dude. It was funny. I went to cut my hair at the RWD frisør, and there's always just like only foreigners over there. I don't know which nationality that dude that cut my hair was from, but probably from the Middle East, right? And then he was like, "Ja, vær så god, bror." Like, yeah, hvordan vil du ha håret, bror? He just called me bror, right? Brother. Yeah, he just called me, yeah, what's up, brother? Yeah, so it's all about the bror. He's like, "Ja, bror, men det är bra, bror." And then when I was waiting to get the cut, there was a woman and a child that arrived after me. And then when it was available, he was like, the guy with the cutter guy, he was like, the hairdresser, he's like, okay, vær så god, to me. And then the woman was like, well, excuse me, would it be possible for the child to get the cut before that dude? And he's like, sorry, Mac. And the child was crying, wah, wah, wah. He's like, sorry, Mac, he was before you, woman. So I was like, oh, thank you. Wait, what's going on there? What's the impression of the car? It's nice, it's quiet, it's comfortable, it's sporty, but at the same time comfortable. How much do you like it? I like it a lot. Just the personal opinion. Yes, my personal opinion. Okay, eventually I have to stop and eat somewhere. Not sure where I'm supposed to stop and eat. Okay, maybe at one pee break somewhere. Yeah, my next pee stop I can eat. What car do you think can beat Tesla in 1,000 km challenge? EQS rear-wheel drive. In summer only. In winter, Tesla will still dominate. Well, it's supposed to be colder today. I'm not sure why it's not. It's supposed to be around 10 degrees around Otta, but it's still 20 degrees outside. Why Tesla dominate in winter? Because they have octovalve and they're freaking super efficient even in winter. It's because of octovalve and heat scavenging. I've tested it before. This is not just empty talk. I tested Tesla in minus 20, minus 25 degrees. They kick ass for the Lord. Basically because they use the leftover heat from fast charging to heat up the cabin, whereas some other cars, they tend to dump it. Actually, Tesla also did that in the old days with MC Hammer, which is waste of energy. You waste energy with a heat pump, pumping heat out from the battery and just dump it right outside the car. Whereas now Tesla will scavenge that heat and heat up the cabin. Whoa, dude, that guy is going too fast. Shit, I might have to give up on him. But I can eventually catch up with that truck, right? Or can I? Maybe not. Okay, but I have to keep up with this mother trucker. When there is that camper, he's very annoying, but see, typical camper, he speeds up when people can overtake him, he speeds up. And then when people can't overtake him, he slows down. That's the number one rule of the camper, to be as annoying as possible. EQS rear-wheel drive. Well, it would be great if, yeah, I can get one. I was supposed to get one, but they had. We shall see. I'm going for it. Coming through. We must stay behind the camper. Barely legal. Nothing to see. Yeah, okay. 47 degrees video, huh? What? What are you talking about? 47 degrees video. Oh, you mean outside temperature, like Thailand, right? Well, it was 45 degrees at least. I'm not sure what you mean, by the way. It was a bit cryptic, 47 degrees video. Disadvantage based on combustion. Yes, space. You will see it soon in my channel. This car has way less space than Model 3, for example. But you don't feel it while driving, unless you have 2 kids and shit. I think I'll just eat while driving. I think I can do that. I can just munch on the food now while driving, because it doesn't require too much on these kind of roads. Yet, so I should do that while I have the opportunity. Let's try. Oh shit! Auto steer, man! Come on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this kind of works. I just hold it on the steering wheel, kind of, and then I just munch on the food. Oh, okay. I use my leg. Much needed food. So now we go slow uphill. Very typical camper. I have to minimize my stop because I have to hurry back to wifey and the baby. No, this is just level 1 driving, I think, which is adaptive cruise control, right? That's it. Do you like E? Huh? What? I mean, I expect the level of grammar here to be slightly higher than that, so I can answer the questions at least. Bunker oil. Oh yeah, that bunker oil. Oh, fat beaver. Oh. You know, I just realized the camper in front of me, the name is Death Lefts, right? You guys know it? Oh, that was e-tron GT, but this name, the camper's name is Death Lefts, and the last part is FFS. Bunker oil for ships. Well, apparently they burn bunker oils here for cars. Build quality here is great. Top notch. Well, status update, 59% left, 127 consumption and 260 kilometers done. Definitely from Deutschland. think I have to update that list. I have a question for you guys. These campers, don't they have tempo bots? Because they seem to be driving yo-yo all the time. Bye bye camper. See you in another life. All right, finished food. Was kind of clumsy, but managed to do it. I figured I have to do it now before the road gets too twisty. Because it will get kind of twisty soon once you go up the mountains. So status update, 57% left, 127 watt-hour per kilometer, and 270 kilometers done. Wait, I need to buy something. I think we have to go to the gas station, but do we have any gas stations here though? I kind of passed it at Otta. Otta was one of the last outposts. Now we kind of enter no man's land. Okay, if I get past the gas station, I think I might have to wait. Do it? Yeah, I have to buy some drinks, maybe some snack. Because we are still not halfway yet. Holy macaroni! We've been driving for 4.5 hours roughly. Nah, not even 4 hours and 15 minutes roughly. We started a little bit past noon. Oh yeah, it's way more green now, several months after the first OnlyFans run. This is a beautiful valley. I recommend it for you guys who haven't been in Norway before. This route here to Stryn or somewhere is super beautiful. Or you do Geiranger also. We have turquoise water now. To the left here, coming from the glaciers, I guess, melting glaciers. Okay, so this is looking really good. If we have 125 consumption here, then it must be 120 back in Oslo, right? So if the consumption is 120, then I think we will get what was it again? Whoa, man, auto steer. $79 kilowatt hour divided by 120. Yeah, that's 658 kilometers. Yeah, so wait, where did I get 680 kilometers from? Oh, maybe it was 660 kilometers. My bad. Okay, whatever. It may, at least it got people interested in the beginning. Did you really think we go 680 kilometers? Okay, no. Eventually, by the end of the day, no, 9 ain't gonna happen. But maybe 660 kilometers, 20 kilometers more than the Tesla. We'll see, I guess, how low you can go, how late you will come, how deep you will go. Wait. We have to change the slogan again. It was what again? With OnlyFans, you go deep and you come late. Is that how it is? Oh shit. Oh, it's nice and quiet here. I have to say, after I switch off the music and whenever I shut up, then it's nice and quiet in the cabin. But I feel like I need to pee. Oh yeah, there's a resting area. I'm not sure if I drive past it. Maybe. Well, we can just stop at the resting area, but eventually I need to stop at some gas station. But I feel like I need to pee again. I have to wait for straighter roads so I can film. But need to do a little status update inside the car. I'm getting good at clickbait. Oh, thank you. Yes. Well, you remember to A, B, C, always bait clicks. That's funny. Always bait clicks. Wow, what the heck happened? There was so much traffic on E6, but then over here, it's empty. Wait, why are people not going this route? It's super beautiful here. Nice and calm. Wait, did I take the wrong route? No, I didn't. I remember it, I didn't. Våga, yeah, you go to Stryn here, or Loe. There's nice places in Norway. I'd like to go there again. I guess I have to bring Isabel, show her the beautiful Norway until she gets fed up. But Isabel, she likes driving because she likes being kind of moved around a little bit. When she's grumpy or is tired, then we need to wag her around. You know what I mean? Like, you have to hold her and sway back and forth and stuff. She doesn't like that, like, shaky movement or jerky back and forth. Well, actually, we haven't tried. Maybe we should try the E-Priam, but no, there's not enough space. in the bedroom. Squeeze the last drop. that's freaking nasty. Yeah. The milkman is back with OnlyFans. Oh, nice weather. But for the best road trip experience in Norway, we have to bring wifey and also Isabel, the whole family. It's you know. Yes. Well, at least for now. She tends to be a bit grumpy in the car seat, but once we start driving, she just falls asleep. Or she becomes really calm while driving. I think she likes that motion, maybe that rumbling in the Tesla. Car sickness, well, we'll see. Maybe we have to make her get used to it. But nowadays we try to help her get the gases out. I try to help her fart. So I heard that you can have circular motion on the belly, clockwise motions, to help the gas come out. And also you can use the hold her legs and then bicycle. You just do the bicycle movement when she's on her back. And then many times when I do that, I do a combination of that one and also lift her butt a little bit up. She farts, sometimes loud and lots of farts coming out. I was like, oh yeah, great, because we want to get that air out so she will feel better. And then sometimes, this is freaking hilarious, sometimes she will sneeze, and when she sneezes she also farts quite loud. I don't know, I just find it very cute. Achoo! Simultaneously. Oh man, I'm having a good laugh nowadays with Isabel. She doesn't know how cute she is. Had gases, okay, from week 3 to 6 months. Wow, it was a nightmare. Yeah, we have to try to make her burp, but it doesn't always happen. So, but I guess the bicycling works, and she seems to enjoy it. So, yeah, I guess I'll keep doing it then. But now I feel like I need more snack and a little bit more drinks. So whenever we go past a gas station, then that would be great. Yeah. Except for that, I think we won't. Because I think for the next 2 hours or so, we will drive to no man's land. Yeah, the next possible gas station or something is probably at Beitostølen. What? This was a... What? Wow. This was an average speed zone. I almost forgot about it. Here is the second speed camera. Smile. Money to Statens Vegvesen, no, to Staten AS. It's a 50 zone. Okay. I'll go 50. No worries. It stopped suddenly. Oh, okay. Well, I heard that could be quite bad. Is that a variant of colic? And she made all these cute sounds, like yeah. Sometimes it sounds like she's laughing, and then when she tends to open her mouth and smile, like oh man, priceless moments. So I look at my calendar. This is more typical week. Last week was busy because I had to retest ID5. Or also the week before, I don't remember. But this week was more normal. I had a range test with this car on Tuesday or Monday. No, Monday I picked up the car. Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday, I had range test. And then I was just home or doing something else for 3 days, 3 or 4 days, don't remember. I did some, I shot some, yeah, the baby stroller test in front of the house. But other than that, I haven't, oh, look at this view here, wow. Other than that, I haven't driven anywhere until yesterday and today. Which means that this week, I only have 3 days where I drive a lot. And actually, the range test wasn't a lot of driving. It's just today and yesterday, lots of driving. So this is what I prefer. In 1 week, I have 4 days at home, kind of. And then I had 3 days of driving, kind of, yeah. Where we have a little resting area there. Oh, whatever. I feel like I still want to keep driving. I want to keep driving until my bladder is about to explode, and I just release all the urine somewhere in the mountains. Yes, absolutely. Beautiful B-roll. I have the B-roll camera ready, always ready, so I can just press record. This is a beautiful time. I wish I could travel with wifey. I remember last year, but it's just not practical now that we have a newborn baby. It's just day by day, it just goes, and we just have to hope we get some sleep last night. And I feel sorry for wifey because I think she understands that I need sleep for my long trips. So I did get lots of sleep yesterday, last night, and also the night before. But I saw that wifey had to wake up and feed the baby. So I told her that I try to get some sleep in the daytime. At least tonight I will be able to help her more because I don't have to do any critical stuff tomorrow that requires lots of driving. But I realize that I need to get enough sleep before my long drives. Otherwise I might end up in an unfall. So that's how it is, I guess. And now we have 126 watt-hour per kilometer in the highlands, huh? Eventually we will turn around at the turnaround point and get over to the south again, Oslo. Maybe I can navigate now to Oslo and see what kind of route it picks. Let's do that. Okay, cancel. I wonder if I have Alna Center in the history here. So I have Circle K. Yeah, that works. I have to go to Circle K Furuset anyway. Okay, go, back. Yeah, go. 301 kilometers. Let's see, which route is it? Oh, you want me to drive back? No. I am going to get back there. Okay, let me add the waypoint then. Let's say here, Beitostølen. Okay, let me see. How do I add waypoint? Destination input. Search Beitostølen. Beito should be enough. Beitostølen is quite unique in Norway, right? Beitostølen, there. Okay, go. Okay, no, not add as destination. Okay, there you go. Current location, Beitostølen, and then start route, guys. Oh, perfect. Let me see. Ka-ching, there. All right. That is better. All right. Then we have. Okay, it shows the checkpoint to 95 kilometers to Beitostølen. Okay. The range is insufficient. Oh, no. I'll go there. Don't worry, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, I wish I could bring wifey and Isabel here. Just chill. Maybe camp somewhere. Like we did, like Åndalset. That was wonderful time with wifey. Oh. So yeah, but next year. Okay, this year we have this baby coming out. Oh shit! But next year we're supposed to get another baby. Oh well, but I guess 2 babies. I heard that we need to pop them kind of close to each other. Let's hope I get another girl. I actually like girls because they don't pee vertical in your face when you're trying to change diapers. So that's how it is. Okay, we're supposed to exit in, I don't know, in not too long. So I'll just keep driving. I only need to be open on way to Åndalsnes. Huh, what? Okay. My wifey, initially she wanted to go to some doctor and get artificial pregnancy thing because she wanted twins. And I was like, well, isn't that going to be quite cumbersome? Lots of work? But I realize now just taking care of one baby is already quite cumbersome, quite hard at some time. So can you imagine having twins, man? How stressful that must be. Oh, there's some toilets here. Well, or yeah, seems like it. Okay, I can just pee in the bush somewhere, I guess, once we are high up in the mountains. No, I will go via Beitostølen. The car is nice and quiet. I like it. Oh shit, man! Just 1 second away from the road, just looking at the sun visor, and I'm about to crash into the ditch. Wow, look at this. So empty. Until teenage. Well. Yeah, but this is just the basic. I think it's not even ping pong. It's worse than ping pong. Some other cars will at least try to stay within the lane. This one just loses it completely. Unless you get the package, the blinker package, which also includes the real auto steer. I don't know what they call it in this car. Pilot assist or some shit. Yeah, many cars they call it pilot assist or something with pilot. Like autopilot, pro pilot, pilot assist, travel assist. Okay, I guess after this roundabout, then the road is kind of straight, so I can film a bit. There's a gas station in the Vågamo area. Wait, over here? Wait, I have to go straight then, right? I'm supposed to go left. Vågamo Center. No, whatever. Just stick to the plan. We just go as fast as possible. I already had some food, so a snack is secondary, right? I already had lots of food, so and I still have some drinks, so just stick to the fastest route. Because I kind of need to go home when it's not too late, and I have to do the ASMR tonight with this car also. So I have to charge the battery enough, so we have, let's say, 50% before I do the ASMR. 50-60% maybe. Maya, she's still in Oslo just fine. It's just that I have chosen to not include her in the videos based on the comments. So people were not behaving in the comment section. So that's why I don't include her. And you guys see I've been working just fine. So there is no need for me to include her in the videos. Oh, now I get sun in my face. Okay, for not too long. I want the sun from my side because it's kind of hot to get it straight on like this. But this car doesn't seem to have any heat reflective glass. So you have to endure this heat for a little bit, but only for about 10-15 more minutes. Wait, is that a van I can drop behind? Oh, he's going this way. 60 zone here. Oh, funky. You guys are being generous with the speed limits. Okay, well, I kind of need something right on my route, because I don't want to take too big detours. I'm good on food now. I'm quite fairly full. I can keep going for many hours now. Just that it would be nice to have some snack, but not critical. Okay, let's shoot some videos now. Not B-roll, but actual videos. Oh, this is so beautiful. This place here, where I have to pay attention when I'm supposed to. Okay, in 4.8 kilometers, I'm supposed to exit. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, so let's shoot a little bit here, and then a little status update. We just passed Otta now, and we are about to turn south. Yeah, so we're getting close to the halfway. Or actually, are we at the halfway point? I think so. But look at the consumption. Because of all the slow poking and the drafting behind caravans, then I suddenly have 126 watt-hour per kilometer. And I believe we are even in the highlands right now. And I will get tailwind and downhill on the way back. Okay. So yes, we still have to drive slow. We have 53% left. So let's see, 50. Well, quick math. We should at least be able to go 600 kilometers. But can we go 660? Yeah, wait. Did I say 680 initially? I think I meant to say 660 kilometers. Yeah, not 680. But look at this area. Okay, but wait, there's some trees there blocking the way. There. Okay, look at that. We have some turquoise water, melted glacier water. It's so beautiful here. Yeah, so what you have to do is drive to Otta and then go west. Yeah, go west. No. And you find this valley. You can go to Stryn from here, or you can go to what is it called again? Trollstig, and don't remember what's the other place called again. Yeah. But okay, it's super beautiful here, at least. Where I'm supposed to exit. Okay. เราเพิ่งจะผ่านอุตตะนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปทางใต้นะก็ไปประมาณถึงครึ่งทางนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะเพราะเราขับช้าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่126วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเลยโคตรดีเลยนะ126วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะนี่มีที่พักก่อนเนี่ยให้มาเราไม่จอดที่นี่หรอกเราจะรีบไปหน่อยเพราะเราต้องรีบนะแล้วก็เรายังเหลือ 52% นะครับนะแล้วก็ที่นี่นะมันโคตรงามเลยนะเนี่ยจากอุตตะไปทางเวสต์นะแล้วก็เนี่ยน้ำสีมรกตนะมันมาจากน้ำแข็งที่มันละลายโคตรงามเลยเนี่ยแล้วยังเราจะต้องขับแยกจากนี้นะแต่ว่าถ้าคุณขับตรงไปนี่อีกนะไปทางสตรีนไปเกรังนั่นนะไปนั่นน่ะมันผมแนะนำนะจะไปแอลนอร์เวย์น่ะไปทางนี้น่ะงามขนาดเลยนะสบายเลยเนี่ยคุณคงต้องจอดหลายที่นะถ่ายรูปหรือว่าชิลหรือว่าบาร์บีคิวเล่นน้ำอะไรนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะต้องแยกไปนี่แล้วก็ขึ้นภูเขา Yeah, I was Gaydong. I forgot. I was brain farted. Always brain fart. I guess I could just type it in the video thing. I just totally forgot about what the name was. Wait, did they make a new intersection here? Or is it like was it always like this? No, this seems to be a new intersection. Okay. All right. Up the mountain we go. Wait, it's a 60, no, it's an 80 zone. I don't feel like going. Okay, let's go 80 zone. Okay, let's go 80. Okay, no, it's not too schnell. Okay. Gå langsomt. Wow. Corsa E. Nice. This place reminds me of Switzerland, Walensee. Buck. Okay, the temperature is dropping now, 16 degrees Celsius, which means that, yeah, soon we can turn off HVAC completely and ride on it for a long time. Days are getting quite long. Well, actually, the days are getting shorter again. Right, back. Yes, good, we're back. I'm going over the speed limit here. Shoot, what the heck, I'm tripping. You see, if I don't pay attention, then I go back to my natural driving pace, which is over the speed limit. Wait, there's a slow poke in front of me. Oh, he's real slow. Oh, he's slow. Oh yeah, I'm going behind him. Hello there. Whoa, he's slow. Holy crap, he's slow. Jesus, man. Okay, I mean, normally I said I will not overtake anyone, but this is just beyond slow. Maybe I could just stop and pee in the bush somewhere. Wait for this guy to kind of pass. How about that? Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Okay, there seems to be plenty of places to pee in the bush here. This guy is just dog slow. Okay, let me see. Wait, what about this? Is this some kind of lake and shit? Wait. No. You pull over just to let me overtake. Or I'm not sure. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it seems like it. Just pull over to let me overtake. Okay, well, I'll keep driving a little bit more then. I guess I can hold my bladder. Wait, do we have ice cream here? Wait, was that open or closed? I'm not sure. Oh, nice chill now. 15 degrees Celsius outside. Wait, can I just blast it open wider? Just quick chill the cabin. Well, last time I stopped a little bit before the tallest, the highest place, but this time I will just keep going. I will stop at the highest point and make my B-roll. I mean the thumbnail, and then hammer it for Beitostølen, I guess. This seems to be a very efficient way to cool down the cabin. But eventually I don't want to cool it down too much because we want to harvest on that heat because eventually we might have to fire up the heater, especially once, yeah, because we'll end the trip almost at 10, or roughly at 10 tonight. Well, I'm not sure, but 600 kilometers. I actually don't know the average speed. Maybe I should calculate average speed. Let's see. Can you guys calculate average speed for me, please? 315 kilometers driven, 4.6. Yeah, take 300 and, hey Google, 315 divided by 4.6. How much is that? That's the average speed while driving. Wow, seems to be lots of traffic today. Whoa, 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 whoa. $68.5. Oh, well, okay. That's better than I expected, because I was expecting 60 kilometers per hour. But okay, if we can average, especially now in the second half, we should be able to average 70, maybe even 75 kilometers per hour. So with 70 kilometers per hour plus a little bit of stops, but not too much, then I guess it will still take almost 10 hours, right? And I have to take a 10-15 minute wrap up at the end before I go home. I trigger go home. Well, and also, oh yeah, and what is this again? Yeah, and I have to record the ASMR part, but then I will end the live stream before I do that. Might as well do everything before I go home, so I don't have to go back and forth. It's just about cutting down on the overhead. What is that? It's a sheep right by the road there. Damn, I have to watch out. Could be animals here by the roads. Yeah, lots of sheep here. Oh, another slow poke. Oh, what is this? Okay, WC, 6 kilometers. Okay, in 6 kilometers there will be toilet. All right, all right. More slow pokes. But actually, yeah, the average speed was quite low because of that detour, I remember. So, in the second half now, it should be better. And we have 46%. Oh, it's old. Okay, well, okay. Holy macaroni. Which one is slowest? A freaking Toyota or an E-Up? Man, these guys are dog slow. But watch out, there might be some sheep in the way now. Okay, yeah. Achtung. Oh, it's freaking cows. Holy cow. Okay, let me B-roll this. Moo. Moo. Whoa. Go. Go. Bop. Okay. Okay, I might as well pee in 6 kilometers. I wonder if that's some kind of, if that's the top of the hill, the top of the mountain place. Yeah, I wonder if that's the one. Then I have to shoot. I have to drive a little bit further and then shoot by the road and then get the heck out of there. But right now, these guys are driving even slower than me. Holy macaroni! Holy cow! These guys are slow. Right, 14.5 degrees Celsius. Oh, nice and chill. Hey, there might be some gas station or something here. Huh? But nah. Yeah, some fjellstue. Lemonsjø fjellstue Kro. Okay, that guy is exiting. All right. Slow poke left the building. Now we have the E-Up left. Maybe I'll just slow poke behind the E-Up. All right, how about that? And there's some kind of fjellstue. There's some food or whatever here, but whatever. We'll just keep driving. So it's just so green now compared to 2-3 months ago. There's probably some kind of downhill ski stuff here that is just dead, DED, during summer. But it's probably very busy here in winter. But that guy's hammering it, isn't it? It's a 50 stone here, bro. Don't you care if it's a 50 stone? Well, I'll see you again soon, alright? Because that guy's hammering it, but once the road gets a little bit twisty, he's screaming like a girl and slow down. I mean, if it's 50 stone, then we stay 50 until here, then we go faster. Yeah, this place is very peaceful and beautiful. But also that valley we left towards Beitos, no, it's called Stryn. That road is also really, really nice. We go Dalsnibba. There's so many awesome places in Norway. I've been there before, so whoa. So I don't feel like I need to revisit all of them. Okay, at this point, I might wanna close the window even more because it's getting kind of cold-ish now. Alright, let's close it up now. Minimize and maximize the efficiency. So we have 14 degrees Celsius outside. So we don't need the AC right now. We can just open the window. We have AC right outside the window at any time. So now the E-Up kind of speeded up a little bit. But you can't keep up with a BMW, can you? Nope. And I'm even on the OnlyFan mode here, but see, I can even catch up with this one. What the heck is an E-Up doing up here anyway? Do you have the range? Oh, it's EV42. Right, okay. Can we see what kind of battery this one has? Well, we can see the year maybe. Okay, so it's a EV42737. But let me see, if it's EV, then that's like, it should be from 2019 maybe. Wait, MC Hammer was EV65, yeah. Probably 2018, 2019. Wow, it's so quiet in here. Nice and quiet in the cabin. These 18-inch wheels are magic. I keep testing cars with too low profile tires, but once I get some proper tires like these ones, then the German cars becomes dead silent. Oh, he's exiting there. Okay. Hasta la vista. Wait, there's some cafe and stuff here. Coop Market. Wait, am I supposed to turn here? No, I'm supposed to go straight. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Keep going. Okay. I want to cut my charging stop and my brakes low this time. Just keep driving. People are probably just mostly interested in the end result anyway. Valdresfly, yeah, that's the one I'm going for. 32 kilowatt hour variant, really? EQS is the quietest. I don't think it is. Yeah, I know it is the most quiet. Okay, consumption 133. Oh shit! But we're in the highlands. Think about it. Think about all the potential energy we will release downhill soon. Wait, is that guy parked in the middle of the road? What are you doing, man? Oh no, okay, he's not. No. My bad. Well, 60 zone is a 60 zone, so we have to obey the 60 zone until in a couple of 100 meters now. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. And we have 80 zone. Oh yeah. Oh, it's getting hot quick in here. Nice draft from outside. Oh, sheep! Achtung! How about some 40 core? Nom, 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 nom. Wait. There was supposed to be a toilet, right? In 6 kilometers. We passed it already. Okay, let me just stop and pee somewhere. But it's kind of busy now. I don't want any spectators. We have to find a bush somewhere I can pee. But I think once we are at Tunlufta, then there is nothing there. Okay, more sheep. Achtung. More sheep. We are in sheepland right now. not the best road, but it will work. Wait, dude, you're going in the middle of the road here. Scaring me. You just have to find an exit with some bush on the right side here. Oh, I see now. If you get stuck behind one of these campers, then you'll be stuck for a long time. Unless you can hammer it like me with a fast car. Right, so if I stop and pee, then suddenly that E-up will pass me again. So he'll be like, huh, what? You again? Yes, that's right. Wait, what is this one? But there's no P place here. Just the parking spot. Yo, what's up? Oh, that one is real slow. Wait, can I poke in here? There's people everywhere, you know. How about on this side? Here. How about here? Yeah, let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, we have to keep driving. Well, only 2 cars passed, right? What about the... Back. Okay, good. Yeah, we're getting close to that place, right? Wait, let me see. Cancel this one. I'm going directly to navigation. So, okay. Dark route guidance. Alright. Oh, okay. I can take the route via Hønefoss. All right, I'll do it. At least the car tells me that I don't have enough range. Okay, I might bail out before that one. Maybe Hønefoss, we'll see. But wait, huh? No, that's 279 plus 344. That's no. This car should be able to make it to back to Oslo. The car doesn't know about all the downhills and tailwind, and seems like it's not good at estimating. Wait, oh shit, the camper again. We almost caught up with this camper earlier, and now we caught up with it again after P-brake, so the camper is going really slow, so we have to overtake it. Normally I don't overtake stuff on this only fan run, but I guess today is the exception. Hey dude, don't drive in the middle of the road, man. Freaking Porsche, idiot. Okay, it's supposed to straighten out soon. Then I'll have my little stop there. Consumption is 133 in the Highlands, huh? Can you guys believe that? I can't wait to see when the consumption drops and how much it will drop. Status update, 42%, 134 watt-hour per kilometer and 342 kilometers done. Oh shit! Big car. Oh, dude, you're driving in the middle of the road. Ah, man. Giving me a heart attack here. Oh. Wait, I'm still not at that point where I stopped and filmed. I didn't expect people to be slower than me, but apparently they are. Oh, look at this place. Up in the mountains. Lots of campers. The Jotunheimen caravan camp. Wow, 20. Oh, it's a little squirrel. 20 kilometers at the top. Okay, okay. Still take some time there to get there. Well, it's a 60 zone, so I'm going 60-ish. You see, Norway is nice and beautiful now in summer, but it becomes so hostile in winter. Many places, like here. So that's when I want to run away from Norway. No way is the way. Stay in Thailand. Yeah, that's better. I like that idea. So what was the VLTP range on this car again? I guess with the M Sport package you don't get 590 kilometers, right? It may be less than that. Uh, 14 degrees outside. I think it was over here I stopped with that Model 3. Okay, let's keep hammering. No, it was over here I stopped. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I stopped over here. with that Model 3. Oh, it's so busy over here. Never seen so many cars on these roads before. Wait, or was it over here I stopped? Places look similar. Nope, not this one. I think it was earlier, alright. But I guess no, I won't waste time stopping here. I'll just go to the top before I take the thumbnail shot. More 60 zones, more slowpoke zones. My consumption right now is 135. Yeah, I have to correct automatically. And we have 40% left, and we have done 353 kilometers. What's the line from the Sentinel? No, it's just a marking, because you can imagine if it's rainy outside and dark, then it's kind of hard to see where the road ends or the edge of the road. So those lines will be very useful for guiding you, so you don't crash and die in the ditch. $590 kilometers with the Aero M Sport, no M Sport. Okay. Well, hopefully I can do over 600 kilometers a day. Wait, what is the WLTP with the package I have now? Then the Aero and 18-inch. What about the WLTP on that one? Wait, what is it? Aero? Huh? Is there something called Aero? What is that? Aero wheels pro. Oh, okay, so Aero wheels. Oh, there's so many campers up here. And vans. Just realize how many tourists come to Norway. What's up with this? There's a bunch of cars coming from somewhere. Oh, and then cyclists. Go, go. Beitostølen 32, alright. So I can stop at Beitostølen maybe and have some snack or. But what the heck is that dude doing? Driving in the middle of the road. Could cause an unfall. And what are these guys doing here? Driving so slow. I mean, I don't mind going slow, but not this slow. Kinda need to go back today, not tomorrow. The guy in front here is driving in the middle of the road. Okay, I think we're getting close to that section, right? But it's still going to take a while. Wait, or how far away are we from that really straight place? Are we almost there? Okay, let me just stay behind this Nisse. Wow, so many cars parked by the road here. Must be some popular stuff going on. Even a Leaf. A fat e-tron. Oh, there's some kind of viewing point here. Wow, so many cars parked. Do they get a parking ticket? No? Oh, that was. We need to turn around. We have to take this one as a shot. the consumption 130 watt kilometer is over 5.7, 0%. 370 kilometers. Is it ready? 5%. Back. What happened? Send town navigation. I'm going to UK. Right, come on. Go. Stop. So I will not 20%. It's if you can't. What disappeared. Let's go back to us. Oh, what? Have midnight? Yes. Night. Tao này là lái xe what? ได้31ครับก็เรา250ถึงออสโลก็เรายังเหลือ 35% นะแต่ว่าก็แปลว่าจากนี้เราจะลงดอยแล้วก็มีลมส่งมันก็คงจะเยอะแต่ว่ามันจะไปนี่แหละนี่เอ้ยWhat, are we online now or are we still offline? Buck. $12 here. Guess I have to start conserving heat eventually. Are we online? I had to take the thumbnail and it was great view over there. Hope the thumbnail went okay. I look at the viewfinder and everything to make it as nice as possible because actually the view up here is not that spectacular, but over there I got some nice background also with some mountains and shit. Are we online? Are we online? Buck. Okay. Poor quality. Well, not much I can do about it right now, but we're gonna exit this. We're gonna get out of here soon. So don't worry. Still have a long drive. The car estimate I will arrive at midnight. Is that? No, that can't be true, man. Huh? Okay, let's see. I have to drive to. Huh? Does it really take that long? 250 kilometers in 3.5 hours. What's the time now? Wait, are we lost in the tango? Wait, the car doesn't know the time suddenly. Oh. All right. Well, it won't be there by midnight. That would be madness. We'll probably be there by 10. Okay, kind of need to get in here. Oh, that camper is dog slow. I need to get past it. Normally I don't care about hammering too hard, but this is just beyond slow. You should pull over, actually. Okay, he's going for it. I'm going for it. Oh, is that dude with a freaking Porsche again? Man, he's slow. Well, I guess we'll be, not sure how fast I should be coasting here. This is just barely legal. But it just shows you how efficient this car is. Consumption 139. Well, I can just show you the display consumption. Kind of need to slow down a bit. Okay, put the car in B mode. B mode, I mean. You have to slow down. You have too high speed, too high velocity. I can alternate between B mode and D mode. Okay, back in D mode. Just switch it over to B mode every time I want to slow down a bit. Okay. ABC, always be coasting. This car just rolls down the hill like a ninja. Okay, I have to coast. Brake. B for braking. Okay. Man, I got an insect in here. I want to get rid of it. Don't like insects. Okay, I thought about stopping at Beitostølen, but I changed my mind. We could just stop somewhere else further down the valley, because I already had my pee a long time ago, so I'm good for now. I want to minimize the number of stops. Oh, this guy is dog slow. Holy crap, man. I think the BMW wants to hammer. But you can hammer here, you know? Oh, no? Okay, you're too slow, right? Come on, go. Yes. The D, huh? No, it's not one pedal, but at least is somewhat strong region. Actually, not that strong, strong-ish. But D mode seems to be just coasting. So maybe I can stop at Fagernes or somewhere. But this guy wasn't that slow, fast really. I mean, it seems like he wanted to hammer it, and now he's dog slow also. What the heck, dude? This is kind of annoying because I would expect him to be fast, right? But then he's just slow poking after he hammered that Tesla. So I'll give him a little time now. If he's too slow, then I'll hammer him too. Then he can, but then I'll cruise at 80. So if he's slow, then he has to hammer me. After this obstacle. We're just coasting now most of the time. Consumption 135. Still in the highlands. Well, this terrain is perfect for coasting downhill. Except for the cars in front of me. How do I get past them? Oh, it's adaptive. Ah, okay. So even if I'm coasting, it reads the. So it automatically slows down because of the traffic. Okay. Well, maybe I should overtake these guys. That's what it means by adaptive. Okay. So it will coast, but it will not crash into the car in front. Huh, that's smart. Yeah, these guys are slow. Okay. Have a hungry wife and kid at home I have to go back to. Can't be dicking around behind these guys too long. Okay. Let me find a place to hammer. Okay, here. Okay, let's just go for it. Just have to get rid of that guy. Welcome to Beitostølen. Yeah, what's up? It's kind of busy here in summer. Fat Beaver, yo, what's up, brother from another mother? What? The clock is still kaput? What's up with this high-tech car? I've never seen the clock be kaput on any other cars before. Wonder what's wrong with it. Okay, let me see. Time is 18 now. So we should be home in roughly 3 hours. 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, really? 21? Or maybe close to 22 then. 21:30 maybe, yeah, maybe 21:30 I'll be home. Well, no, wait, that's... guess depends how much juice we have left and all that. But it should be close to 22 by the time we finish and get low to, let's say, 2%. Okay, I had to get past a few really slow pokes, but as long as they go on the speed limit, then I guess I'll slow poke again then. Kinda need to finish today. But it's getting late, right? Let me see. Well, it's 6 only. Okay, but we will have less and less traffic now. Back to Oslo. Well, I hope. Or well, I could. Okay, I guess we'll see once we get closer to, let's say. Yeah. I might take that route via Jevnaker. Oh, yeah. Yep. Wait. Go over to Jevnaker and then Kløfta. Take a little detour that way, maybe. Because I don't feel like driving via Hønefoss. I hate that route. We'll see. If I need to drive extra kilometers, maybe I'll take that same route as the Model 3 did. I'm testing, well, it says in the title, isn't it? Or I'm not sure. Do you mean which car, or do you mean what are we testing? It's Sunday driving. The title should be very descriptive. We are basically testing range and efficiency. Oh, consumption 131 right now. Oh, we are still in the highlands. Oh yeah. Wait, I was supposed to buy some snack at one point. Yeah, but we are back in civilization. There should always be some gas station or something along the route now. Oh yeah, now I can have HVAC off. It's 14.5 degrees outside and we have HVAC off. And I think we can have it like this for the next few hours until it gets too cold and I have to fire up the heater. Okay, I can't just stay behind these slow pokes, man. I have my standards. We have to at least try to stay on the speed limit, not 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. There's a Dane or some shit over there we have to go past. He's going so slow. Like seriously slow in the 80 zone. And no one is overtaking. Oh, it's a Dutch guy. Maybe he's just shocked because he's never seen a mountain before. But there is a place here coming up soon where I can hammer at least one of these guys. And then the last one should be easy. But these guys drive almost as slow as a tractor. There's a guy from Netherlands. How's the sound system? It's actually okay for a standard sound system. Oh, finally. Okay, now I can slow poke in front of everyone else. Too bad, suckers. You guys should have overtaken when you had the chance. Now you're stuck behind me. Right, oh, consumption 129. Yeah, mobile app, it's shit. I tried to connect to it, but it was like offline or something, buggy. getting a little bit hungry again. Okay, so at one point I have to go to the restroom and get something. Where are we driving? We are, by the way. Are we driving? Not sure which valley that one. Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, we're not taking that. Yeah, it's E16 we are driving. Okay. Well, I can stop at some gas station maybe on the way there, get some food and pee, and yeah. Oh yeah, it was over here. I remember there was a Porsche that overtook the Tesla. Or was it an Audi? I don't remember. I think it was a fossil Porsche. My BMW, yeah. Well, consumption 129. We still have lots to release. We're supposed to have some tailwind also. I just have to look for a flag somewhere. Wait, that insect is still here. What the heck? And I can just keep rolling downhill. So we've done 400, and I can show you guys the uncorrected data. Insect is still here. Let me just. Yeah, the uncorrected data, 403 kilometers, 129 watt-hour per kilometer, and 35% left. Trinity, it's a paid service. Ah. Yes, this car weighs 2,200 kilos. Well, is it really a lot more efficient than the M50? I requested to borrow M50, by the way. Let's see when I can get it. Wait, maybe I should be coasting here. Let's coast. So yeah, I believe it was colder on the Model 3 run, especially towards the end. I remember, yeah, it was roughly around here where I had to fire up the heater on the Model 3. Oh, there's the motorcycle. About time you guys overtake me. Because I've been slow poking. Hey, go a little bit faster. Yeah. Freaking noisy fossil. Holy crap, it's noisy. There's a lot of noise and almost no motion. No wonder why it's so inefficient. But it's smelly also. Yuck. Well, consumption 128. Oh yeah, come on. Now it's a countdown. Can we go below 120? We shall see. We shall see. Still in the highlands. Yeah. The problem is where the M50 has some sticky tires with, I guess, high rolling resistance. That is the problem. Okay, I'm actually just coasting now. Or I'm using adaptive. In D mode, the region becomes adaptive. And it will just try to figure out how to best region or not region for me. Shit. Oh, consumption 126. Wow. What the fuck say now? I still have 36%. Okay, we're getting close to Fagernes. Yes, indeed, very quiet. Maybe I can get some food at Fagernes. That's one of the larger places before no man's land again, kind of. Huge EV sales. Well, thank you. Oh, freaking bus now. Wait, there's a gas station here. Whoa, wait, this is perfect. If it's a gas station, not worried. I forgot. I want to wait up a little bit so I can pee one last time, and we still have almost 3 hours before Oslo. Okay. So I have to wait. Not here yet. A little bit past Fagernes, there should be. Maybe that supercharger in whatever the place is called again. No, but there's a gas station there. I kind of need gas stations. ID4, nope. I've only done 4 runs with the Sunday driving. It was Model 3, it was the Kia, it was the Volvo, and wait, what was the last one again? Don't remember the last one. So it's not something I have done lots of, this one here. Hey, what are you driving? Freaking phantom braking here, shit. In the BMW. Are we in a Tesla or are we in a BMW? Second ID4, oh, nice. But I like the ID5 even better. Oh. Or, I guess, Skoda Enyaq Coupe. Looking forward to that one. Our consumption 126. Oh, we have to go a long time now. Okay, more than 600 kilometers most likely. We'll see then. What is it gonna be eventually? Trying to look at the. Oh, there's almost no wind here. Oh, that's a bummer because I had that headwind disadvantage earlier today, but I don't get the tailwind advantage now. But I did draft behind that camper for a long time. And then another camper. Phantom braking, I feel like we have less of that. Yeah, so maybe I can drive via cleavage to add that distance and also get somewhat higher average speed. And the new road via Jevnaker is wonderful now. But the Tesla averaged 116, I think. Yeah, I think it was 116 on the Model 3. I'm not sure if we can reach 116. That would be wonderful. I guess we'll see how much it drops. But right now it's 126. Well, the clock is still kaput. Wow. I guess I'll wait until after Fagernes. I'll film this. It feels so damn slow. Why did they put the 60 zone here? It's freaking pain. Could at least put 70 zone here. Okay, I see there are some exits and entrances, but still 60 here? Man. 123, okay. My guess is 120. Yeah. Corrected. Now it's not corrected, so it's 100. It's one higher, so it's actually 127 right now. But I guess 120 because we have a lot of downhills to go. Still. Oh, 50. Well, let's go 50 then on the speedo. Well, it's a long way to Fagernes from here. I'll see. Maybe I'll stop at Fagernes after all. Find some snack over there, drink refill, and toilet. I wonder if we're driving past that Shell station, but the Shell station has a weird entrance and exit. Now I don't open the windows. And actually, I realized that fan speed was set to 1. Let me see. Now I'm going to close HVAC completely. See how that goes. Wonder if you drive past that fast charger or not, or that gas station. I don't care about fast charger, but just remember that there is a Shell station with a fast charger at Fagernes. Oh man, come on, just looking at how we're still not at Fagernes. Oh yeah, wait, this is one. No, that's. Oh yeah, we drive past it. Okay, I can drive to that Shell station. Exciting test in the future? Nope, unfortunately not. Audio? Nope. Well, let's go the Enyaq Coupe RS, or whatever it's called, RS Coupe. That one is exciting for me. In Mamba green, I think it was, or lime green, or some kind of green. This 60 zone feels so slow. Okay, I will take a quick stop at Fagernes. Just a quick one. Don't want to dick around too long. Just pee and grab some food and get out of there. Drinks. But I'm looking forward to the Aria and also the ID bus tests. Feels like the stretch between Beitostølen and Fagernes is really long. Oh, consumption is 124 now. We're still in the highlands. Maybe, huh? I use GPS test, but you can even use Google to see your speed. Oi, what the heck? Wrong dial. It's gonna dial down speed, not a turn signal. Yeah, this slow stretch is making me freaking sleepy. Oh. Well, we're almost at Fagernes now. But man, these 60 stretches. This is why I don't do OnlyFans very often. So including the stops and everything today, we oh, it's 14 degrees now. Okay. Let me see. Okay, consumption 123. Oh, should I have a clock there? So it started at noon. It's now 6:18, so 6:45 roughly we have done now. What the heck is that smell? It smells burned wood. Oh, finally, Fagernes. Remember a gas station here? I mean, any gas station would work, right? But this seems kind of small. I actually like that Shell better. Even though this one should also work when I think about it. And actually that other gas station requires a little bit of detour. But it has higher power charger. Shell. Okay, let me see. There's the gas station. And this one seems bigger, more spacious. Let's get in there, get in there. Need my pee break again. Oh, it's kind of busy-ish. Okay, let me see. Exit here. Go in there. Right, all is good. And then find a parking spot. Just in front of the entrance somewhere. Okay, I'll be back. I wonder if I have to wear my jacket now. Yeah, I think it's time for a jacket. Wait, where did I put it? There. 17 degrees Celsius. All right, let's go. door closing sound. Boom. Okay, let me see. Need to quickly transfer. So there's a little bit of downtime, a little bit of stalling, but that is needed. Because I guess right before Hønefoss, I have to decide whether I should go Hønefoss or go Jevnaker. Let's see, I'll just drive around here. Set up. I have to bring the camera and everything where I have to face away from the sun here, like this. Yeah, this is perfect here. Okay, because I didn't bring the tripod, but I guess I see that there is a natural tripod here. Then I bring this one, I bring this one, the mic and everything, and I shoot a little bit outside there. Okay, this should work. Are we online? Are we online? I have to shoot a video here about the Beamer being kaput. I finished eating and I noticed this problem already occurred around Beitostølen, which is that, see there, the clock is gone, GON. Here also, there's no clock here. And then I was a little bit surprised because the car, I was scared because the car said, you will arrive at midnight. I said, huh? Midnight? What? I'm supposed to arrive at 10. No, I think there's something wrong with the clock and I thought it was just a hiccup. So I kept driving and then I stopped here and I had my little late dinner and the car was off. I came back and it's still kaput. So, Scheiße, das Beamer is kaput. We have no clock. What's wrong with it? Okay, whatever. We have to keep driving, but look here. 123 watt per kilometer. Now, small disadvantage today is that on the way north, let me show you here. Earlier today, we went up here and we had headwind. And I was expecting to get tailwind on the way back, but actually we don't, because over here we have almost no wind. But I guess it's not too big disadvantage with this car because it's so aerodynamic. But yes, let's go back. I can't wait to see what the end consumption will be once we are down to almost 0%. Maybe I'll go down to 1 or 2%. So let's go. เมื่อกี้นี้ผมก็กินข้าวที่นั่นนะแล้วก็กลับมาในรถแล้วก็เนี่ยมันมีปัญหากับรถนะตั้งแต่บนภูเขาแล้วนะคือนาฬิกานี่ไม่มีอันนี้ก็เหมือนกันนาฬิกานี่ก็ไม่มีตอนแรกผมตกใจแล้วนะว่าเฮ้ยเราจะไปถึงเที่ยงคืนเหรอเนี่ยไม่ใช่หรอกมันไม่รู้ว่านาฬิกามันก็บอกว่าเที่ยงคืนแต่เราจะน่าจะไปถึงสัก4 ทุ่มนะครับตอนนี้ก็ไม่มีนาฬิกาผมก็ปิดรถดับรถนะแล้วก็กลับมาคิดว่ามันจะรีเซ็ตนะมันจะใช้ได้ตอนนี้ไม่ใช่หรอกตอนนี้นาฬิการถรู้แล้วนะ หานี่แบบเฮ้ยไม่รู้เป็นไรอ่ะจะแก้ยังไงเนี่ยก็ช่างมันมั้งแต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้น้ำเป็น123 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเรายังอยู่บนภูเขานิดหน่อยนะก็ไม่รู้อ่ะมันจะเป็นยังไงแต่ว่ามันมีข้อเสียนิดหน่อยนะวันนี้อ่ะคือเมื่อเช้านะเราขับไปทางนี้นะครับแล้วก็เรามีลมต้านแล้วผมก็หวังว่าขากลับเราจะมีลมส่งแต่ว่ามันไม่มีเพราะว่าแถวนี้นะไม่มีลมเลยหรือว่าลมน้อยมากแต่ก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเพราะว่าคันนี้อ่ะ aerodynamics มันดีอ่ะ 0.25 ก็คงไม่เป็นไรมากมั้งแต่ว่าเราต้องรีบไปแล้วนี่จะไปถึงบ้านตึกนะครับ Okay, we better get going. That was probably one of the last food breaks that I will allow myself to have. So I brought some more snack to keep it going. And now we well, I was about to say hammer some more, but we won't do that. But at least we will drive some more. Yeah, but the clock is kaput, and I parked the car and locked it, everything, but it doesn't self-reset. So whatever. Let's get going. There are some fast chargers, some hyper chargers. Let's go. Oh, are we gonna get stuck behind that truck? Ooh, I'll take it. Nice big box to draft behind. And we have mostly downhill anyway. Oh, 30 seconds hold of mute button reboots the head unit. Well, but I shouldn't be doing that while driving because I'm not sure how it counts all the trip data. But whatever, it's not too important, the clock. I have clock plenty of other places anyway. Okay, but now I have to figure out, so 192 more kilometers, that's 620 kilometers, but yeah, I guess once we are close to Hønefoss, I'll figure out how far we can go. Look at Gom. Gom claims 193 kilometers, and we are 191 kilometers away, so according to this one, we can barely make it. Well, I guess as long as I get over to Oslo, I can always bail out before Oslo. Whoa, that guy is kind of fast. Almost too fast. I have to slow down, man. I can't go his speed. Well, I'll probably catch up with him eventually. Yeah, but the clock is kaput. There's something wrong with it. Let's listen to some music now. Wait, how is the HVAC going on here? Climate menu. Oh no, we don't need the climate automatic program. Yeah, 0. You can turn it off completely. Because now this is perfect temperature. It's 20 degrees outside, but no sun. So we can just run it without HVAC for a long time now. Maybe until the end of the trip, unless it starts fogging. But it shouldn't fog now. Yeah, exactly. The only problem is that I have to get across the mountain, or I mean, I have to get over Solihøgda. So from Solihøgda I can regen a lot and kind of just sail all the way to Oslo. So that's my only concern. I could run out of juice at Solihøgda, and there is no bailout point. Well, there is a bailout point right before, which is yeah. So what I could do is I could go via Jevnaker and then take the Gjøvik route back, because then there is no massive elevation change, and I can bail out at Roa or somewhere else before. So I might not have to take strictly the same route back, because yeah, Solihøgda is kind of risky business. Yeah, it's a good EV, no doubt about it. But by the way, the prediction so far points towards that we can go more than 600 kilometers. I'm not sure yet how much more. Oh, the consumption went up now, it's 124. But even with HVAC off now, we're trying to save as much as possible, and we are slow poking it. So I'm not sure if we can even go as low as 120 watt-hour per kilometer. That's in Model 3, that's in Tesla territory. But we are getting quite low though. Yeah. It's still very good for a 2,200 kilogram car. And we're trying to do all the tricks now to save energy, without of course over pumping the tires or something like that. But yeah, just going with the traffic flow, and turn off HVAC when we don't need it, and then we'll see. Maybe I should also document that. Yeah, I should. Now that we are kind of in the evening. Okay, on the run. Right, microphone on. So it's now 7:30 in the evening. I can see it on the live stream camera there. And you see outside temperature is 20 degrees Celsius. So I figured out that it's perfect. I can turn off HVAC. It's nice and warm in here, not too hot, not too cold. And we are doing all the tricks we can. See, 60 zone, 60 on the speedo. We are doing everything we can now to save energy, to make this car as efficient as possible. So yes, but I feel like I need to go back home soon. I have a wife and a baby waiting for me at home, so I don't want to waste too much time now from here on. ตอนนี้1 ทุ่มครึ่งแล้วนะผมเห็นนาฬิกาที่ไลฟ์สตรีมนะแล้วก็อุณหภูมิข้างนอกนะครับมันเป็น 18.5 องศามันก็พอดีเลยนะผมก็ปิดแอร์ไม่ต้องเปิดเครื่องอุ่นไม่ต้องเปิดอะไรปิดหมดเลยนะครับแล้วก็จะได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้ามากสุดแล้วเราจะพยายามใช้วิธีทุกอย่างนะครับที่จะประหยัดไฟฟ้าโอเคนี่มันจะเป็น70ลิมิตแล้วก็ อยากจะดูว่ามันจะวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหนนะแต่ว่าเราต้องรีบนิดหน่อยเราก็ได้ใช้เวลากินข้าวอะไรนิดหน่อยนะถ่ายวิดีโอถ่ายรูปหน่อยแต่ว่าที่บ้านก็มีเมียกับเบบีรอเรานะครับเราก็ต้องรีบกลับบ้านนะให้มันดึกไปนะ Actually, I feel like I need a little bit of HVAC, but the question is, should I use HVAC or yeah, I think I will use HVAC. Just have it on fan 1, only fans 1 for a little bit. It shouldn't it shouldn't pull too much power. I think I've seen indications. It might pull just 100, 200 watts. We have been using the Eco Pro all day now. What is NK architecture? But 124 is really good. It is similar to Tesla and the Korean cars. So I gotta say, BMW managed to make very good drivetrain. I mean, I think the i3 drivetrain was also quite efficient, except for that it was not very aerodynamic. Wow, so I should draft behind that truck then. Well, I've been cheating. No, it's not cheating. It's let's go a little bit faster. Let's try to catch up that truck, because that truck is behind a guy with an L anyway. So yeah, let's try to draft behind that truck, because this is real world scenario. Remember the whole setting here. We are trying to simulate yet another real world scenario where you drive through Norway and you just drive behind other cars like Norwegians do, and drafting behind the truck in front here is completely legit. It's just that he was going kind of fast, but whatever. Let's just go behind him. Let's see now. Yeah, now we have to slow down anyway. So I just set it's a 70 zone, but I set the cruise control to 80, and then we just go behind the truck at distance 1, the BMW distance. No, actually that's not BMW distance. BMW distance will be distance 0.1. Ørdal. Noe klasse, huh? Okay. Yeah, you see, there's some sun here, so I have to make sure that it's not too hot in the cabin. But at one point, it will start chilling down. And then I want to avoid using heater or a heat pump, I mean, or I don't know what. Yeah, it probably use heat pump a little bit. If, let's say, the temperature drops below 15 degrees Celsius, it might fire up the heat pump, which could suck 1 kilowatt. So we want to try to avoid that. Maybe at one point I will allow the cabin to be a little bit warmer if I realize that the sun is about to set and we just have to harvest as much heat as possible. But also, I guess this car keeps the heat in. Maybe it's well insulated, so when we have some heat in the cabin, and as long as we don't open the doors too often, then it should stay warm long enough. But let's see, 181 kilometers left. Yeah, I think we have roughly 2.5 hours. Yeah, so I will finish roughly at 10. Then I have to quickly charge, and then I have to do my ASMR. I have to end the live stream while I'm charging and do a quick wrap up, not too long, and then take 2 times ASMR in Thai and English. Actually, maybe I'll skip Thai, but I'm not sure. I might skip Thai this time because, well, actually, I don't know how popular this video will be in Thai. Yeah, I might skip it because I already made some other tests. Range test is in Thai, 1,000 kilometer challenge is in Thai, and this one also in Thai. So, because I'm kind of running out of time, because if I have to do, well, I tend to do almost 45-minute speech. Maybe I'll try to cut it a little shorter this time. Let's say make it roughly half an hour speech then in English. Then I'll be home before 11, which is still kind of late, but yeah. Oh, the guy in front is driving really slow. It's an 80 zone, supposedly. Okay, whatever. This is draft. We're going in the higher. We go uphill again. That's why the consumption went up. Okay. Wait, let me see. Let me check here. What is the elevation over here? We have to go down to roughly 100 meters over sea level. I will try to end up at Circle K. I don't want to go too far off. Wow, we are 500 meters over sea level still. There's still hope to go down to 120. Damn, if that's the case, then I have to drive back and forth there to run it down to, let's say, 3%, 2%. I have to show the big numbers. I can't just say, oh, we arrive here now and the car can drive another 50 kilometers. No. You have to go deep. Then we can say that, oh, this car went over 630 kilometers and it has 10 kilometers left. Or actually more. Maybe it can go almost 650 kilometers. We'll see. I can ask BMW, huh? Really? Can I? How do I voice control, huh? What is current elevation?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 483.0000000.
What? That was cool. Alright. What is current elevation?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 487.0000000.
I had to film that. Thank you for the tip. Oh. No, look here. You see, the consumption is kind of high, 124 watt-hour per kilometer. I was thinking, oh, we're not going to make it to below 120. Well, but what elevation am I at? So instead of trying to look at some app for it, you can just do this. What elevation are we driving at?
Could you repeat that?
What elevation are we at?
Please repeat your input or say help.
Try again. I see here. The consumption is 124, and I was thinking, oh, that's kind of high. I wanted to go below 120. But then I remember, hey, we've been going uphill here, it seems like. So what elevation are we at? Instead of using an app, you can do this. What elevation are we at?
Could you repeat that?
What elevation are we at?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 485.0000000.
What the heck? 0.0000. That is so German. I just got MC hammered. Scheiße.เนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่าโอเคเรามี124วัตต์อัลติกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าผมอยากให้มันต่ำกว่า120นะแต่ว่าผมก็สังเกตว่าตอนนี้เราขึ้นดอยนิดหน่อยหรือว่ายังไงเนี่ยโอเคแล้วเราอยู่ที่สูงที่ไหนนะครับก็มันมี voice control นะครับ What is the current altitude?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 471.0000000.
Freaking motorcycle. Motorcycle will ruin the focus right now. Okay, let those motorcycles move out of the way. เนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่าโอเคเรามี124วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วผมต้องการให้มันต่ำกว่านี้นะครับแล้วผมก็สังเกตว่าเราเพิ่งจะขึ้นดอยนะแล้วตอนนี้เราอยู่สูงแค่ไหนนะครับเราก็ถาม voice control ก็ได้นะครับ What altitude are we currently at?
Could you repeat that?
Okay. What altitude are we at?
Please retry or say help.
Scheiße! More motorcycles from behind. Shit. Come on, I'm trying to shoot the video here.
I've zoomed in on the map.
No. 9! Okay, we have to wait for the last motorcycle to pass me also. Okay, come on, just overtake me. Hammer me! Okay, well, it's okay. I just want them past me. Hammer me, boy! Yes, get out of here. Don't want to listen to you, noisy bastards. เนี่ยผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตนะว่าตอนนี้เรามี123วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วผมต้องการให้มันต่ำกว่า120นะแล้วผมก็สงสัยว่าเมื่อกี้นี่เราขึ้นดอยไม่ใช่เหรอตอนนี้เราอยู่สูงแค่ไหนนะครับโอเคแล้วก็ถาม voice control What altitude are we at?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
It keeps saying no server connection. Man, come on. The freaking unstable shit. Need to demonstrate something here. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่124วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ผมต้องการให้มันต่ำกว่านี้นะแล้วผมก็สงสัยว่าเราขึ้นดอยหรือว่ายังไงเนี่ยเราถาม voice control ก็ได้นะ What altitude are we at?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
Jesus, man, I just need one clear shot so I can get this recording done. It failed so many times. It says no server connection. What kind of shice is this? Tesla can do it. This is the one reason why people buy a Tesla and not BMW. It's because of this shit. Look. Oh, do we have laser lights? Boom! Yeah, kind of. Okay. Well, I kind of need to reduce my speed here a little bit. Currently at, okay, I'll try. No, but it kept saying no server connection. And if you heard me, I said the other way, and it completely understood me until we kept getting the no server connection shit. Okay, I will try to say currently at, see if it works or not. Ooh, 121 watt-hour per kilometer now. Ooh. Now we're cooking. Well, let me try that. What is current elevation? All right, let's try that. Okay, I have to get ready. Oh, that's a car with an L. Okay.ผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตนะว่าตอนนี้เรามี121วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วผมต้องการให้มันต่ำกว่านี้นะแล้วก็ผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่สูงแค่ไหนนะครับเราก็ใช้ voice control ก็ได้นะ What is current elevation?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 232.0000000.
0.00000. Okay, ดีมากนะครับ Okay, let's try this one. What altitude are we at?
Could you repeat that?
What altitude are we at?
Please retry or say help.
What altitude are we at?
I didn't quite.
What elevation are we at?
We are currently at an altitude of 225.0000000.
Did you guys hear that? I asked what elevation are we at? I didn't say altitude, I didn't say currently. I just said what elevation are we at? Let me try again. What elevation are we at?
Could you try once again?
What elevation are we at?
Please retry or say help.
Jesus, does it mean it's too fast? Wow. This car is just slow in everything. Slow in the infotainment, slow in interpreting voice command, slow in acceleration, slow in handshake. What else is it slow at? I didn't say are we at that slow, that fast. I didn't say are we at. I just said are we at. If the system can't understand are we at, then you need to throw it at the garbage bin. What elevation are we at?
Could you repeat that?
Okay, whatever, I give up. But it did work one time. What is the current altitude?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 227.0000000.
What is my elevation? Shit. No, let's concentrate. What is my elevation?
Try one more time.
What is my elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 331.0000000.
Okay, you need to speak really slowly. This system cannot understand normal language speed. What is my elevation?
Could you repeat that?
What is my elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 223.0000000.
Okay, yeah, you really have to speak slowly. Otherwise, the system won't interpret it in time. So, I guess if you equip the car with a 286 CPU, then yeah, this is what you get. But I believe Tesla can understand this fast. And also the Chinese cars I tried. You don't have to speak like, you know, like that. You can speak a little bit faster, I guess. Maybe I need to have a German accent. What is my elevation? Okay, maybe not. No, let me try one more. Okay, one more. What is the current elevation here, Peter Schön?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 225.0000000.
Oh shit! That was really that was so complex, and the system was like, he's German. Yeah, no problem. What the heck was that shit? Oh man, I get tears in my eyes now. Oh shit. Wow, that was faster, and that was more complex than the other short ones I had, and the system just understood it just fine. It seems like this system was developed by Germans, and they were testing with German accent, strong, thick German accent, and the system is tuned towards that one. Oh shit, man. Well, let me record this. It's so funny, man. I have to record this. Okay. It's pointless, but I might include this in the video. We'll see. What is my current elevation? Wait, forgot to press the voice. What is my current elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 314.0000000.
Well, it works now. What elevation are we at? I have to say the voice. I have to. What elevation are we at?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
What is my elevation?
Please try again, or say help.
What the heck? What is the current elevation, Peter Schön?
We are currently at an altitude of 214.0000000.
Oh shit, this system was developed by Germans. I bet they had German people testing the voice control with thick German accent, so he doesn't understand my thick Norwegian accent. What is the current elevation?
We are currently
Okay.
driving at an altitude of 213.0000000.
Okay. All right, maybe it's just random. Yeah, it's just the fuzzy logic that just randomly works or not. Yeah, well, hey, BMW is too slow. I can just press the button. What is the current elevation?
We are currently at an altitude of 203.0000000.
Okay, I'll try again. I have to make it fail. What altitude are we at?
Try one more time.
What is the altitude?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 201.0000000.
Okay, let's try again. I have to make it fail twice.
You are currently in Valdresfjern, Sorordal.
What? No! What is my elevation?
Could you repeat that?
What is the elevation here? Bitte schön.
Please repeat your input or say help.
Okay, that one didn't work. I was trying to be funny, but it didn't work this time. I'll try again. Yeah, you have some bloopers here. What is my current elevation?
We are currently driving at...
Oh, that worked. What is my altitude right now?
We are currently at an altitude of 1.
Okay, yeah. What is my elevation?
You are currently in Valdresfjern.
Ah, man, it worked. What is my elevation right now?
Try one more time.
What is the current elevation?
At the moment, we are driving at an...
Okay, it's not funny if it works. What is the elevation?
You are currently in Valdresfjern.
Okay, whatever. Yeah. I think I give up. we're gonna melt down the servers over in München right now. The data traffic is going hot on the 14.4 BPS modem. Oh, okay, whatever. I think that joke is not very funny for Thai. Yeah, Thai won't understand that joke anyway. It's mostly for my main viewers. Yeah, the machine is learning my voice. Yeah, Helga is learning schnell. Okay, so how is it cooking? Wait, are we okay? Wow, consumption is 120 watt per kilometer now, huh? Yeah, I have to cut out the German. That was perfect. We had tried so many times, but that German thing was perfect. But I think it's actually more random whether it works or not. You guys heard it. I said current elevation, I said elevation, I said altitude. I didn't have to say current. It works sometimes, it doesn't work sometimes. So it's like the algorithm tries to interpret what I'm saying, and then it's random whether it will understand me or not. You shouldn't have to say current elevation. You know, just like in that the Neo ES8, where you say you navigate somewhere, and then it says say number 1 to 4, right? But I just said 4, and it also works with 4. You don't have to follow the instructions blindly, and the system did interpret 4 as option number 4 or number 4, but then because it said say number 4 in the instruction, then everyone believed that that's the only way it will work, but it's not. But they haven't tried the car. I did try the car, and I did make it work with just saying 4. Yeah, but I kept getting the message, no server connection, no server connection, about 50% of the times I send voice command. So I was like, what the heck? I mean, the car has some kind of 4G connection or whatever. It doesn't say which G it is, but I don't know why half of my voice commands are not gone through. What kind of shitty connection do we have here, really? I mean, I can understand that the internet connection in Germany is bad, but did they actually bring the bad internet with them to Norway in this car? Okay, let's B-roll. Well, actually, I have lots of B-rolls now because all the face voice commands. I did some B-rolls during that one, so I can use those one as B-roll because there was some nice scenery with the with the river and everything I could use. But the consumption is 120 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Oh, which means we could possibly go 660 kilometers. So okay, I'm going to ditch the Thai ASMR part because this is going to take a little bit extra time. It's very important for me to get a good time here. But I have to do the English ASMR. Yeah, and I guess I can get away with around 30-40%. But I have to do I have to do a quick wrap up in 2 languages. But I might not set up everything in the car because it's just too long. I might just actually, but it looks nicer. Yeah, that's the thing. It looks nicer if I have it set in the car rather than just holding it outside. Okay, I might do that. Yeah, I have to set up the stuff in the auto, the electro auto. Have a little wrap up and then charge up the car to maybe 50% or maybe more. I prefer returning the car with almost full battery. The press cars. And I might not wash the car, but at least I will try to vacuum the car so it looks nice and clean. And I vacuum out all the breadcrumbs and the schmutz inside the car after all that eating, at least. Yeah, now you can hammer. Go, 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 go. Zuck! Just got Tesla hammered. Oh, that's what it feels like. Well, except that he didn't hammer that hard. Why don't we have 5G connectivity in Norway? What are you talking about? Why are you assuming that we don't have it? I tested it before on wifey's phone, but my phone is kind of shitty. She was getting I think it was over 300 megabit per second outside. Wait, maybe more. But I think 5G you can go to 1 gigabit per second even. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me draft down here. No, let's try to coast. Well, I'm losing speed. Shit. Wait, how is that possible? Seems like we are going downhill here. Okay, whatever. And we were going downhill. Consumption is 120. Wow. Well, okay, it's 121 after correction, but okay. That is low. I wonder if we are even beating Kona, and Kona is lighter than this car. Kona is 1,800 kilos. This is 2,200 kilos. This one is almost twice as powerful as a Kona. Oh, really? Not for, okay, I didn't know that. It's from the phone's. Alright, okay. That's kind of confusing. Because if you see something there, you would expect that that's for the car's connection. What's that smell? Oh shit. It smells bad shit over here. And I have a Toyota behind me, and he doesn't want to overtake. Just wants to camp behind me. Okay, oh, I just realized something. Wait. Climate menu. Wait, how? I need to recirculate. Or, no, maybe not. But let's turn off HVAC. We are at the point where you can turn off HVAC now. But I need to cleanse the air after that farm. So we have 15.5 degrees Celsius outside. At this point, we don't want to cool down the cabin more than this. And hopefully we can run the rest of the trip without HVAC, or without using heater or heat pump. 483 kilometers now. Oh, 27% left and 120 consumption. That's the status update. No, not only fans, no fans. It's not even only fans, it's no fans right now. Okay, I'm still deciding, but right now I get my gut feeling says that we can go to wait, how big of a detour will that be? Let me check here. That we can go via Gardermoen, Cleavage, yeah. That stretch will be 168 kilometers. Plus the existing 488 is... Oh, 656, really? Huh? Wait, what? How? What happened there? Oh, no, and then I stopped at Cleavage. Yeah, I stopped at Cleavage last time. Okay, so that's not an option. Wait, I have an idea. What about if I go via Jevnaker and then go via Gjøvik on the way back? Instead of taking Hønefoss route. But I guess Hønefoss route might not be that bad, is it? No. I think maybe we just go for... Okay, guys. Which route do we take now? Hønefoss route? Or via Jevnaker and then Highway 4? You know which one I mean? Jevnaker, Roa, that route. Or we take the Hønefoss route. Because the car now wants me to take the Hønefoss route. And I guess if I go Hønefoss, then I can, yeah. Then I have to drive through the city. I have to drive through Oslo downtown a little bit. So I was trying to avoid it by going maybe take the Jevnaker route instead. And I like the new road at Jevnaker. And then we take some of the same route back towards Oslo. I might take a little twist and go maybe at Olavsgård and then give via Olavsgård and go a little bit around there. So I end up at A6 and then go back and forth before I end up with 2% roughly. We need to go deep to show what we can go. The band is called Jack, G-A-K. It's from Artlist. It has some cool music. Alternative routes. No, well, okay, but no, I don't care too much about that one. I'm just asking you guys, which route should we take? Because I don't feel like taking Sollihøgda, Hønefoss, Sollihøgda. I'm so fed up with that route, and it's kind of slow also. And they have some Baustelle there, so kind of want to avoid it. So okay, actually, I think I have decided. I will go via Jevnaker. Let's try. Alternative routes. Via... Okay, it found something there. What? No, not that one. 9. No. I don't want to go that one. Okay, but then I might not have enough juice. Wait, how much am I expecting here? Let me check here. Let's say I have 24% left. 79 kilowatt hour. Okay, and then if the consumption is, let's say 118. No, let's say 119. Okay, so I can drive 159 more kilometers. That's 132 on there. Actually, Google suggests to take the Jevnaker route. Okay, 142 kilometers. Yeah, I like it. Yes. Okay, let's go for it. Just have to know exactly where to turn. Let's see, at Hønefoss, I have to take... Oh, it's that route. Yeah, I know which one. Okay. I have to exit before, and then get over there, and then... Yeah, and then Jevnaker. I like the Jevnaker, Eggemoen... No, wait. That's not the new route. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm missing out on the new highway then, the new autobahn. Okay, that one wants me to drive via the old Jevnaker town, and then eventually I join up with the new highway a little bit. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's go for that one. Less traffic Jevnaker. Okay, the old Jevnaker route should be, or the downtown Jevnaker should be quite calm anyway now in the evening. But even Google suggests that route, and Google knows very well which routes are good and which are bad. So the car wants me to go via Hønefoss and Sollihøgda, which is probably not the best idea. Just want to have somewhat high average speed, but not 100 kilometers per hour average speeds, but at least if I can have around 80 kilometers per hour zones most of the places, then I'm happy. Like over here. Okay. Wow, but the consumption, 120 at this point, and we're still on the highline. What is the current elevation, Peter Schön?
We are currently at an altitude of 167.0000000.
Okay, 167.0000. 167. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that much elevation advantage because home is roughly at 100 meter, so we have only 67 meter drop, which means that the consumption might end up at 120. It's 120 right now, but displayed, so it's 121 real. Yeah. Wow, that Toyota is still right behind me. I'm slow poking under the speed limit. If I can coast, I will try to do so. Yeah, just to speed up things a little bit. It's kind of getting a bit late now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Status update: 25%. 298 kilometers and 120 watt-hour per kilometer, and the car is over-reporting by 0.06. No, sorry, 0.6%, not 0.6%. No, actually 0.8, 0.7%. I believe. Come on, git reverse, fix the bug. I have to say, this is a nice road. It's the alternative to the Highway 7 that I tend to drive a lot. But yeah, I've taken this route a couple of times, and it's in general a nice road, and not too many annoying low-speed zones. It's mostly just 80 zones all the way to Hønefoss, which is great. I like it. Sun dropout, okay. And we're getting close to the supercharger now. Wait, is this it? Yeah, the Wallisborden, there's a supercharger. I think they added even more superchargers. Superchargers, let me see. Well, they have on the other side there. Okay, there's a lot. Yeah, there's Tesla dominance. And the 150 kilowatt from Grønn Kontakt. I think it still has the Grønn Kontakt stickers there. i4 and Tesla supercharger? 9. I don't know when I have time for it though. I want to test it on V3, but well, I could go downtown tonight if I just end up in there with 2%, and I can just yeah, I can have my wrap up over there. But what if it doesn't work, right? Then I have to crawl over to some other fast charger. But how important is it? I wish I had time, but I'm not sure if I have the time. That is the problem. Why home? Huh? What? Home what? Home what? What are we talking about? So, and I can't charge because I'm on a test now. And I don't want to end up, I want to end up close to home because I have to do the ASMR part. So the whole charging test here is not that important. But I forgot about it. I was doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. I was a bit carried away, so I forgot to test it there at Varberg. I had the chance there. Wait, is that stoplight? Oh, I can see the reflection on it. Oh. It's supposed to stop now. Yeah, it's adaptive cruise, adaptive. Adaptive region. Hey, wait! Freaking! I was testing the adaptive region. You guys see that? The adaptive region was on, but it didn't brake at the it didn't region low enough, so I had to hog on the brakes. So that was kind of fail. I was thinking, oh, this is nice, the adaptive stuff regions for me. Well, until you crash in the car in front of you. Well. So much for the German engineering, right? Well, will it slow down before speed bumps? Oh, nope. Adaptive region doesn't stop. Well, but it could. But when I have it in B mode, it will go slower than that. Let me just test here. Let me try B mode. You see, B mode goes really slow. So why can't the adaptive go as slow as the B mode? Huh? Shit. This is why I rarely use adaptive region shit. It's supposed to be better, but it's not. The man is still better than the machine. No, but like I said, it doesn't have to stop, but the adaptive went fast towards the car in front, and it should have region a little bit lower than that, because B mode can go lower or can go slower. B mode runs brake. Oh, really? Oh, it uses friction brakes. Oh, sneaky. Wait, are you sure about that? Because I've seen that it seems to regen towards the end. Okay, whatever. Let me see, what's the time? Music, let's have some music. Oh, I know the explanation. The system was laggy and it didn't react in time. It wanted to react in time, but the CPU in the car was just too slow to do all the necessary calculations to brake in time. Yeah, that's it. I haven't had it, the EV6, I haven't had it planned out, so yes, for now, no, 9. No, but no joke, guys. In the range test video that will come out in a couple of days now, I tested the BMW i4 and I pressed the navigation, and I was like, wait, didn't I press the navigation? And then several seconds after the navigation popped up, I was like, oh, it's the lag. It was so laggy. And then I pressed something else in the navigation. I think I started scrolling in the map, and then the whole map kind of froze. I was like, huh? What happened now? And then it unfroze after several seconds. I'm like, oh, it's the lag. You will see it in the range test. That was funny. This guy is kind of slow poking again, but he's kind of fat, so I guess I'll stay behind him. Well, should I hammer him? Because I kind of want to go back home. I don't want to drive too slow under the speed limit. Okay, guys. This guy has an L. Can you guys see it? It's an L, it's a learner. Hammer or not hammer? Spam now. Do we want to hammer this guy or not hammer? Okay, now he speeds up. Kind of annoying. Okay, it seems like he speeds up when the road is straight, and then when there's a little bit of twist, then it slows down like a mofo. This is Nissan. Oh yeah, okay, all right, Nissan driving. Okay. But the guy in front is Nissan driving. Look, now he just hammers it, and then there's a slight bend, and then he slows down to 50 kilometers per hour. Well, it's kind of hard for me to hammer now because he's kind of far away. But if he was constantly driving slow, then I will hammer. I think eventually there will be an average speed zone. Okay, if the Nissan in front is dog slow, then I will hammer him. Well, it's a Volkswagen, but it could be a future Toyota driver. No, actually not, because future Toyota learners, they will be even slower than that Volkswagen. Well, 23% now. GOM claims 123 kilometers. We are done 510 kilometers now. Really? So the car claims we can only go 530. Hey, see now what's going. All right, that's it. Dude, that was not even a sharp curve, all right? Come on, I have wife and kids waiting for me at home here. Don't have time for any monkey business. Okay, he triggered the flag. Okay. I'm gonna use all the power now. Zuck! Bye-bye. Oh, it's D mode. Okay. There's no region here. Wait. Slow down. Well, just let it naturally slow down in the uphill here. Okay, we're good, we're good. He was kind of ruining the view also for the B-rolls. Okay, but at Jevnaker, I'm supposed to take an exit. Yeah, okay. Maybe I need to add a waypoint. Let's do that. Because I'm not too familiar around there. I have to add, let's say, Roa as a waypoint. This one. No, not the charge point. Here. Wait, I can't click. There, roughly. Wait, oh, that's outside of the main road. No, can we just click there on the road? Yes. Start route guidance. No. I was going to add waypoint. Okay, whatever. Let's go there. Okay. But as long as I get over there, then I can find my way back home. It's just I need that extra guidance before Hønefoss, so I don't take the wrong. No, wait. What is the car? No, huh? What? Car is doing some weird shit here. He wants me to. Huh? No. Wait, I wonder if it's better for me to take the new road at Jevnaker. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know why he wants me to take the old road. This is so weird. There's a Tesla over there. It's on the other side of the river. Wait, I'm a little bit confused now. Google versus this car. What is this car trying to do? Oh, wait. No, it is on that side of the river, huh? Gamlevegen. Okay, I am now confused. No, there must be a way. E16. No, there must be a way. I wonder if Google is not updated. Eggemoveien. Wait, after Eggemoveien, there's an exit to the new road. That makes sense, so you can skip Jevnaker. The car wants me to drive via Jevnaker. Google wants... Okay, we'll just check it out once we are past Eggemoen. The airport, Eggemoen. That's where I had the NEO event. Right past that one, there's supposed to be an exit going to the new stretch of road. Yeah. I kind of remember it when I passed there last time. Because I want to get on the new road so we can go a little bit faster. So we don't have to waste too much time. Because I just want to get the state of charge low to 2% before we plug it in. Okay, it's 17 degrees Celsius outside. I have HVAC off. However, the consumption has been parked at 120 watt-hour per kilometer for the longest time now. But we are not gaining or losing any elevation now. We just drive along the lake. So it could seem like, yeah, and we have almost no wind over here. So it could seem like at 80 kilometers per hour, the consumption is roughly 120 watt-hour per kilometer, or 121. So it could seem like this car is in fact slightly less efficient than Model 3 long range even. Okay, what happened to the music? Let's try again. Well, let's play neck. Oh! Yeah, so if we had the 225 bicycle tires, then we will have lower consumption. The 17 inch, the 225 17. No, I wonder what profile is 225 55 maybe 17, right? Does that sound right? 225 55 17. Damn, I didn't know small rims like that was even legal on a car like this. 17 inch on a BMW i4. You would be kicked out of the BMW club. Well, that's because the SR Plus kicks ass for the Lord. It's lighter, it has narrower tires. Yeah, and that's it. We are even running OnlyFans mode here, guys. Remember, I have HVAC off. I've been safe. Yeah, but the SR Plus we didn't do. Wait, oh, we did SR Plus. Yeah, that was the fourth OnlyFans run with SR Plus. I remember now. Yeah. So the SR, yeah, that was weird. Why was the SR Plus consumption higher than the long range? I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea. Ich weiß nicht. Do you guys know why? What kind of tires did we have on the SR Plus? Maybe they were not original. Wait, yeah, they were not. We had the Minerva tires. Those non-standard tires from Marcus. That's why. Average speed is average speed is 68 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Oh man, I missed the Arctic Circle, but it's too time consuming. But I will try to pull off an Arctic Circle trip. I'm not sure if I can do it though. Yeah. Maybe in September, or I don't know, August, September, if I get the ID bus. That one would be qualified for one last Arctic Circle run for this year. it will probably get lots of views, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do it with wifey. She will have to be alone for a while. Maybe I need to get some babysitting somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it. %, 120 watt-hour per kilometer, and 526.5 kilometers. Why redo the fossil? Have you watched the episode? What qualifies for redoing it? I hope you watched the episode at least. Because I think you assume that we only need one refueling stop and it will take 5 minutes, but you're forgetting about all the other stuff that actually steals time, like just initiating paying and then wash the windscreen twice and then go to the bathroom and then maybe buy some snacks. All that stuff counts. 600 kilometers is achievable. Right now, GOB claims another 110 kilometers of range, and we have done 529. So it will be actually 640, which is right on par with Tesla. But Tesla was slightly more efficient. That's why it managed to get the same range as this one. But we'll see by the end of the trip now. Yeah, it's not over until it's over. Yeah, I don't know what I did when I estimated 680 kilometers. I think it was a mistake. I think I calculated 660 kilometers. Yeah, I mentioned 680 also in the video initially, but I think it's supposed to be 660. So it's just 20 kilometers further than the Model 3. Because I don't think this car can match Model 3 efficiency either way. And it seems like it can't. But it's at least very, very close. It's one of the most efficient cars out there. especially at this caliber, because a Kona, like people say, but my Kona is more efficient, but your Kona, bro, is not remotely close when it comes to soundproofing and comfort and power and all of that. But the Tesla is actually better than this car. It's actually better than the i4. So the Tesla can be directly compared, but Kona is like a tiny rat. Of course it's going to be efficient. And also, to put it the other way around, if BMW would make let's say an electric 1 series or some shit, and put a more efficient, less powerful motor in that one, they could probably beat Kona in efficiency, maybe even beat Tesla in efficiency. But I'm actually not sure how aerodynamic the 1 series is. And it's freaking fugly. It's so ugly, the 1 series. Like, why did they even make the 1 series? It's a disgrace to the BMW DNA. Ugh. Or maybe I'm just ranting about this, but do we have anyone here who likes the look of the 1 series? I think the 1 series just looks very unproportional. It's weird design, really. So yeah, I don't like it. It's a long nose and a short butt, and just looks weird. Looks like it was chopped at the back. X1, I haven't looked at the X1 though. But I just know that the 1 series is not looking good. I think also the front of the 1 series looks kind of dorky. But the 5 series is awesome. The 3 series is also good looking. But I'm also not a fan of the X series. But I gotta say, I like the iX3. Wait, is that the fossil version or the electric version? Because the electric version has no engine in front. It's just a big void in the front. Quite big void, actually. You could put 100 hamsters in the front. Whoa, what the heck is this guy doing? It's average speed zone and he's slow poking. Okay, but I don't want to get stuck behind this dude, so I have to overtake him. Normally I don't overtake, but this guy is an exception. Because I want to go home today, not tomorrow. Well, maybe because the made in Germany Model Y doesn't get the EU import tax. Well, are we back online? Okay, we're online. All right, good. What's the time now? Okay, almost 9. All right. Yeah, so hopefully we could finish right before 10 even, or I'm not sure. Wait, 70 kilometers per hour. Yeah, maybe. How long is the route total? Well, if I go straight to Oslo, it would be like 600-ish. But I'm taking a slight detour here. How was it last time? I went in a weird section and went a little bit back and forth. But I wanted to end up at the Cleveland supercharger. But this time I don't want to end up there. So take slightly different. But it's very similar at least. We go 95% or 90% is a similar route. But then, yeah, I even go to Roa now, just like the Model 3. But I guess at Roa we go, with the Model 3 I went towards Gardermoen. But here I will go back to Oslo via Highway 4, which is not the fastest route, but I guess still not as bad as going via Hønefoss. Yeah, but yeah, I will end up at the north side of the city. Otherwise, I will end up driving through the city. Been online all the time. Okay, but someone mentioned dropout, but I don't know. Maybe they are dropping out, not us. So I have to say the internet connection over here on this stretch is quite good. But this is one of the main routes going to the mountains. Yeah, lots of people have cabins and Filefjell, Fagernes, yeah, all over the place here. So it's a very common route. Actually, when I go towards Gol, Hemsedal, right at that roundabout after Hønefoss, lots of people exit and take this route. And it's like split roughly. 50% go here and 50% go towards Gol. Okay, so I have to eventually take an exit. I have to pay attention here. I have to take an exit before we enter Hønefoss. Yeah, I kind of like this route because it's mostly 80 zones with a few slower stretches, but I feel like the other one, the Highway 7, has more of the slower stretches, like Sokna and Flå, Bromma. But then the other stretch has the 90 zone, the high-speed stretch. Okay, consumption, by the way, has been stable now, 120 watt-hour per kilometer. It doesn't drop, unfortunately, it doesn't drop. So, yeah, I think that's it. We can't beat Model 3, at least not in consumption, but in range we can, barely. But I guess I won't do OnlyFans on too many cars. But I guess I will do it with the Model Y. Yeah. How far can we go with the Model Y? Okay, at least at least 550 kilometers. Maybe can we go 600 with the Model Y though? Maybe, because since we drive so slow, then drag is less important or less significant. So the car has slightly more rolling resistance than Model 3. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, that would be great if the Model Y can go 600 kilometers. But it kind of needs to average around, I don't know, 120 watt-hour per kilometer, which is ultra low for Model Y. Model S Raven. Well, I don't have him anymore, so he's been sold. Model Raven would be going really far, probably close to 700 kilometers. Model Y, well, we have the Falcon tires, 19-inch Falcon tires. I don't know if they are the best for rolling resistance though, because when I did the range test, it was similar to the 20-inch. No, sorry, the 21-inch on Model Y. It keeps messing up 2021. I have to remember that S is 19 to 21, Y is also 19 to 21, and then 3 is 18 to 20. Hemsed are a bit like yellow. In what regard? Oh, I see coasting. Wait, why? Okay, it's picking up speed. Okay, good. Saw some coasting potential here. So I brought some food and I finished it. I ate sausage and I kind of feel a bit hungry again. But I managed to stay awake today. I was a bit sleepy at one point, but now I'm feeling better. Kind of feel like I'm getting close to the end. I have motivation to stay awake. More restaurant, winter party. Oh, okay. Right, 550 kilometers now, 120 consumption, 17%. GOM claims 89 more kilometers, so yeah, we are everything points towards 640 kilometers, which is right on par with Model 3 long range. Oh, well. Oh, this is awesome, by the way. I brought the Stormbag bottle and I put ice cubes in here. Wait. Are we supposed to exit here? Or soon? And then the ice cube stays cubes for a long time, for the whole day. Same for yesterday. Wait, let me see. I have to check out the map here. I'm supposed to exit soon. Oh, okay, come. Okay, next exit, right? In 1.5 kilometers, I exit. 84.7 kilowatt hour, I think it was. 84.7. And then supposedly 80.5 is net capacity, but I have measured 79.4. actual after some losses. Yeah, exit kommer. Or kommt, I mean. I know. I have to get my grammar right. So I will try to make a short one, a short speech, ASMR speech about this car. I have to try to make it short. Maybe talk about the suspension, talk about the rides, talk about the noise levels, the efficiency, yeah. Oh, B mode, okay, here we go. Alright, this is like a little ring road to avoid going downtown. So we can follow this one, and we should get over to Jevnaker. Well, actually via Jevnaker all the way to Roa. Huh? 83, what? 550 times 83. Huh? What are the, can we please have some units here? 550, what is that? 83. I'm trying to figure out what the 550 is. The actual distance now divided by percentage. Oh, okay, now I understand what you do. Okay. So it's 550 kilometers divided by 0.8 or 83%. Yeah, that we have spent. All right, braking protection, and that. Okay, now the car wants me to go straight for a while and then take a U-turn at by the river before Hønefoss, and then go back. What? Can't we turn left here? What happened here? Oh. You could turn left here, no problem. I don't know why the navigation wants me to go straight there, past Circle K, and then come back here. Oh, that was a weird one. Right, Mr. BMW, I'm on the right course now. I just have to look for the signs pointing towards Roa. I believe you can avoid whatchamacallit again, Jevnaker. Yeah, the new road should go outside of Jevnaker Centrum. But it seems like both the car map, the car map seems to be updated, but Google Maps does not seem to be updated. Just have to look for the signs now. Soon, yeah. Soon I'm supposed to Gardermoen, so I have to follow signs towards Gardermoen. I'm supposed to take a right turn soon. And I kind of need to pee again. 558 kilometers now, 17% still. Oh, consumption is 119, finally. It took a long time, but it's 119. That means that the real consumption is 120. Okay. Wait, maybe 660 kilometer is possible. Okay, we're doing in 70 over here. Eventually we have to go 80. Most of the stretch back now, it's a mix of 70 and 80 zones. Oh, 9% grade. Okay, HVAC is still off. We have 15.5 degrees outside, and I can stay nice and warm here as long as I don't open the windows too much. Maybe I'm kind of low on oxygen, but is that the problem? Nah. I'll keep the window shut for now. Like, how long can we actually breathe in the cabin oxygen? Well, I think oxygen is not the problem. It's a CO2, right? But inside the car cabin, we should have roughly, I don't know, maybe this car has at least 1 cubic meter of air we can breathe in. And I wonder if it leaks a little bit. Nah, it shouldn't, right? Or will I suffocate in here? Will I faint because I have too much CO2 or too little oxygen here eventually? Since I'm driving on no fans. Map, there's a way updates positive Google Maps sometimes. Okay. Yeah, but can you guys check for me? OpenStreetMap, for example. It looks like we're supposed to take a right turn soon, right? We're supposed to, yeah. According to the map now, it's like a right turn to get to the new road. So they should have put some signs pointing towards Gardermoen. And I don't think we're supposed to go straight into Jevnaker. That sounds backward. This is the fastest route if you come from where we come from and want to go to Gardermoen. It's not fans only, it's only fan. But we don't need only fans because the temperature is just perfect now. The sun is even shining over here. We are now on the new Sturt road, skipping downtown Jevnaker. But it's a 90 zone here, so if I have to go by my own rules, I have to cruise at 90. I've been cruising at 80 throughout the trip, most of the places, but here 90. So the car knows about the new road. You can see it in the map, but it still wants to route me via the old one. Actually, before I took this exit, the car wanted me to go via Jevnaker. But obviously this is a faster route, so okay, it's slightly more energy heavy, but yeah, this is the name of the game. So I don't want to waste too much time. We are down to 14%. We have done 567 kilometers. Oh yeah. Okay, now the car updates the navigation. Oh, okay, alles gut. And look at the landscape here. And let me see if I can show you. Hang on. There, kind of ish. You see it? You see it? I'm trying to hold the camera while I'm there. That's Jevnaker right there. And I think Hadeland Glassverk is also around there somewhere, behind the trees. Okay, ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนใหม่นะครับแล้วก็รถเมื่อกี้นี่มันไม่รู้จักถนนใหม่นะมันจะให้เราไปทางJevnakerไปข้ามเมืองนะครับที่มันช้า แต่ว่าที่นี่นะครับมันเป็น90ลิมิตแล้วก็ผมก็ต้องขับ90ลิมิตจริงๆเราน่าจะขับประมาณ80ให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแต่ว่าเราก็ต้องอย่าขับช้าไปนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราเหลือ 14% นะครับแล้วก็รถวิ่งได้568กิโลเมตรแล้วว่ะอ๋อมันจะเป็นเกิน600ไหม600แน่นอนแต่ว่าคงไม่ได้660หรือว่าได้ปะดูก่อน Yeah, I've targeted towards Roa. But once I'm at Roa, I could already now target towards Oslo, I think. Well, wait, or maybe if I target Oslo now, it will try to take. No, it shouldn't now at this point. Okay, let me target towards Circle K then. Let me see. It should pick the right one. 66 kilometers from here. Go. Yes. I locked in. Oh, I get a little bit of sun now. The last heat from the sun. 17 degrees Celsius outside. No fans is better than only fans. So we still run it very efficient. Oh, consumption 121. Uh-oh, but we are in the highlands. Don't panic. It should drop to 119 again at Circle K. Hadeland, Hakadal. Yeah, I know about Hakadal, yes. I could bail out there. I could also bail out at Olavsgård or the Burger King at Olavsgård, but nah. We have 64 kilometers left to Circle K, and the car has 74 kilometers left. So we should make it to Circle K just fine. But let me see, 64 plus 571 is 571 to 29 minus 29. Wait, that's less than 640 kilometers. We should be able to drive. Yeah, I think we have to drive a little bit back and forth at Alnabru and try to get down to 2%. I guess. I'm not sure if I would dare to go 1%. We'll see. No, it doesn't preheat because I have navigated to Circle K, not to any fast chargers. Wow, this road is nice. I just want to have that high average speed. Let me see if the average speed has gone up now. Oh, average speed. Okay, average speed is a little bit higher than 68. It's 68.2 or something. Why is that guy blinking, huh? Are you drunk? Yeah, but I'm not going to charge there. So just don't worry. Oh, 80 zone. Oh, saved by the bell. 80 zone. Zuck. Oh, the new road. Like it. This is where some of the tax money went. $574 kilometers done now. I think we are way past, or are we past the VLTP for this car? Guys, what is the VLTP for this one with the M Sport package and the 18-inch wheels? So at least according to this test, the i4 is right on par with Model 3. I wonder if NAF got a different result and the Model 3 was better for some reason. $577, yeah, but is that without the M Sport package? Wow, the clock is still kaput. 564, okay, 564. Oh, we are at 575.5. Even with the correction, it's more than, yeah, we already beat the VLTP now. Woo! No shouting here, please. No caps lock. Oh, we're 590. Okay, wait, so 577 was with M Sport. What is the 564 then? Okay, but we are right there. In just 800 meters uncorrected, we'll beat the VLTP. Lunder kommune now, alright. I think we are kind of in the highlands now, but from Roa it will go downhill. Actually, from here down to Roa it will go a lot downhill. Wow, but I have to drive almost 1 more hour. I can coast. Let's go. Whenever I can coast, I will do it. Get that slight extra speed. Yeah, this is perfect coasting scenario. See, we go downhill and then we go uphill again. No sunroof. This car, like I said, is poor man's BMW. It has almost nothing. Okay, we have some downhills. 80 zone down to Roa, and then, oh yeah, there's no Baustelle on that side at least. We can just hammer it Highway 4 back again, same way, kind of. Yeah, actually, yeah, the same way, pretty much the same way now. Okay, unless I take a little twist at Olavsgård. I could go via Olavsgård. To add extra kilometers, but let me just consider it once I'm at Slattum, or rather, yeah, over there near Slattum. Or Nittedal, yeah, roughly around Nittedal. I'll figure out whether I will go via Grorud or via Olavsgård. Yeah, I requested M50 during summer now, but they have some vacations, so they have slow response times. I also requested to borrow EV6 during summer. I think those cars are so popular that I don't mind borrowing them again to retest, because I saw the view counts were high. But for example, I wouldn't retest Fiat 500e or the Lexus. For example, those would be a waste of time. Or the Xpeng G3. Nissedal, yes, I've been there before. Nissedal, it's a little bit south of Vinje, roughly. Wait, so does the laser light affect the VLTP range? It's still 1 kilometer. What? Wait, so if I drive Zoe, how careful do I have to drive then? Because he has no stars in the Euro NCAP. And or put it the other way around. Whenever I drive Tesla, I can hammer it because Teslas are the safest cars, right? This noise is very good, better than Model 3, no doubt. So this is actually good because we drive the slow poke stretch back again, avoiding the motorway where we are kind of forced to go 90. But here we can go 70, 80 slow poke, Åneby and all that shit. Oh, maybe Tesla should send some cars to Euro NCAP then. We'd like to see the 2022 tested. Oh, this is funny. I get sun in my back again. This morning or this midday, I also got sun in my back on the way north. Sun has been rotating during the day. Okay, let me see. So I told wifey it would take 10 hours. So she knows that I left roughly around noon, a little bit past noon actually. So, but I need to do that ASMR part. Okay, 11% range now. 60 kilometers of range left on GOM. And we are 48 kilometers away from target. Okay, that's fine. We have mostly flat all the way there. So that means we will arrive with 10 kilometers left. 10 kilometers should be roughly 2%. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we can go straight there. We don't have to drive back and forth then. Chat is bugged. What's wrong with chat? Are you guys bugged? But I have to pee. Yes, Maya is still in Norway. No bugs in chat. Okay, just other people bugging. All right, that makes sense. I kind of need to pee soon. Maybe I'll pee at the gas station or other places. Nah, I'll pee at the gas station while I'm charging up again. I pee at Circle K. Wait, or should I go to Hadeland? No, I want to minimize my stops. And I kind of need to stop at Circle K anyway. So I'll hold it for the next, 45 minutes. No. Pierce Easton, just type exclamation mark results. It's easier. Or someone. Yeah, I think I can hold it for the last 45 minutes now. Oh, what the heck was that? Some schmutz? I will arrive a little bit past 10. We will just have to quickly set up the camera and shoot the end video inside the car while I'm charging. Oh, it's still kind of bright and sunny outside. And I think we are going slight downhill. Consumption is 122. Oh, isn't it supposed to drop? What is the current altitude?
At the moment, we are driving at an altitude of 302.00000.
302, really? I didn't know that Hakadal was that high elevation. Okay, that makes sense. So we have to go downhill. We're going slowly downhill now. That makes sense because this morning, when we came over here, then the consumption was kind of high. But then it started evening out at Gjøvik. You guess 1 through 3. I guess 120. It's going to drop now. It's 122. But the question is, where the heck do I pee? I could pee at YX Hakadal. Feel like I need to pee before we end everything. But it will add extra time. Yeah, that's true. Because once I stop at Circle K, Furuset, then I need to stop there anyway. Then we have a lower overhead. Just want to get back home ASAP. That's a lot of zeros, yes. The Germans, they fail in testing before releasing production stuff. First impression, it's a nice. First impression is it's a very efficient car, almost as good as Tesla. Very quiet, comfortable, kind of stripped down, but yeah, I think I need to pee somewhere soon. Oh, he went for the illuminated grill. Damn. Like a boss. Oh, consumption 121. Oh yeah, we're going downhill. We're going down, baby. Harestua, yeah, this is Harestua. So Harestua is at around 300 meters over sea level. Then we're going down to 100 something. Wait, was it 100? I think so. Right, Alnabru is roughly at 100 meters over sea level. So yeah, I have to plan my pee stop. So maybe I'll just bail out at Hakadal. Okay, it will cost me a couple of minutes, but it's for the better good. It's for my prostate. I don't want to hold it too long. I've been drinking a lot. Because after that pee, I have to quickly do the end stop and stuff, and then I have to kind of yeah, I have to record the ASMR part, which I try to keep not too long, like half an hour this time. Yes, it means +1. Yes, but it was actually 119 watt-hour per kilometer earlier. So I believe we'll go back to that one once we are at Circle K, which means that 120 is the number, and it's that number I guessed. Because I look at the range test, which you guys don't know the number of, and I saw that this car was slightly less efficient than Model 3. So my guess was Model 3 managed 116 watt-hour per kilometer. This one will manage 120 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, but I still have Coke in the Stormback bottle. Okay, consumption 121. Wow, 596.9. Maybe we should do a little 999. 597. But that's going to be the slowest. I think I have to start at the 0.9 for the countdown. Otherwise, it will be a damn slow countdown. Okay, no. We will reserve the 999 for 1,000 kilometer. But we are getting close to the 600 mark on the display at least. And the car claims another 56 kilometers. Oh, you seen it? Oh, you are sneaky. You watched my Facebook post. Okay. That's cheating. What? Hakadal station is... Really? Why is this car... Wait, are you saying that this car is incorrect? Let me check something. Let me double check it. Okay. So according to my app, we are at... Check altitude. Give me a lock. Give me GPS lock now. There. We are 290, 286. Oh, that makes sense. 274, 268, 274. Okay. What is current elevation?
We are currently driving at an altitude of 236.0000000.
236? What? My app claims 287. The fucks, man. Which one is correct then? What? 5996, 5997, 5998, 5999, 600 kilometers. The slow clap for a rear-wheel drive. That can almost match Tesla in consumption. Well, Tesla all-wheel drive version, yeah, with way more power. Well, okay. Let me see. 600. I have 9% left and 54 kilometers on GOM. Wait, so we won't be able to go 660 kilometers. Wait, what the heck happened there? Wait, how many kilowatt hour are we getting out of this battery? Let me estimate here. 121 times 601, okay, divided by 0.91 is 79.9 kilowatt hour. Ooh, that's a new record. Ooh, I think we've been driving so slow that we get 0.5 kilowatt hour extra here. Østerdalen, Oslo, Trondheim without charging? Yes, absolutely. That distance is only 485 kilometers, or depending, but that's roughly 500 kilometers. And well, I guess if you don't hammer too hard on the motorway, then you can make it just fine. But even if you hammer on the motorway, you might still be able to do it. Or if you, let's say, if you follow the speed limit. Yeah, but again, the 81 kilowatt are usable is nominal. You guys have to understand that nominal is like lab test. Best case in a lab with low C rating. But here we have uphills, we have accelerations, you know, and we have losses. So that's why usually you get 1 kilowatt hour less than the nominal, 1 to 2 kilowatt hour even lower than the claimed nominal capacity. So yeah, almost 80 kilowatt hour then, I think. We'll see, I guess. We'll see by the end of the test. And you see, we get more usable capacity now that we drive so dog slow, and we have lower consumption. Whereas if we go at 90 constant speed, because actually in the 90 test, there are some uphills, like going up Rudshøgda and shit. And if you push it at 90 kilometers per hour on the GPS there, you kind of need to pull some power to go uphill, and then the losses are there. Harestuavatnet is okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We were a little bit above Harestuavatnet. Okay, so the question is, do I just bail out at Hakadal or the YX Hakadal, or just keep? I think I can hold it. I can hold it. Half an hour more, I can hold it. But the first thing I'll do is probably pee, and then I will have my wrap up. Because I kind of need to charge a little bit anyway before I do my ASMR. But I could probably drive around doing my ASMR with 15-20% battery. That should still be no problem. Yeah, it's 120 now on the display, by the way. And it's going to drop even more because the speed here is dog slow. And there's Nithal Earth Station. My friend Morgan used to work there. Yes, it's almost classic Ioniq, but this car weighs almost twice as much as a classic Ioniq. Okay, I'm just kidding, but 2,200 kilograms and 340 horsepower. But still, that low consumption, very impressive. But wait a minute, the SR Plus, how much power did the classic SR Plus have again? I think it was also like 300 something horsepower, wasn't it? So actually the SR Plus was a freaking bargain. Yeah. SR Plus managed to do 0 to 100 in around 5.5 seconds. Whereas this one is 5 seconds. So SR Plus is a bargain. The new one is kind of weak sauce, 6 seconds. But bigger battery. Yeah, and around 500 kilometers. Well, I guess an OnlyFans it could do one with 500 kilometers, was it? Oh, why are people hammering me? What, are you guys in a rush? You guys are breaking the law. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, 8% now. 51 kilometers left on GOM, 606 kilometers done. Well, actually, that's roughly little over 600 kilometer real distance. Oh, this car can barely go 640 then, just like the Model 3 long range with smaller battery. No, actually the long range battery was an 82 kilowatt hour. This is 83.5, so slightly larger battery, but available capacity here is bigger. We have 79, actually almost 80 kilowatt hour here, whereas Tesla, they actually have that zero buffer. So if I actually use the zero buffer, the 3 kilowatt hour extra, then Tesla would be able to go, I don't know, 650, 660. No, wait. 3 kilowatt hour is good for at least 20 kilometer. More than 25, yeah. So the SR Plus, the long range should be able to go 666 kilometers, according to my calculation. Quick math. E40, the highway, it was 184 watt hour per kilometer, I think, which is still very impressive for a legacy automaker. Yeah, it's quite impressive that this is based on a freaking fossil platform even. And I don't know if they have done any optimizations for making it efficient. I guess not. They have probably not bothered making the body too aerodynamic. And I don't know about the rest of the car, but if they actually made it pure electric, it could probably be even better. But I guess they just took some shortcuts. They didn't want to sink more money into this project because they wasted too much money on the i3 and i8 project. Everything under 20 is nice, huh? 20 what? 20... Okay. Would make sense to cross compare with Model Y. What's that? Pedestrians, where are they going? Okay, they're walking along the road. Okay. Cross compare against Model Y, huh? Okay, so next Saturday. Well, I don't know. If the weather is nice next Saturday, I might do an OnlyFans run on the Model Y with whatever tires I get, I guess. Hopefully they are okay. There's I heard that the i4 is almost completely flat, the belly. So they must have done something to improve the efficiency at least. So that's good. But I feel like, wait, is the body different on this one versus the fossil? Because if you look at Kona, the Kona is a prime example. The fossil Kona looks completely different than the electric Kona. So Hyundai actually took the extra effort of making the electric Kona more efficient. Okay, here's the place I could bail out and pee, but I think I'll hold it. Yeah, I'll hold it. I'll hodl. Yes, this one is 0.24, and then but I have the M Sport package, so the one I'm sitting in right now is 0.25, and I think the Model 3 is 0.23. So that's why the Model 3 is the real ninja. $12 degrees outside. Okay, that's not too hot. But actually, I'm not freezing in here. It's still nice and warm. Perfect temperature. No need to mess with the HVAC. It's not fogging anything, so we're good. We're good. Oh, Åneby. Okay, Åneby, come. Let's hypermile a bit in the 50 zone. Oh, okay, so they did some extra work on the i4. Well, that's good, that's good. That's slow clap to BMW. They managed to make it efficient, which is exactly what I want the car manufacturers to do. Make the cars more efficient. You can gain so much by just making the car 10% more efficient, rather than just slapping down a big battery pack in there and just brag about high charging speed. Just look at the classic Ioniq. Classic Ioniq is a prime example that big efficiency helps rather than big battery. Well, actually, that might change because the Model Y can already carry around 600 kilograms, and I would believe that they will also update the Model 3 to also carry more. No, I got MC hammered. Oh, so there's actually batteries in the hump. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, since they're already using existing platform, and yeah, but I'm not sure how optimal it is to have the battery pack kind of not in a squared form. They have to just reroute some cabling and cooling and all that. I think it would be better to have like a uniform shape, like dedicated EVs, like Tesla or Lucid. So having this kind of weird shape on it could compromise some cooling or increase cost, or yeah. Yeah, the Ioniq 6 looks nice. Okay, consumption. Oh yes, consumption is 119. let me record that. Okay, the final run up now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. ND filter off. We're getting close to Nittedal. We have 8% battery left. GOM claims 45 kilometers. And we have done, at least according to the display, we have done 615 kilometers. And look at the consumption, 119 watt hour per kilometer. Corrected, it's 120. This is exactly what I guessed. I made a small mistake this morning when I said 680 kilometers. What I meant was 660 kilometers. So it would be interesting to see, can this car actually go 660 kilometers? All right, we're almost done now. It's getting late, almost 10 in the evening, and we just have to finish this. Because tomorrow I'm returning the car back to BMW. Now we are close toจบแล้วครับแล้วก็เราเหลือ 8% แบตเตอรี่นะรถกะว่าเราขับได้อีก45 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราวิ่งไปได้ตั้ง616 กิโลเมตรในดิสเพลย์นะแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้มันเป็น119 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรถ้าเรา correct นั่นมันจะเป็น120เพราะว่าคันนี้มัน over report 0.77% นะครับก็อันนี้ที่ผมกะเมื่อเช้านะว่ามันต้องเป็นประมาณ120 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าผมพูดผิดมันต้องเป็น660 กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่680 กิโลเมตรหรอกแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้ก็เริ่มดึกแล้วนะเกือบ4 ทุ่มแล้วที่นอร์เวย์ก็ยังสว่างอยู่เลยนะแล้วเราก็ต้องรีบเทสคันนี้เพราะว่าพรุ่งนี้เช้าผมต้องเอาคันนี้ไปคืนแล้วนะคืนไปหา BMW Need to charge some stuff here. What about this one? Uh-oh. Well, I bet someone will make a third-party frunk, at least for light items. I'm not sure how much weight you can put in there, but let's say maximum 10 kilograms, 20 kilograms. Someone needs to figure out how much weight it can take. Wait, can we just go full speed here? Let me try. Okay, now I slow down a little bit. Oh, it's a 60 zone here, so yes, we are kind of almost hypermiling it. Okay, we're almost done now. We should be at the gas station in around 15 minutes roughly. The car says 19 minutes, but that can't be right. but it's almost 10 now. Okay. Try to be home by 11, which is still late. I've been testing yesterday and today, 2 full days, but then next week I can slack a bit. Don't have any crazy trips planned, and except for maybe next weekend. We'll see. I have to find the day. I'll find a day, but I will be busy doing some family stuff Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday anyway. Okay, 40 kilometers of range left and only 14 kilometers of destination, so we're good there at least. Wait, really? Oh, wait a minute. I could take Gjelleråsen and then that route. Yeah, let's do it. Add some extra kilometers. We're gonna have to go a little bit faster though. It's a 90 zone and some shit over there. Yeah, let's do that. Speed will be slightly higher. We'll be back at 120 watt per kilometer. Okay, but yeah, I want to go deep. At least by going via Gjelleråsen, we can go slightly deeper. I mean, via Olavsgård. Yeah, we use the frunk all the time, and I see lots of people use the frunk. Why wouldn't they use the frunk? It's a very nice place to store shit, and it's also great that you can split out, for example, charging cables and adapter and some stuff there. Split it out from the rest of the trunk. I always use the frunk when I'm on road trip with Wi-Fi. %6 now. Okay, so I guess I'll be at 4% over there. Yeah, let's take the longer route. Underflow storage, big, without subwoofer. Yeah, it's kind of large. Managed to put the it doesn't have subwoofer. Okay, because I managed to put the ePream base in there. Right, let's take this one. Olavsgård. Let's go. Oh, we have donation. The coffee dude donated $5. Sunday drives for the win. Thank you. Okay, we have 6%. Let's go Olavsgård. There's a 60 zone here for a little bit, and then 90 zone, and then some, 90 zone for a while, and then 80 zone. Then I might drive a little bit back and forth. I want to try to end up with 2%. Let's go deep. Wow, you know what? I haven't been at, what's the place called again? Oh, almost forgot the name. Wait, what? Huh? Left? What? No. This is so confusing. What is this place called again? I almost forgot. There is a crew here. Oh. For some Too Good To Go. Mortens Kro, der maten er god. I haven't been at Mortens Kro for the longest time now. But it has a weird location, that's the problem. If it was closer to E6, then I guess more people would visit this. Or closer to Highway 4. So it's like in the middle there. So you have to take a detour from one of the roads to get there. Here, Mortens Kro. The maten er god. They have chargers here also, which is also kind of weird location. They should have put it close. The whole site here should be closer, but I guess they don't want to move it. It's just here. Maybe this road made more sense back in the old days, but yeah. Okay, anyway. 13 kilometers if you take the slightly longer route, okay? I think I need to drive a little bit back and forth maybe before I end it. But it's already 10 now, so wifey expects me to be home soon, but it might take almost an hour before I'm completely finished. Okay, we're almost at the motorway now. We can go a little bit faster. Hammer down the last kilometers slightly faster. Consumption is now at 119 still. Oh, okay. But it might go up to 120 in the last minute here. We will see, I guess. Well, I'm still surprised that it is so bright outside. 10 in the evening. Yeah. This is what I love about Nordic winters. Can I just go full speed here? Let me try. Okay, full speed, 60 kilometers per hour. Okay, the car slowed down a little bit. Then here, and then, oh yes, back, and then we are on the motorway. Oh yeah. Okay, there. You guys want to hear the sound of silence? Let's try now. Oh, wait, it gets even smoother. Okay, silence coming in 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is quiet stuff. Okay, so we are 9 kilometers away from. We are 9 kilometers away from the charger. We have 5% left. 32 kilometers on GOM. We have done 630 kilometers according to this display. Wow. But 10.7% of that is 3. So it's like 627 or 28 kilometers of real distance. So we can go almost 660 then. Nope, single, just regular glass, no double pane glass. So I actually feel it. I mentioned it in the range test video also. I actually feel like I can hear a little bit of the noise on the side here, versus some of the other cars, the other Germans. Then you just can't hear anything on the side. Yeah, it's just regular cafe food. Correct. Yeah, get i4 if you want good soundproofing, or the traditional driver's car, or better suspension. %4 now. Okay, so the i7 is supposed to battle EQS, right? But then Audi needs to come out with some kind of A8 e-tron. Yeah, freaking Audi, man. What are they gonna call it? A8 e-tron, of course. Okay, so now I guess we drive a little bit back and forth before we end up at the spot over there. Well, unless there is another spot I could stop at. No, that one is close. Most practical to just stop there. Don't care. And I get 175 kilowatt from it. Whereas Chem Power, I get 150 only. But I'm not sure about the other ones. Evony, well, it's probably closed now. Anyway, well, the clock is still kaput. Shit. E-Atron. Okay, 4% left. Of course, they will give me an i7 now eventually. Well, I'm not sure about Arctic Circle because BMW has a kind of weird policy. They don't want me to. They rather not want me to drive more than 2,500 kilometers. All the other car manufacturers like Volkswagen, Mercedes, Kia, they don't care how many kilometers I drive. Like sometimes I drive 3,000, 4,000 kilometers, go all in, and they don't care. They are happy that I give them lots of PR. The more videos, the merrier. Like, the higher chance that someone will watch my video to the Arctic Circle or OnlyFans video and want to buy the car. So I think BMW in Norway is kind of cheaping out a little bit on the kilometers there. If they really want to maximize the reach, they should let me drive as much as possible. Right, 4% left, 636 kilometers. 120 consumption. Oh. Okay, 80 zone. All right, 80 zone. Let me move over here so I don't get in the way. People are hammering left and right now. Even the leaf is hammering me. Yeah, they want to sell the car before he has done more than 10,000 kilometers, which means they just let a couple of reporters borrow them and then they sell them. So that makes sense in a way, but why don't you just buy more cars and let people have fun with them? Okay, let me coast. ABC always be coasting. Leaf, I don't know, it just disappeared now. Okay, I need to drive more distance somewhere. So I guess I will just, not sure where I'm supposed to go. I could go towards Sinsenkrysset even. And then back again. We want to go deep. Oh, consumption 119. Okay, let's coast some more. Trying to figure out where to drive now. This is simply amazing. We're about to hit 640 kilometers on the display here. There, 639.9. 640 on the display. Damn. 26 kilometers left on the thing here, GOM. I mean, it's relatively safe to just roam around Oslo here. There are so many fast chargers everywhere. Just have to figure out where I want to go. Maybe just go to Sinsenkrysset. It's a 70 zone over there. I mean, we don't have to strictly follow all the speeds anyway. It's the only fan test run allows you to bend the rules and do lots of shit. Just try to be eco-friendly. So let's see, I could go over here, I could go to Ryenkrysset, but maybe I'll just go to Sinsenkrysset and back again, something like that, or yeah, because I think Sinsenkrysset is relatively quick to turn around. Actually, this one over here is also relatively quick, but I feel like it's too early. V3 might get more views. How are we talking about? Oh, go to the V2 supercharger. Nah. What, really? Nah. I don't think so. It's just a charging session. Why would people care about charging on V3? I wouldn't care about it. I want to know, kind of, but the thing is that there's no toilet in there, and I kind of want to pee soon. Are these guys slow poking? Yes, they are. Well, I could just slow poke behind them. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let me see. If I turn around there, then that's 5 kilometers left. Now that's still not deep enough. I'm still at 4%, guys. So I could turn around at Tåsen. Yeah, Tåsen tunnel. That one is also relatively quick to turn around. This guy is slow poking now. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Come on. You don't have to go that slow, brother. Sogn is kind of tricky to turn around at. Well, actually, it's not. Oh, no, if you go towards, what is it called again? I can go towards a little bit after Ullevål, that one. Yeah, that one is also relatively easy. Okay, let's see now. But this car has so good range. Okay, oh, we're down to 3% now. Right, we're down to 3%. But it still claims 20 kilometers of range left. So 1% is 6 kilometers roughly. So if we turn around now, we will be at 2%. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. I mean, I'm kind of spending extra time now, so don't want to, drive all night. But this one has a stoplight if I turn around here. Okay, maybe I'll go deep. I'll go 1% deep. So let's drive a little bit more. Maybe towards Maridalen. No, what is it called again? Not this way, yeah. Let's see. Let's go for the next exit towards, the one towards Maridalsvannet, and then I turn around there. And then I might end up with 1%. We'll see. Might drive a little bit extra also past Circle K. We'll see. If it's kind of jumping close to 1%, then I want to at least see 1%. The problem if I go to the V3 is that I'll be kind of stuck in there, and then I have to drive out of it, and at least I don't see any value of making a charging at V3. For you guys it might be interesting, but I've seen that the charging videos are not that much viewed, so that's why I'm not investing too much on it. Just want to get home soon, and I still need to record one more video. I guess you guys don't know that, but I have a wife and baby waiting at home, and I need to record the ASMR driving impression video. I have to talk for maybe no more than half an hour about this car and why I like it so much. So I'm kind of running out of time. I should be home by 11. I'm not sure yet if I can even be home by 11. This i4, well, it has a standard system. Okay, here. This one should be not too slow to turn around. So we have 3% now. We will arrive with 2 or 1%. Maybe 1%. I'm not sure. Yeah, 1 to 2% now. That should be good enough. The 640. Wow, it's almost 600. Ooh. Would be great if we can just get 660 in the display, right? Nydalen loop, yeah. That's a new one. Okay, and HVAC is still off, by the way, because I don't need it. It's 18 degrees Celsius. Wait, really? Huh? Is it 18 degrees Celsius here? Wow. And I saw that it's supposed to be nice weather Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I will spend some quality time with the family on the next 3 days. No long drivings on the next 3 days. All right, 3% still. 16 kilometers on GOM. Oh, it's going deep now. Okay, 16 kilometers on GOM. I have 8.2 kilometers left for Circle K. All right, 648 kilometers on display now. Okay, it won't be 660 for some reason. Well, or no, it won't be 660 real distance. So actually, if you correct for it, it's how much is this again? 6 times roughly 5 kilometers shorter real distance. So we are roughly at 640 kilometers right now. So it will barely beat Tesla with around 10-15 kilometers. It's 17 degrees Celsius here. Okay, I don't know where the 18 came from. Maybe in a tunnel or somewhere. But it's 17 here. Okay, that's actually fair. That's considered kind of warm for Norway. 10 in the evening. Yeah, consumption is still 119. 3% now. We are back in Oslo now. I've been driving a little bit around the ring roads here in the 70 zone, and we have 3% left. GOM claims 15. Display claims 650 kilometers. I think the real distance is around 645. Wow. This means that we have now officially beaten the Model 3 long range. Yeah, but we just have to get over to the fast charger now. Yeah, but that should be fine, right? Right? No, there's no 40 kilometer buffer belt at zero. Maybe for the Model, no, not even for the Model 3, but especially not this car. No. I don't know where you got that one from.เรากลับมาถึงออสโลนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราขับไปได้ตั้ง650กิโลเมตรในดิสเพลย์นะมันเป็นประมาณ645กิโลเมตร real distance นะครับแล้วก็เรายังเหลือ 3% โอเคสู้เราจะกลับไปที่Circle K นะ Well, this took a while, but roughly 10 hours as expected. Okay, let's see. Well, we still have 3%. 14 kilometers of range left. Okay, it might be 10 kilometers of range left and 2% at that one. Maybe I'll go 1%. We'll see. There's still no turtle mode yet. This guy is slow poking. Okay, whatever. Don't care too much right now. Am I going faster than him? Yeah, it seems like it. Or, yeah, wow, he's really slow. He's even slower than me. 20-minute dropouts, huh? What are you talking about? All right, 2%. Okay, 2%. Oh, it might be 1% then, or I'm not sure because we have to go a little bit uphill now. Consumption is still 119. Come on, if we can just keep 119 when we park, then we're good, right? because then we round it up. I mean, then we correct it up to 120, and it was exactly what I estimated. Wait. It would be awesome to have 660 kilometers on the display here. Let's go a little bit. We have to go a little bit past it. Yeah, let's do it. The short loop. There is a little loop past Circle K here. We can go. We can even drive around circles in the smaller roads. But yeah, I think 3% is still safe. I think even 2% is also safe. We have to go uphill though. 2% now. I wonder if it'll pop down to 1% at the very last moment. Oh, 20 kilometers. Where did you get that info from? Because according to the car spec, then there shouldn't be anything below 0, since we have gross capacity versus net capacity, and there needs to be some braking protection also. Okay, 655 kilometers now on the display. Oh, reduced charge. I mean, turtle mode is here. 2% left and turtle mode is here. All right, do I bail out now, or do I go? Okay, let's go a little bit more. I mean, turtle mode probably still means that we have some power left, right? Oh. Okay, let's go that little loop here. 2%. This car shouldn't stop with 2% left. Maybe at 0% I would be worried, but at 2% we can go a little bit more. 656 kilometers. Come on, if we just take this loop and we get 660 on the display, that would be cool. But I'm not sure. No, I will have. Okay. Maybe I can cut out some of the numbers here and put it in the thumbnail. I'll see how I do it. Right, 2%. 656 kilometers now. 2%. 14 kilometers on GOM. Well, you guys can check the NOF test then, because NOF, they drive it down to absolute 0 until the car dies. So how many kilometers did NOF drive past 0%? Okay, still 2%, but I don't want to go too far away from the charger. So I just kind of poke a little bit around here. Wow, we even have 2% up the hill here, which means we can take that little loop a couple of times then. Or I could just drive around. Yeah, because... Okay, let's go here. Okay, NOF did actually get 20 kilometers. Oh, they did. What? Huh? What? How is that possible? 20 kilometers is like 3 kilowatt hour extra. That does not compute. Did they also measure how many kilowatt hour they got out of it then? That is not the question. The question needs a question mark. Huh. Okay, let me see. 2%. Well, the state of charge can't drop while we're going downhill. 658 kilometers now. Well, we should be able to go one more loop, right? Just that the loop is kind of long. Well, maybe we can drive on the... Okay, because this loop has lots of exits and stuff and whatever. So it would almost be faster to just drive on the 60 and 50 zones. But I want to be close to the chargers in case some weird shit happens. But we are still at 2% and 12 kilometers. Okay, well, let's take another loop. Well, let's do it. just that I feel a bit scared if I go uphill, but I have to remember that we have a big battery, not some Ionic, classic Ionic battery that goes DED close to the end. This one seems dead stable, or actually very linear. It could almost feel like we have more juice at the very bottom versus at the top, or yeah, because I feel like the last few percent so it drops really slow. And the true way of measuring the battery capacity is actually to drive it down to 0, if I dare to do so. But at least 1%. Okay, maybe the loop wasn't too slow. Okay, let's keep going a little bit more. 2% still. 12 kilometers on GOM. 660 kilometers now on the display. And the car keeps going. Wait. Maybe we can go 660 after all. What the heck is going on there? Some people are hammering. Come on, 2%. Okay, it was 17.3 kilometers, not 20 kilometers. Right, but it's kind of important to know the elevation also. Did they go downhill a lot after the 0, you know? Or how was it? Oh, I got better than enough then. 661 now. Still 2%. Man, I have to say though that the last percent lasts really long. Oh, okay, they had an M50. Well, that makes way more sense. Wait, did they have M50? Was it the eDrive40? My OnlyFans run. Well, it's still 2%. And we're going downhill again. Okay, let's coast. Oh, it was the eDrive40. Well, I guess they didn't drive as eco as me then. Well, at least it's good that someone tests that, because I don't dare to test below 0. This is too cumbersome for me if I run out of juice. Okay, I still have 2%. Man, those 2 last percent last forever. Come on, we have to see 1% soon, right? I'll bail out once I see 1%. $663.3 kilometers now. Go. Just gonna take it really easy. Oh shit, it's almost, oh man. This took some extra time. And I have to do the ASMR part also. Let's make it quick then. Try to make it less than half an hour. Maybe 25 minutes is enough. Just drive a little bit, talk a little bit, and then, yeah, I don't know why I have to talk so much every time I have the summary. Just try to be quick, not repeat myself too much, and yeah, that's it. Try to incorporate the speed bump test and some highway test and whatever, and talk a little bit, and then end it. Still 2%. Yeah, exactly. I need to know. I mean, it would be nice to know those 17 kilometers. If they are, it's mostly downhill, then you can almost just sail downhill. Come on, 2%. It still claims 10 kilometers. I think you can trust the GOM. If it claims 10 kilometers, then that's 10 kilometers. 664 kilometers now driven on display. 1%. Okay, that's it. We're gonna bail out. We reached 1%. I don't want to go deeper. Let's just get up here and then go back and then we plug it in. Yeah, they have the tow truck and everything, so I can't have that. Or it's just too cumbersome for me if I run out, and yeah. Like now, if I run out now, it's kind of like cumbersome. Like, shit, I have to recover. I'm actually sweating a little bit. 8 kilometers on GOM, yes. So it doesn't drop crazy. It just stays, it stays linear. So I could actually take a couple of laps, but I don't feel like it. We can just show what we can possibly make now. So I will calculate the corrected numbers and then add the remaining GOM, and that's it. And I will also estimate how many kilowatt hour we can actually get out now. And it should be closer to 80 kilowatt hour. I feel like it. Well, you guys can calculate for me. 119 watt hour per kilometer and 665.5 kilometers. And then 1% left. So that should be fairly accurate. They were at 450 meters over sea level. Okay, but the thing is that when they hit 0% versus when they were completely out, what was the elevation change? You know, that's the important part. There you go, 666.2 kilometers now. Yeah, we are at 666 kilometers. And it's still going, 1% still. So I will calculate the rest. I will just estimate what the car thinks it can go versus the distance and correct it and everything. So it seems that we can actually go more than 660 kilometers. Maybe 670. And the consumption is still 119. Wow. But I mean, we have 4 kilowatt hour more in this one versus the Tesla. Or actually, no, wait. I think the Tesla was only the Tesla had 75 kilowatt hour net capacity. This one, has 79, almost 80. But you see, I didn't dare to use the zero buffer on Tesla. So of course, if you went really deep, but then I don't normally measure down below zero. So 142 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, mine is 119. Yeah, they have a way higher consumption. But they run it with HVAC and they follow the speed limits. And I didn't. I went low and shit. So, and I was really ninja driving. Okay, 8 kilometers of range left still. 667.5 now. Wow, 80.1 kilowatt hour. That's a new record. That's 0.7 kilowatt hour more than I've achieved. But it seems like you have slightly extra capacity at the very end here. Right, I'm gonna bail out now. This is long enough. We tortured the car long enough. Let's plug in. Let me see, chart port in the right side versus the left. Okay, let's use this one. And this one is nice noise. Oh man. Yeah, I might do a Sunday drive with that the Skoda Enyaq. That one should be the best candidate for it. Okay, I need to document everything now. 667.7 kilometers with 8 kilometers left on GOM. And 119 was the end consumption. And the clock is still kaput. Wow. Okay, let me write down some numbers here. Well, let me get some fresh air. Oh, no. The car wants to shut down. Shit. BMW i4 Sunday driving. Okay, so it was 667.7 kilometers. 1% left, 119. 1%, 8 kilometers left. And the car is 0.7% overboarding. Okay, let me calculate here. 667.7. 663 was the actual distance. Plus, wow, 671 kilometer range then. And then energy, estimated energy. Wow, 80.3 kilowatt hour. Very impressive. Okay, let me plug it in. I'll pee first. I'll plug it in first. Well, it took 9 hours and 44 minutes. Okay, I'll be back. DC charging station there. What the heck, man? Okay, when stuff like that happens, I just change charger, because there could be a chance that it bugs again. So let's take this one here. Well, actually, let's take, yeah, whatever. Let's take this one here instead. But someone just charged here not long ago, so it should work better. Come on, I kind of need some juice for the ASMR run. I have 25 kilometers only. Well, I don't need that much. I need just 100 kilometers range, but if I can get, let's say, 40%, then that's plenty for me. Okay, I have to do the end speech now. And I also have to end the live stream quite quickly, because I'm running late. Guys. So that was awesome. I think actually I will, to save time, I will start the ASMR from here. Okay, so I have to quickly finish everything here. Well, yeah, that was a good one. Wow, 670 kilometers, 31 kilometers more than the Model 3 long range. Wow. But I know the Model 3 could go that distance if they use the zero buffer, but we don't count it. That's the thing, we don't count it. I don't dare to go below zero. I even feel comfortable going below zero, even if I have my Tesla. Yeah, but you know what? That's just what I've seen, that BMW, just like the i3, iX3, I mean, they are very honest with the range numbers, whereas Teslas might not be. Some Teslas, it's almost impossible to achieve the VLTP. That was a good one, wow. In Thailand, you can probably drive this car directly from Chiang Mai to Bangkok in a single charge. That's how awesome it is. It's all about the efficiency. Okay, I need to pack my shit and all that, but yes, a good one. Oh, I can finally run HVAC at normal speeds here. Oh, have some comfort. Oh, All right, 13% already, and I haven't started my speech yet. I guess I'm just stuck here. Okay. I'm using the. I connected the Fortum chip to it. But anyway, guys, I have to end the live stream. Like I said, I'm running late. I have to do one more before I'm done for the day. I should have to try to hide some of the shit in here. Okay. And you see, you can get away with only 84 kilowatt hour, well, 83 kilowatt hour. You don't have to have a humongous battery like the EQS. Wait, yeah, the EQS, the EQE is 100 kilowatt hour. This is just 80 something kilowatt hour. It's all about the efficiency. Okay, so that's it. I'm packing all the stuff now, and I will start the ASMR from here. I have to try to think about the route so it's not too long. Try to make the speech not too long this time, because I'm running late. Okay. Alright guys, I think that's gonna be it. Awesome, this car and you guys, so thank you so much, and I guess I'll see you guys next weekend, or I'm not sure when. Yeah, we'll see next weekend. So that's it. Hasta la vista, and I will